But
Oh,
said have fun, share some blurbs, and let's get interactive.
the sleeper news there. I want to continue the thing about the bosses.
Sure. Yeah, we can do that, man. I got no problem. Happy to help. Happy to help, good sir. So how are you this glorious day? Well, I like getting points before I even go into it. That's awesome. Alliance members, elements of domain 2,000 times.
Which boss? Which boss are we looking at? I don't remember. I'm going.
Yeah, start with Alton. Alton's probably one of the easiest bosses in there in the season. So, if I recall,
I was like changing my thing, remember? My gear,
yeah,
remember? But not for him, was it? Was for somebody else. Remember who it was?
I was saying Alton. I think it's Alton is who we're starting with type thing, just because he's one of the easiest. He's ice. He's ice damage, so he's one of the easiest bosses to get good points on in that event, I believe, if I remember correctly. Ooh, the big 2. That's lovely. Okay, so yeah, so we want to see you literally. I just want you to put the first 5 characters you've got on the field. You're going to put your tank right in front of Alton. So Dalbum is going to go right in front of Alton, the enemy. Okay, and then you're going to put probably Shinna. Just put Shinna at the top, put Varesh in the center, and put Elasibre at the bottom corner. So all in the back row. Well, that's fine right there too. It doesn't matter. But back row is typically, and then just, yeah, move them right back. And put 1 space between Girthin and Dalbum. Like move Girthin down 1 towards the bottom of the screen. And right there. Okay, now let's click on Dalbum, the tank, and go to upgrade. Okay, so what you always want to do is actually go back. I always want to look at that other screen first just to refresh my memory. So just close out of the screen. Just go back to the last screen a smidge and just click on the little thing right beside my screen, the little page with the question mark right beside my picture.
Yeah, question mark?
The little question mark on the page. Right there. Okay, so hit points, defense, and accuracy is what he wants. The Scarab Amulet, what's the rating on his Scarab Amulet? I prefer him with the Scarab Amulet is the best anyway. He's the hit points, defense, and accuracy. Yeah, now put the Scarab Amulet on him, and then you want a Mona Lisa Watchguard set on him, providing you have it. So, hit points, defense, and accuracy is what you're going for. The Mona Lisa set, if you switch it out to a Mona Lisa set, you're looking for one that's got defense.
That's for detection, the best defense, right?
This is the one that's going to heal an additional party member. So crit damage, crit rate, you want to find the piece. You want to look at the 4 that you have, because none of those characters are in this fight. So you're going to switch the gear. So you want to look at the 4 Mona Lisa sets, is the ones that you've got Adolphus, Iola, Catherine, yeah, those. So you want the one with the best hit points, defense, and accuracy is what you're looking for.
Yeah.
So just take there's one more above it too. You have 4 of them, so we want to look at all 4. That one. No, that's the wrong thing. That's defense.
No. This is not Mona Lisa yet.
Resistance, attack, the enlightenment, hit points, attack, enlightenment, defense, crit damage, hit points, attack, defense, resistance, that one. Oh, hit points, enlightenment, defense, yeah, put the one that Iola, oh, you have another one, attack, defense, crit rate, resistance.
Definitely fine.
Yeah, well, you got lots of gold, so you might as well just level it up.
It doesn't give me the option. It doesn't give me the option when I go there.
Well, it's right there. That's because it's hidden behind my picture. Yeah, refine. But that's defense, hit points 19. He's not. You don't want him to have a bunch of attacks, so that's not the best choice for him. You want to find the one. You want to find the one with the most hit points, defense. You're looking. You get accuracy by having a dual set. So if it's got accuracy on it, great. But you're looking for hit points and defense. That has got hit points and defense, but you don't want your prime to be attack because he's your tank. And this piece is going to be used on somebody else that is a... so that's resistance, defense, that's hit points, defense, that's 19% hit points and a little defense, you got some resistance, that's probably the best choice right there. Yeah, the one that's on Iola is your best choice. It's not the greatest choice, but it is the only one you have, so that's the one that you're going to use. Now you're going to go down to the top right to the weapon. And same thing, Mona Lisa piece, if you can. Defense, accuracy, hit points. See if there's anything better. The top stacks are always going to be, the top stat on this is always attack. So you're just looking at all of them to see if any of them is better than that. Do they be the best stats you can? Hit points, defense, and accuracy. So that's, nope. Hit points, attack, crit damage, accuracy, nope. Accuracy.
Huh?
Nope. Defense. Crit
Oh,
damage.
no.
Hit points and defense. That is the one right there. That's the one you want. That's the best one you got. So now go to the glove, and do you have you completed, do you have any mythics? Go right to the top. Scroll right to the top on your gear. Okay, so no. So you're just literally go to the top right corner and to the little arrow right there. Just to the right, click on that little doohickey that makes it right beside all sets. Right to the right. Go to the right. That little symbol that looks like a champagne glass. Yeah. Choose defense. Defense percent. No, not that one. Defense percent. Defense percent beside it. Unchoose defense. Choose defense percent. Now you want to find the set of gloves that has defense percent with the best other hit point and accuracy stats. So just choose any pair of those gloves. You don't need, you want it to be legendary. So that one's got defense, resistance, crit damage, defense. Look at the one that Glenn is wearing. Just look at the ones you've already got leveled. They're not your best choice. So look at the two you don't have leveled. Gear them. Hit points, let's level them up just to see what their stats end up at. Crit rate, attack percent, hit points, attack. Not the greatest. Try the other one. That one's already looking better. Defense, hit points, crit damage, HP. If you could get some accuracy, well, it doesn't matter. That's still your best choice. Put that one on. Okay, that is. Now go to your runes. Scroll up as high as you can. Okay, you don't have any legendary runes yet. That's going to be a problem. But you just want to find the same thing. Uncheck defense percent. Just take the X right off of there, because that's why everything is not showing up. Uncheck that. Just delete the defense primary. Right, now scroll to the top. There you go. Now you're seeing everything you have. You can choose it again, but when you switch screens, the stats don't always carry over. So you always want to choose your specialty again when you change equipment, because it doesn't always show you everything you have. There's a little glitch.
What, HP and defense? Good, right?
HP, defense, and accuracy. You can actually go to the little bar thing, like to the little, you can go to the little symbol thing again and actually choose those stats, but choose the ones that you have. So you have HP and defense is all you have. Well, that's primary attributes. So no, scroll down. Those are the ones. So you're going to take percents. HP, attack, or HP defense, pardon me, and accuracy. Okay, so Varesh is the only one wearing what you need. So you're going to take Varesh's. Mind you, you might be using Varesh in this fight, but this you're building your tank now, so we'll worry about that later. You want to make your tank the strongest he can be. Okay, so there you go. That's one character. You want to go to the secondary and see what they've got. Same thing. What is that legendary one up top? What's that got on it? That's defense and accuracy, crit damage, attack. No, you're going to save that for a DPS. So you're going to just find something else. Oh, that's hit points, defense, and resistance. If you can find one that's got an accuracy as a main stat.
Yeah.
There.
Accurate.
Okay, so do you have another accuracy, or is that the only one? Just level it first, that's fine. Oh, see, now that's got defense and accuracy on it. That one's primary accuracy. No, do the primary accuracy one. Yeah, that one.
Huh?
Yeah, that one.
It's not going.
You know, you can just you know, you can just throw it over, right? Which, hit points, percent, attack, skill, haste, that's not going to hurt. Yeah, that's fine. Put that on him. Okay, next. Now you want to go to probably Shinna, the top back corner. Well, Girthin, whichever. You can work on whichever one you want. You got to change the gear on her because she's not wearing a set. If you possibly can. The Gambler set would be the best thing to put on her in this fight. The Gambler set is the one with the sword to the northeast.
I don't believe I had the Gambler set complete. I have only one.
Well, you've got a helmet, you got chests right there, you had a helmet, and you've got a glove on him already, so you have a set. Even if the stats don't match, you got lots of Gambler pieces there. So that's the glove she's wearing, right there. Those hats, those hats are the Gambler set. So, right, ooh, defense and accuracy, that last one, right there. Yeah, defense and accuracy. Enlightenment is not a bad thing for Dalbum because he's an ice character. It's not a bad thing for him. So I would level that one right there and put it on him.
What's that stat?
It's because my picture's over top of the leveling thing. You hit refine. You gotta hit the refine button. Yeah, that one. Then hit refine, and then move my picture because it's always in the bloody way. Yes, this is what we are doing. I am increasing the size for my viewers so you can see what we are actually talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, so there I've got my screen adjusted for the viewers so they can actually see something. How's everybody today? Likes, follows, notifications, I appreciate you. I'm just helping somebody with their character lineups right now, so we're sharing the knowledge to everybody. I'm the bottom screen, he's the top. Typically the top is my camera feed. Unless you're on the main horizontals like you, like Cake or Trovo. But anyway, back to it.
Good enough.
Okay, so attack, defense, accuracy. You're looking for ones on your chest. You want to see if you have. Look at the other one. Crit rate, hit points, attack percent, and enlightenment. How about the one Garius? Look at the other two. The one that Garius is wearing and the other one. So attack, defense, hit points, crit damage. That's a good one. What's the one Garius is wearing? Okay, so those two are going to be reserved for your DPS. So you're going to put the first one to the left, the one that the other guy's wearing. Put that one on Shinna. So you got Shinna up right now, so just hit replace. And that'll do better. Okay, and so you've already got a full Gambler set on her, so you just want to find, you can use any piece now. You're going to do the same thing and find the piece that has the most attack crit rate. Actually, she's just attack. And close out of that again, will you? Just move my picture, hit the back arrow. Let me look at that page again. I just want to refresh my... Actually, I can look at it on my own, I think, here. Yes, the page. Right there. Just attack. Yeah, she doesn't need accuracy. She's just attack. You want to get as much attack on her as possible. So you, on that one, you're just looking for the biggest attack percentage boost you can, because you're already going to have attack by default, but you want to get, so click the little symbol thing again, and choose attack percent as the secondary stat. Right there. Top, it's already there, because it's always, the primary stat is always attack on a weapon. Okay, and then just confirm that.
Fun.
Yeah, and then just choose which. Well, Sigrid is wearing. Yeah, Sigrid's probably wearing the best one. So just put the one on the Sigrid one on her. It doesn't need to be the same piece. You already have a 3-piece set. So just put the one Sigrid's wearing on her, because it's got the best rating. There you go, 12%. Hit points, defense, crit rate. So crit rate and attack are the the things that she's most wanting there. Plus, it's gonna, it is what it is. It's not a set, so it just sits there and does its thing. But now you go to your runes and check them.
Excuse me, I'm not good at singing.
I have attack 11% already.
Yeah, there's no, and crit rate, or you just attack is what, well, attack 7%. Crit damage is fine too, like attack, crit rate, crit damage, they're all fine too. So you just want to have, so probably that top right one that was attack, that's got attack percent 19. That's the one, crit rate and attack percent. Attack speed's a pretty good thing, crit damage. But yeah, no, the top right one, I still think is probably your best thing. No, one over more. No, that was skill face defense. That's skill haste defense. Oh no, you already put it on him. That's why it moved. Okay, crit damage, attack, crit rate. That one. Put that one on her. It's got a 27% crit damage. It's got attack percent. It's got crit rate. It's going to just increase your damage. Now, look at that one. Put the legendary one on her. Yep, that one. And then go to your artifact at the top.
Artifact. This is the best for her.
No, actually, it's not. I need to see. I need you to see. I need to see what you actually have. Okay, so you are going to want the Manticore. You get Girthin in this fight, so she can keep that. Put the eyeball. Put the eyeball from Sigrid on her.
You're removing Sigrid's power, man. You're removing the
Sigrid's
power.
not in this fight.
But you will be in the other one.
And then we have to re-gear for each fight, brother. You do not have enough gear to keep the same pieces on one target. You have to save it. You have to save it after each fight and change the gear. Once we do this setup, it's done.
Okay. Okay, I'm out. Okay, I'll fix that. Right?
This is the gearing process. It's what you need to do. Okay, so you've actually got... Yeah, so she's good. She's basically good to go. Now, you're going to go just choose somebody else, whoever, Elisibre, Varesh, whatever. Varesh is fine. He's already got... Okay, now click on his gear for, or click, well, I don't even know what he needs. He just needs accuracy and attack. Yeah, Crown of the Unclean. Definitely the best thing for him out of what you got. Scroll down a bit. Click it again, please.
What?
Is that the one that gives a 15? Scroll down on the helmet, please. I want to see the 3-piece effect. I forget. I think that's the one that gives, on your season, that's the one that gives additional attack power to everybody. Yeah, Galleys gain additional, so that should actually be fine for him. So we just want to make sure that he is stacked with the most attack and accuracy we can give him. He does not have near enough accuracy. You have got to get hit. Varesh is one of your characters that has to have huge accuracy. For him to land his debuffs, that's the point. Like when they're telling you that the character needs accuracy, they're not going to land their debuffs without it. So it literally has to be at the max rating for the dungeon.
He cannot receive any buff, right? I believe. They are immune, I believe.
No, that's not what this is about. You can still debuff a boss. You can't control a boss, but you can debuff a boss.
But he's immune.
No, he's not. He's immune to control effects. You can't stun him. But you can definitely put an attack penalty or a defense penalty or something on him, and that's why you gotta have your accuracy up. You're gonna need in these fights, what is it, 320 or 270 or some damn thing? Click on the arrow, close out of that please. Click on the page on the boss fight. So just close out of there for a second. And close right out of here. Go back to the boss fight. Now click the pages, in the 2 pages in the top left corner. Top left corner, 2 pages. Yep, right there. I know, we're just waiting for your phone to react. Say 280 is your recommended accuracy. You have got to get you got to get Varesh's accuracy up over 280, or he won't land anything.
Possible. Nobody has one can give us.
I have 320. it is. You have to farm gear. The problem is you're not farming enough gear. So we're gonna have to do the best we can with the gear you have. But yeah, I mean, when you look at the level, the number of actual legendary pieces that you have compared to what I have, it's just night and day. I mean, I've got 50 of them. You've got 4. So this is why, because I play the game and you play the dungeons, and it just, because if you follow and complete all the requirements for the game, it makes you run those dungeons a lot. But I also farm it at the highest levels type thing, so I'm getting mythics from these dungeons and stuff. But I'm also in a different season, so.
I was able to do higher to get the gear.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get you up higher faster in the game to be able to achieve what you need earlier is basically what it's about. Frost.
Well, it's 90. It's not even enough. Everything is going to take 90 X, right? My accuracy 90 is so good, isn't it?
You should have that up around the 200 level, because you're going to get bonuses from other things in the fight. But yeah, no, you need it to get up. So the problem is that your secondary, you look at your secondary rune to see if you have an accuracy one. Yeah, you're looking for accuracy as your main stat. You can just click the thing at the top and choose accuracy, and it'll find it quick.
Accuracy 12 is good.
Accuracy 12 is not good. You're looking for a main stat. You're on the wrong one. You can't get a main stat on your primary, so you're looking for... yeah, you just need hit points and accuracy with him. So you need the rune that gives you the best hit points and accuracy. Choose it from the top. See if you have one that says accuracy as a prime. There you go. Accuracy, main. So that one is that one. Okay, you have no accuracy as your prime, so you want to choose accuracy and HP percent. That one is the only one that meets those requirements, and it's already being worn by Elisibre. But Elisibre is more of a healer, so does Elisibre need accuracy? No, he needs accuracy, so you're going to put that one on. That's the best one you've got, so you're going to put it on him. And then you'll find something else for her after the fact. Just hit equip.
I did.
Patience, sir. Patience. Okay, and then the other spot, same thing. You need uncheck the accuracy hit point percentage thing, like hit the X. Close out of it. Now choose the main stat as accuracy. Oh, you've got one right at the top that he's already wearing there, but you're looking for one in the purple in the epics to see if you have an accuracy one that's dedicated there. Attack, crit rate, crit damage. Resistance, accuracy. The next one is attack, accuracy, skill, haste. And that's resistance, defense, and accuracy. Put that one on him. Yeah, the one that you're leveling right now, that's the one you want to put on. Skill, haste, resistance, enlightenment. Ugh. That's not very good. It didn't put the stats on the ones you needed on. Try that one. Try the ones that. Oh no, those are blue. Those are down too low. You want to just level the ones that you don't have leveled. We need to look and see where they land. You got plenty of gold, so these are only 200 each. Instead of the 500,000 for legendary. See now look, attack, crit rate, accuracy, resistance, enlightenment. The enlightenment isn't much good, but the attack is good. The crit rate will help. The accuracy is an improvement. I would just put that on them. Ooh, defense, attack. There you go. Boom, that one. That's a good one. It's got resistance. Is going to help him resist some other stuff as well. But it's the best thing you got there anyway, so at least it's an improvement. Do you have any essence to upgrade? Oh, go to your incense burner thingy and change that.
Oh, but this is so good for
no, it's not. It's good to a point, but the best thing for him is the Crown of the Unclean. That. Defense and accuracy 72. Boom. Put that on him. That's where you want him to be, because he's the best one to use it, because of the way his abilities work. So he's done. That's the best you can get for him so far. Okay, now you got Girthin and Shinna, or Girthin and Elisibre are the ones that are left. Okay, yep, she's just flat out attack, crit rate, crit damage. You want her on the Inventor Top Hat set. So, yes, if you can match those cross pieces across all three, you want. So just switch. See if you have. Click on your weapon, on your gloves. You've already got one on the other, so just click on your gloves. See if you have a piece of those, or scroll up. Okay, right there, the first one that's got nobody using it, click on that and see what its stats are. Oh, defense. Okay, well, we're looking for attack, crit rate, crit damage. So you don't want... Oh, that's attack, crit rate, attack. That's a possibility. It doesn't hurt for them to have some defense. Oh, crit damage. Oh, attack. No accuracy required. Choose... What's the other one? The last one again. Oh, that one's crit damage, attack, hit points, accuracy. Go back to the one the other girl's wearing.
There's no girl, it's me. It's Wilwin.
Okay, well, then... Whirlwind. Crit damage, resistance, hit points, attack percent. Yeah, that's better. So put that one on.
Oh, you're going to remove from my main. This is my main.
Whirlwind, you're not in the fight. You're not even going to be in this fight. You got to remember, gear, it has to be the best gear you got every fight. Okay, now you got Girthin. Can you level that thing up, your artifact?
Without switching? Not possible.
Just click on it. Yes, it is. Just click on the artifact, right where it is. Click on the artifact in your top left corner. No, that's your runes. Top artifact. The artifact, that thing. Now level that. Refined. Do you have anything to level it up higher?
That's gonna cost me a lot.
So, that is one of your most primary pieces. Take that to 16 at least if you can. Oh, if you can take it all the way to 20, that would work too. But you're better off to split it. I would put it up to at least 16.
Okay, 16.
Yeah, and then you can put some other into some other ones to get them up as well. We'll figure that out after the fact. We're looking at the ones that you have that you're going to be using. So, yeah, so that's fine. And okay, check on. You didn't actually look at her weapon, so let's look at her weapon and make sure that it's the best it can be. Wrong. I keep trying to click on the stupid screen. It's not my screen, so it changes it. Okay.
This is a good.
Attack, defense, accuracy. No. So same thing. You're just gonna try. Those are not good. You don't need to have the same kind. You can change it. You're looking once again. You're looking for the best piece. So it doesn't matter what piece it is. You are looking for attack, crit rate, and crit damage. That is attack as a flat stat, so it's going to be that. But your secondary stats, you want to check. You want to check attack percent, crit damage, and crit rate, and see if you have a piece that'll give it all to you. Perfect. So that guy is not in your fight. So look at the stats on either one of those two pieces and figure out which one has the best stats. Okay, so that's attack, crit rate. That's awesome. What's the other one? Crit rate, resistance, attack, crit damage. Holy shit. Okay, so now you just look on the side there to determine which one gives you the most green stats. So you're going 8%, 15%, 165, plus 23. Click the other one again, please. The gambler one.
Okay.
Okay, plus 20. Yeah, go with that one. That one's better. Choose that one. Patience. Your game needs to catch up. It's your internet connection, good sir. It's your bandwidth. It's your bandwidth. Your internet provider doesn't give enough bandwidth, is why your game is so slow.
Excellent.
Okay, so yeah, that's great. So you want to be that. We've already looked at her runes. No, why is she wearing a blue rune? Look at her runes. Make sure she's got the best runes on her.
She is blue, right?
Uncheck the X. Yeah, okay, so out of those ones, you're looking for attack, crit damage, crit rate. But you're just looking for the one that has, I mean, you got to realize that skill haste and attack speed come in very handy as well. So skill haste and crit rate on her is going to be good, but that's got flat stats. That sucks. You're looking for something better than that. Crit damage, attack speed, 11%. Crit damage, that one was okay. Skill haste, defense, attack. They still need to have some defense or they'll die too easy. They're already, now you don't want to touch those because we've crit rate, attack, accuracy, skill, haste. Attack percent, +4 on crit rate. Okay, just keep scrolling through them. We're looking for the best ones. Attack speed, attack percent, attack at the top. Crit damage, defense, skill, haste, crit rate. 9%. That one's okay. I'd go with that one right there. Just that one looks pretty decent. You might have a better one there, but you're gonna have to do a bunch of. Yeah, you definitely don't want him wearing a 12. You got to get him into a 16. You gotta get her into a 16. Oh, buddy face is sweating.
This is okay?
Accuracy, attack, skill, haste, crit rate, crit. Oh, that one. Level that one right there. Attack, crit rate, crit damage. We like the looks of that little bad boy. Defense and attack speed. That's great. Use that one. Yeah, use that one. Oh, stop your whining. Jesus. Daphne, you're terrible.
What?
I'm just talking to my character Daphne in the camp. She's just whining and driving me batshit crazy.
What do you want to do now?
Your primary rune, have you changed that one yet? Have you looked at that to make sure what it is? Crit damage, enlightenment, defense, skill, haste, crit rate. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, so move on to the next one. And Gerthen, that's her. So now it'll be La Cibre will be the last one we have to do.
Why accuracy? I mean, I feel only myself that happens.
Accuracy and hit points. Pardon?
Why accuracy? I'm gonna always. It doesn't matter. Accuracy. I'm gonna just heal. That's okay.
Okay, so what we want for you to do is now close that. Click the page for me first.
What?
Click on the page with her info with the question mark first. Close out of that.
Okay. I just did.
Right there. I wasn't looking. Accuracy and hit points. Scroll down. Yeah, so you don't have either of those, I'm suspecting. Mona Lisa's watch hood. Yeah, so you want her in a Mona Lisa set. Absolutely. She's all accuracy and hit points as well. So,
I have the hourglass somehow.
Yeah, you don't have the hourglass. You have the incense burner. You do not have the hourglass. That is legendary. Unless you have it and I'm not aware of it.
I'm using it.
The Rift Hourglass.
Yeah, I'm using the Rift Hourglass now.
Oh, well, that's bloody awesome then. If you actually have that, great. Oh, you do? Jesus. Okay, perfect, man. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, so you've already got a Mona Lisa set on her, but let's double check it and make sure it's the right Mona Lisa set. So click on her chest piece, or, well, whatever. Even anyone. We'll just start wherever you start.
Right?
Okay, so same thing. Attack, accuracy.
No, it's only HP and accuracy. Not
Yeah, that's all she needs is HP and accuracy. That's 41 accuracy is great on that. You're probably going to leave that because you're probably not going to find a better piece than that. Well, that's 40, but it has defense, crit damage, and attack percent as well. Whew. That's a pretty decent piece you got there, but defense, accuracy. Yeah, no, you're definitely not going to drop the one. It's either going to be one of the first two.
This one. HP.
Yeah, but it's not. Good, huh? No, the first one's better. The first or second one are definitely better. Accuracy plus accuracy. Now go to the second one that Iola's wearing. It had HP on it, didn't it? As well as 40 accuracy. No, the next one. That's Catherine. Back, Iola. That's forward. Go back. The second one, right there. Defense, accuracy, attack, and defense, accuracy. No, look at the first one again. She's already wearing. Accuracy, crit damage, resistance, attack. Yeah, that one's fine. Just leave that on her. Go to your helmet, please. That.
I'm going to put the same thing.
Yeah, well, like I said, you've already got a 3-piece set, so it can be anything. It doesn't need to be the same piece.
Accuracy and HP, right?
Go see if you have a... Click on chest. Click on your chest.
Like this?
Attack, hit points, accuracy. Yeah, that one would work, but... Right there. No, I mean, we're looking for a Mona Lisa chest, so just... You don't have one from the looks of it. Click on all of those Mona Lisas for me and show me what they are again. That one's attack, defense. So you got to remember that you're gonna get 40 accuracy just from putting another Mona Lisa set on. Like if you put another Mona Lisa piece on, you'll gain another 40% accuracy. But you're still at 177.48. You want to get her as high as you can. So the best thing to do, okay, right off the bat, let's just click your symbol at the top and find me an accuracy chest. Click the symbol at the top and find me any accuracy main stat chest. Okay, click accuracy, confirm. Now, accuracy, defense, crit rate, attack, and enlightenment. Find the one that has hit points. Click on the one with Glinde. Defense, hit points, accuracy. That one. Click that one. Put that on her.
No, that's
I don't care. That's not what this is about. Do you want to complete it or not? You got to switch gear. It's just the way the game works. You don't have enough, you got to share. Now go to the helmet and pick a Mona Lisa piece for a helmet. Okay, so you have 4 options. Actually, you only have 3 options because Dalbum's wearing 1. So that's its hit points and accuracy. What is the one Iola? Look at the ones Iola and Catherine are wearing. The next 2. Look at the next 2 below. Right there, hit points, percent, accuracy. That looks like a good choice. What's the one Iola's wearing? Next to her. Hit points, defense. No, go back to the other one. Put the one on that Catherine's wearing. Right there. Now go to your rune. Same thing. Hit the X. Yeah, enlightenment, crit damage, attack, speed. So you're looking for hit points and accuracy again.
There is no accuracy here.
Oh, there will be right there somewhere. That one's just got 10, but you're looking for the one that has the most. So it's same thing. Go to the top, hit HP and accuracy. So it can show. It shows you all of them. Go to the symbol, hit HP and accuracy. If you hit it too many times, it's going to open and close because you're not waiting long enough. apparently it's being a pain in the ass today. He's on a phone, folks. That's why he's struggling. There you go. Okay, so yes, you want hit points as your primary. You only have that option, so click hit points as your primary.
Hit points.
And then hit point, and then hit. Oh, you see you have there. Now you want to hit accuracy and hit point percent as your secondary. Okay, you have no option. So uncheck the hit point percent one again. Hit that one right there. Click on the one there right there. Accuracy, hit points, that's plus 12. Skill, haste, attack, crit rate. That last one. Go back to that right there. Crit rate, attack percent, accuracy, skill, haste. Those are all beneficial, so put that on her. And that one, same thing. You want to find hit points and accuracy in a purple one. God, I gotta quit clicking the wrong screen.
What?
I was just mimicking you ticking as you're clicking, because I can hear it all. So. Resistance, defense, attack, accuracy. That's not a hard. She's about survival, so having some resistance on her is not a bad thing. So you could hit replace on that. But the other one, though, there's no hit points on that, though. What's the first one? Accuracy, skill, haste, resistance, enlightenment. No, leave the one on that's on.
Okay. So that's it.
Okay, so that's it. Now, the critical part is you want to close out of this, and then you want to make sure you save the team first.
Norton 11.
Hey, Norton 11. How are you? You've been banned because you can't post spam shit in my stream. It's automatic, so don't even try there, folks. I don't do it. Bots do it automatically. They protect us all. So that's that. Now, if you close out of that, you're just ready for the fight now, man. So you want to close out, and then you want to go click the just above my picture right there where it was. Click the little doohickey for saving your team, the little armor above the challenge, and below that thing. Well, that thing, you need to click that too, but you only have one choice. It's hit point aura. The thing below it. Now hit save. Right where it is, just hit save. And then you're going to name it. Click that, click save, and then when it pops up, you're going to click in the little box that pops up, and you're going to name it your Ice Chaos Team.
Okay.
You bet. Now let's go to war. Fight. Fight. Yeah, it doesn't let you use stam and any enhancements in here. You literally just gotta hit the button and see what happens. Hopefully we get you a good score within the 5 minutes, and this is a test of my ability to teach you anything. It's all good, my sir friend there.
I'm going to lay down in my bed.
We're gonna watch the fight.
You hear that?
Do I want a beer? Sure, I'll take a beer. It's hot as shit in here. Yeah, no, we're finally getting a break. Overnight, it's supposed to go down to plus 12 tonight, so it's actually supposed to be pretty cool. We're supposed to get a couple of days anyway. It's going to come down into the teens, like into the 28s, 24 for a day or two, and then it's supposed to go back up to our normal seasonal temperatures, which is still 32, but at least it's a break. We've been 3.5 weeks of this 38 crap, and it sucks. 38 to 41. Our farmers, our orchards, our wineries, our animals, our wildlife, everything is just suffering. We've got, literally, there was a video posted in just across the lake there in West Kelowna. This morning, a mountain goat came down and stood in it's caught on their ring camera type thing on their door. He come and stood right on their balcony in a pool of water. The animals are suffering, man. It's too hot. Alright. Okay, well, move my camera a little bit. I need to see the timer.
I'm sorry. How I moved? But who moved what?
Just move my picture a little bit down if you could. Just down a smidge, so just under the camera. That's there. So you got 424. So the key here is that to actually achieve 22 million, you need to be at like 4.4 at the 1 minute mark. But you are now, as long as your team survives, you're guaranteed an 11 million completion and 4 points, because you're doing really good. You're at 3 million. Over at 4 minutes, you're exactly 3.5. So and if they build, like they might actually build, just let them go. You don't need to manually do anything.
Okay.
You just let them do their thing, because if you miss it at the wrong time or something, I mean, you can play with timings and stuff like that in these things and get even better. But you're at 3.5, not quite. You're a minute and a half in, and yeah, you're already at 5.5 million. So you're doing good, my friend. That's going to be number one. It'll at least get you 4 points instead of 1. You're not going to hit the 22 million, but at least you're going to get the next best level.
I'm sorry to say, but you are doing it to make a year.
Well, that's just what it is, man. It's just an understanding of how the mechanics and the stuff works. My problem is I get confused between the seasons. I come in and start talking about aerial ruler gear to you, and it just confuses you because I'm in season 3 and I'm using different gear types than you are. And then I play season 1, and you're in season 2, so I have to get my brain wrapped around it and make sure. That's why I look and double check myself every time, because it can be confusing.
The changes of season 3?
I'm season 3, yeah.
The gear is the same.
No, it changes completely.
Oh, yeah?
Every season the gear changes, man. They add new gear. From season 1 to season 2, they added new pieces. You still had the old stuff, but you had the new stuff as well. In season 3, you don't even have the old stuff anymore. It's gone. It's completely different gear. And now you get mythic pieces, which is the 4th piece to fill the set. Yeah, see, now you just got whacked at 9.8, so you might not make 11 million.
I won't make.
We'll see. What's going on? We froze.
Just nothing back. It's gonna be terrible. What happened?
I don't know. Your thing froze, buddy.
What way?
I don't know. It's literally probably something to do with your internet connection had a spike or a problem, and it's just frozen for a second. You might need to tap your screen or something, or you might literally need to restart. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It's definitely frozen, though. It might actually be happening in the background still. It might be just your screen that's frozen. So, but there's going to be no way to save it if you can't do this. So you're probably better to just... This is why I made you save... Oh, there you go. It caught up. Just let it do its thing. Oh, okay. So the fight ended then while you were gone. So what happened? What was the score? 9.899. Okay, so... Now this is the thing. You're already doing better than you were, but the best solution would be to try to tweak it a little bit to get a little bit more damage, a little bit more survivability to get up over the 11 million. But you still have to do 1.1 million in damage, which could literally be a couple of minor changes. But that's basically it. I mean, we've already put some of the best gear on that you can, but all you can really do at this point now is go back, look at your gear, and make small adjustments. Like you got to give your DPS a little bit more damage, a little bit more of this. The way that you would get the best results is to literally go farm better gear.
I have no time for that.
I hear you, man.
I'm gonna save it. I'm sick of it.
Yeah, I hear you. It's save it for the day, because you're at least at 3 points right there compared to the 1 that you've been getting. So it makes a difference. And then you literally just have to. So yeah, now you got 3 of your lunars instead of. And you'll have a higher score at the end of the day, and it'll move you higher up in the things. But this is the point. You got to do this 6 times, and you have to you basically, what you want to do is take pretty much the same gear and apply it to your healers, DPS, tank in the other dungeons. So you're literally going to move the gear from one player from the same team to the next team and then save it. Then save it. And that's the way to do this, my friend. I'm afraid that this is what has to be done. At the beginning of the event, the first day, you go in there and you build your teams. And that's what it's all about. It's time consuming, it does its done, but once it's done, it's done. This is why I grind so hard in the beginning weeks to get my gear, to get my stuff, to farm better legendaries, so that on the day 1, I'm doing 22 million on 3 fights on day 1. You know, so it's tough. It takes time. You got to have the right gear. You got to have the right specs.
Time enough to do that, because you need to forge. You need to forge on level 4. What I have now, and took too much time to get it.
Yeah, I hear it, man. It is what it is. If you don't, it is a time game. You've got to have the time to put into it to get the high-end achievements type thing and to do really well seasonally. But if you're just somebody who's playing the game and doing the thing, I mean, it works that way too. It's just that you're gonna be. That's why the nice thing is that it resets every season, and you can start at the same playing level as everybody else type thing.
That is a new. It is set with a new season, not the same.
Yeah, well, yeah. Right. Next, when you go from season 2 to season 3, it's a game changer. There's no new content. There's very little new content in season 3, but there's a crap load of new characters, and it's all new gear, and it's got mythics. Mythics are a game changer, but to get a mythic, you got to be farming level 9 on the Grave of Venom, Grave of Curse, and Grave of Rot. So it's not the easiest thing to get to level 9. But the point is now that the game's totally different, because season 1 has 12 levels in every dungeon now, and there's only one goblin run. So but they have 12 levels, so it makes the leveling and everything easier, but it is still a challenge to keep up to it. But that's what it is now. Now we literally need to move on to your next ones and do your next teams, because that's what needs to happen. But the other side of the coin is where is your standing in the other world?
What do you mean, standing in the other world? What do you mean?
Well, you're still getting, I mean, that's lunar event. Click on click on your event. It's just the last week. Oh, that says Otherworld Exploration opens in 2 days and 20 hours. So you've only got 2 days and 20 hours left in your event anyway. So let me look at that, would you? Just go to your events page, top left on the top right corner there. Little red dot, 2 over from the red dot on the book. Yeah, just click your event down by the store at the bottom. Okay, so you have achieved 9 on the leaderboard. Challenge leaderboard, 260? You're actually doing pretty good, man. You've got all 90 at the front. You've got all 60 there. You've only got an 18 out of 90 here. So you have, what the hell? You're in line to get it. You might have to spend a few dollars just to buy the difference, but I want to see how many you actually have. So just look at the awards preview or something. I just need to see how many looter radiances do you have?
Yes, come on. I clicked on it, but
oh, it's just taking its time. Yeah, just go to the exchange store if you could. To the event change store. Exchange store.
The things disappeared on my
there we are, Lunar Halo. Okay, so you've got 177. You only need 23 more, man. Do you realize that if we literally build these teams right now and we can get you 177 to 180, you need 23 more. It depends. You already have 2,000. You have enough to buy 10, 14. You have enough to. You need 3 more, and then you could buy 2. You have the dragon things enough to buy them. You could buy and complete this right now. You need 100 more of the dragon crystals. If you had 100 more dragon crystals, you could buy the 3 stacks and get 30 of those right now and finish this. But you need 100 more lunars.
No worry about it. I'm gonna make about what? I'm gonna make about. I'm gonna make about 4 or 5 more points on Continental Challenge. Plus, the challenge boss gonna give me more 5. So, you understand?
Yes, I agree. I mean, if you wait it out type thing, you can. It's not gonna just be gone 2 seconds after the event finishes. You'll be able to do what you need to do afterwards. So do your best. Get as close as you can. You have done excellent, man. Like, you have done excellent considering where you're at. You're almost there. You just needed a little help to get them up a little bit more to get more points on these ones, and you still have time. You've got 5 more fights. If you could pull 3 points at least on the other 5, that's another 15. So, you know, I mean, that's getting you pretty damn close. You might have to buy 1 or 2 stacks at the end, but you already have everything you need to do that. So either you we build yours and do this, or I'll just go do mine. Whatever you want to do, buddy.
Let me see which one is next.
Typically, it depends on your teams. Who's your strongest? Fire, summon? What is it? Like, is it fire and necrotic? Like, who do you have the best characters in?
Strongest, and then no, Radiant, but Radiant's already good. So,
Radiant, you've already done?
Fire is also good. My fire is also good.
Oh, you've done fire, you've done Radiant?
No, fire, I have not done fire. No.
Okay.
I've done ice and Radiant. That's it.
Ah, okay. Well, that keeps life entertaining. Entertaining. Da, 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 da.
Which one you want to do? The fire?
Yeah, sure. Whatever. Depends which characters you got. We got to get in there and look at them, so might as well pop over there. My shadow teams, not shadow, my summon teams I did really well with there too. Just depends on who you got.
They screamed for us.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't frozen before, but after you start screaming, it's frozen. Maybe because I have to get the RAM for you. This month. I'm so damn tired.
It's pretty late, but
For me, yeah. For you, not. Oh, now yeah. For me,
no, I'm pretty good.
What means 4 out of 6? I have still 4 chances, right?
Yeah, you got 4 more fights to do.
That's no. That's my fire gun.
Okay, so you're going to put... This one's pretty easy. You're going to use your Traveler. You're going to use... Yeah, because the other ones aren't leveled. So you're going to put Lyle. Okay, you're going to use... Okay, well, you're going to put Durham in there for sure. Your tank is Horus, obviously. Adolphus is your healer. And then you're going to put Araces and Lyle.
Yeah, I have to put the healer. I have to do the healer. Because
Adolphus is a healer. Adolphus is one of the best healers in the game.
Adolphus, a joker, right?
No, Adolphus is a fantastic healer, man. He's one of the best characters in the game.
He has B. He has only baloney healing. He doesn't have full healing.
Okay. He shields, and if the person already has a shield, he converts it to healing. He is a healer.
Yeah.
Yes.
That says
Shields convert to heals when they're not burnt down. Adolphus is a healer. He's a shielder healer, but he's still the same. He's one of the best support characters you have.
yeah, but I should have beside him. I should have a healer also.
Yeah, you should, but you don't have them leveled, so you kind of have an issue.
No, a healer to level.
You should, well, but Aiko, or you have another fire tank. She's a good choice as well. But, yeah, no. I mean, you can switch it over and steal one from a different category. If you've got another healer in Radiant that you haven't used, you could use a Radiant healer with her, or a Necrotic healer. You could put a Stell in there, would work, but you don't have them leveled.
Yes, I have. I have here. I have. But it's too slow, man. Too slow.
Yeah, you're tired, so your patience is waning.
I put light in, but he doesn't switch. Oh, now he put, yeah. No, it doesn't. Where is the guy? It doesn't put here. Don't you? Oh, now it's up. Here. This is the
Yeah, okay.
It's recover over time, but
that is a lightning healer.
Yeah, but both with the shield guy and her, it heals a lot, I believe.
Yeah, okay. I mean, you can try her if you want, but
I have Catherine. So.
Well, then use Catherine. Because Catherine is an epic healer compared to Enna, who is just a rare healer who is fine for certain things, but you have better characters to use. You have Catherine leveled at 99. You said you've already done your Radiant fight. There's no reason you can't use Catherine as an additional healer. But you should just be doing the fight, as I'm suggesting, and getting the best you can with your fire team without interfering, because technically we could probably make your Radiant fight better too with Catherine in there. It just depends on who your Radiant team was. I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
Use it. Catherine with fire. Which one you want to put?
Well, you're in fire now, so just go ahead. I mean, I would use Catherine. It's up to you, man. Catherine's a great healer. It's fine. You could put Catherine in there and Adolphus, put your tank in there, put Jerem, and put Lyle. So, yeah, Horus is going to go right in front of the boss. Adolphus is going to go at the back, 1 back from where he is. Catherine is going to go 1 back from where she is. Right there. Put Adolphus 1 back. Now put Jerem in the top corner. Put Horus in the center in front of the boss. And put Lyle in the bottom corner.
Wilwin, the most important guy in the whole world.
No, he's not. Sorry, Wilwin, but you're not.
Wilwin. Where's the way? There's a will, there's a way.
I get that. Yeah, great character, but not necessarily the greatest.
How do you know? You don't see him. You don't know how he is.
I know exactly how he is. I've played every single character the game has. Your travelers are fantastic. They're great, but they're used more in Season 1. They can be used in other seasons as a versatile player, but once you actually have good teams, there's far better characters than your traveler.
Okay. This stays here, right?
Yeah, you can keep that. The problem is Catherine has a limited range, so you just want to make sure that you keep her within that circle size so that they... yeah, it's not her. She can be anywhere. She just has to be in range to make sure she's hitting herself and everybody else. Erzilus is... Well, you're fine. They can be where they are. I mean, that works too. It's just you got to be careful because this guy's a summoner, so he's going to drop AoE on you. But it doesn't matter because you have a shielder and 2 healers. Catherine is also going to make it so that you're immune to debuffs. So just get them geared and play and hit it. That's basically what it's about now. This is your team. So Horus, you want Horus in a flat-out defense. He needs a little accuracy, and he wants mostly defense with a little hit points and a little accuracy. You're better off to put him in the defense set. Not that one, the step above it. The legendary version of what he's wearing.
I'm going to use scraps, right, on him, right?
Hmm? You use the scarabs. Yeah, the scarab amulet. That's correct.
And now defense. But what defense you want?
Well, just go find his chest piece first, because it's usually your center. So you want defense %. And you technically could put him in a Mona Lisa set, because if you put him in, down below, well, yeah, you can do that, but no, there's one there you had that was defense %. That's the one. Hit points, defense, enlightenment, attack.
Let me see what he has. Let me put it here. Oh, damn it. She's not going. Oh, I clicked on it, but nothing happened.
Yeah, hit points, defense, and accuracy. As I said. Mona Lisa watch hood because it adds healing. He does not heal. He has a minor healing over time for himself. But if you add a Mona Lisa set, it makes your team more survivable because he will heal another person.
You know Mona Lisa.
Mona Lisa. Tanks want Mona Lisa.
No, the defense want this gear here.
Jesus Christ. The stats on the character are showing you to put a Mona Lisa set him. I'm telling you to put a Mona Lisa set on him, and you're still arguing with me, good sir. If you want to put that set on him, you go right ahead. But your survivability will be better if he's healing somebody. This is going to put a reduction of damage, yes. Okay, so, I mean, you can try that. You can put a defense set on him if you like, absolutely. But you're just causing a little bit more survivability here. So you still want to make sure it has defense as its primary stat.
Is this good as Mona Lisa?
No. It's all flat stats. That piece should be sold. It's a piece of shit. That's hit points and accuracy. That's got some decent points, but you're looking for something with defense. Go to Dalbum, your tank. He's probably wearing the one you need. Right there. Crit damage, enlightenment, accuracy, HP. That's not great. It's got no defense on it either, but it does have HP and accuracy, so you just balance it out with that. So put the one on him that Dalbum's wearing.
Defense. HP and defense.
Flat stats. They're garbage. It's got flat stats across the board on that thing. You've got a little bit of accuracy, you've got resistance, but everything else is weak as crap.
This one.
That's got hit point percent and accuracy, and HP at the top. That is your better set. Attack is a flat stat, but he doesn't need attack. Enlightenment doesn't matter. It's going to give him a little enlightenment, which is going to enhance his heal a little bit for himself, but other than that, it's just what it is. Now your chest set, if he's got a defense piece, put the defense percent one on him. If he's got an accuracy one, put that on him.
Huh?
If you've got a defense percent one, put that on him. If you've got an accuracy main stat one, put that on him. Just depends. So just click them all and show us what you've got again. Enlightenment, no. What's the bottom right one there? Attack, defense, crit rate, hit points. That's got defense, it's got hit points. That's fine. I'd put that one on him. Yeah, top, and you're going to choose the same piece. Go to the one Dalbum's wearing first. Defense, accuracy, that's decent. That's got defense 19%. That's got defense 6, accuracy, attack. No, that one's 19, accuracy 11, and more defense. I'd put that one on her.
Let me see the other.
Oh, no, you're using Catherine. Well, now that's no good for Catherine anyway. You want to put a different thing on her, so.
Remove from Catherine?
No, you've got Catherine in this fight. So just, you're going to end up changing that. She needs enlightenment. That's why that's on her.
Right.
You can also go look at the other things. You can go look at your glove and put that on first. As soon as you have a 3-piece set, you can take a piece from anywhere. So right off the bat, you got defense percent, hit points. You're looking for something with a defense percentage on it is what you want for him. So just do a search on the little symbol at the top for defense percent.
No. Where is my glove? I click on it, it does not check. Now he has set. I don't see them yet. Can you see them?
Nope, it's not loading.
When I'm playing alone and not streaming, it's fast.
Yeah, it's much faster, absolutely. I mean, trying to stream it and send it to 2 different locations from your phone is pretty hard on your bandwidth.
Okay. Let me see here. Oh, now we have it.
All
This
right.
one is good.
That's attack percent. See if you've got something with defense percent or HP left the other one, because that's already being worn by Ellis. Oh no, she's not in this fight. Attack percent. Okay, Elisibre, what's she wearing? She's probably... the blue chick, what's she wearing? Hit point percent, hit points, crit damage, attack, crit rate. Ugh. Yeah, you don't have good ones, man. So out of the, you gotta get a third piece. I mean, if all else fails, you could switch it to a defense set if you've got a better defense set. If you've got good defense stats, if you've got a defense chest and like a defense percentage chest and a defense percentage set of gloves, I would switch it back to the other one, because that, yeah, go to the defense percent at the beginning. Even just the defense percent is fine. It's got enough HP and defense as secondaries on it to counteract, so I would hit the equip on that. You're fine with that. And then just look at your gloves. Yeah, you don't, well, it's attack percent for main stat for a tank is not what you want. But that's, you can use that for a different tank, but not for Horus. That one, defense, right there. That's the one. Put that one on him.
That's one?
That one, defense and accuracy. Defense, and accuracy. That's fine. Okay, now go to gloves and look for a defense percentage as a prime stat on that one.
No. I'm gonna keep the Mona Lisa, only the chest I'm gonna keep. Mona Lisa. I'm gonna keep the Mona Lisa.
Time to test the power.
Which Mona Lisa is better? This one? Or this one?
Well, they're both attack percent, so neither of them are good for him. That one has everything for, that is a DPS piece. That is useless for a tank.
Time to test the power of these
Okay, so right there, look at those pieces. Look at what Malik is wearing. What's Malik wearing? What? Yeah, so you want to look at all of them, because Garius, Malik, and they're all... See, there's defense percent 16, crit damage, crit rate, hit points. That's probably the best choice for there, but none of those have any accuracy, but... Yeah, well, you're not fully dressed yet, so... Oh, what's that? Attack, defense, crit rate, accuracy, attack, resistance. Yeah, no, not that one. The first one again was... Yeah, no. Malik. What's that one? What was Malik wearing again? Oh, that's defense 6 and accuracy 39. And
What is
hit
the
points.
base?
That one's okay, man. I would put that one on him. It's getting his accuracy up a little bit. A little more defense. And now you're just going to go to your weapon and see what you've got there. There's only 2, so that's hit. That's all defense. That looks like a good piece. Does the other one have any accuracy on it? No. So just take the first one, put that one on, and
Time to test the power of these new weapons.
It's not done.
yeah, well. There you go. Now
And
your
now I'm gonna-
glove is any glove. You're just gonna click anything that just choose the stats for defense percent and accuracy, and see what you can come up with. Yeah. Okay, so primary is defense percent, and your secondary is accuracy. So scroll down, and accuracy. And then you could hit point percent as well, just to see if, well, there's only 1 there already, so just, okay, pop it off of accuracy. You're going to have to remove accuracy, because you don't have a good piece that has both. So just uncheck the accuracy. Okay, now you're going to take those first 2 pieces and look at their stats, or any of the above. You just need any of the top 4. Whichever ones has defense and accuracy is the one you want. Defense. Yeah, none of them are much good that way, so just choose the first one. Right there. That's fine. Okay, and then you got to go to your runes. You got to make sure that number 12 rune is yeah, what's that? Accuracy, crit rate, crit damage, enlightenment, the middle, that one. Put that one on him. Hit points, defense, that's good.
Accuracy, defense. Cool, what?
Yep, that's good. You betcha. Okay, so pop out of there. The other one, you gotta look at his 12. Alright, so what do you got for better there? You got a few that aren't leveled, so you want to choose a defense if you have it.
Defense accuracy.
Now look at the ones that aren't leveled. I'm looking for defense or accuracy as a prime stat, so that one is something we can look at. Look at the other ones first. Well, defense and accuracy, crit rate and defense percent, accuracy, attack, and defense. Okay, so go back up to the other accuracy one. Okay, level that one. Level the other one that had accuracy and defense. Yes, that one. Skill, haste, attack. Yeah, try the other one.
Time to test the power of these new
The one that's actual accuracy straight with defense secondary. If there was one. There was one other accuracy one there, that one. Attack speed. You should level up, your battery's dying. Jeez. Attack, accuracy, defense, attack speed, crit damage. Yeah, I'm not crazy about that either. How about that other accuracy one? That might be the one that you need, that you end up putting on there, but you had a second accuracy one that might get better upgrade.
test the power of these new weapons.
Yeah, I need to do something.
what's up?
Hey,
Oh, hey, Jet. Sorry, man. Just been helping Buddy here with his thing, so I wasn't paying attention.
which one you want me to put on?
I was just getting you to look at the other accessory one.
Test the power of these new weapons.
Oh, yeah, defense. Crit rate, defense. Take your time there, brother. Oh, we lost you. Your stream closed, buddy.
What?
Your stream closed.
Now it's back. Can you see?
Time to test the power of these new weapons.
Can you see?
Now I can, yeah.
This one, accuracy and defense is good.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, put that one on him. You bet.
Now we have complete. Now we have fulfilled.
Test the power.
Okay, now your Jurum is going to be your prime. Jurum is your prime damage dealer, the big flying guy. And he is going to be attack and accuracy.
Time to test the power of these new weapons.
And the inventor top hat. So you've already got the right set on him. You just want to look and make sure that it's the best set with attack and accuracy. But you want to change your 16 gloves out to something with preferably crit rate percentage or crit damage percentage or an attack 60 percentage. So you're, like I said, your chests and your gloves, you're looking for percentage stats as their mains. These things are low end. They're just having a flat, well, on a gun you're fine, but it's just on your chests and gloves. Your guns are okay. So defense, attack, accuracy, crit rate. That's a good one for him. He's got that on. Okay, and that one, you're literally just looking for percentage stat. Scroll up.
Time to test the power of these new weapons.
I'm clicking it, but it doesn't show.
Time to test the power of these new weapons.
Scroll up.
Time to test the power of these new weapons.
So you're just looking at that, probably that piece that Girthin is wearing is probably the one you want. Right next to him. Crit damage, resistance, HP attack percent.
Time to test the
Look at the other one
power of these new weapons.
that's got nobody wearing it. Yeah, okay, go back to the middle one. Do you want the one that Girthin's wearing? Yeah, go to that one.
But you always said the percentage is better. Here you have defense.
This is a damage dealer. Defense is not better for a damage dealer. Put the one that Girthin's wearing. Jurum is a damage dealer. He's a DPS. He wants attack and accuracy. Most of the other ones, most other DPS want attack, crit damage, and crit rate. But because Jurum is putting debuffs on the boss, he needs accuracy. Okay, so there you go. You have a full set of those on him, so now you need to look at your runes. Same thing, you want attack, crit rate, crit damage. Or just attack and accuracy or whatever, something in those lines. Skill haste, that's a good one too. Yeah, you definitely want to stay in those top ones. You're in fire, so a dolphin. No, take the middle. Take the one next to Adolphus. Attack. No, the one over. That's not the right one. One over, next to Horus. Try the one next to Horus. That's not the right one. Crit damage, defense, skill haste, attack. Yes, that one. That one. Now, we want to find crit rate. I want to increase your crit rate. Oh, that's one. That if you don't have anything better than that, put that on him right there. The accuracy is a must for him. You could level that. Maybe you'll get some crit rate on it. That would be good. Defense, crit damage, hit points. Yeah, that's not good. The other accuracy one is better. Yeah, because the skill haste will come in handy, and then he's got accuracy and defense. So, but no, I mean as a primary stat. Accuracy is a primary stat. The other one of those. You had two of them there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. That one. Crit damage, defense, accuracy, hit points. That's the one. And then you're good there. So, or no, you're not. You want to change the artifact. Your artifact. Put the horseshoe because you don't. Or no, put the crown.
Wow.
The crown, if you have it. Yeah, the Varesh is wearing that one. Put the crown on him.
Time to test the power of these new weapons.
Okay, now your accuracy is getting to 206. A little bit better anyway. Now go to, well, whoever's next, Arassi's. Oh god, Arassi's is wearing a defense set. Oh, for Christ's sake, that is a horrible gear for him, buddy. That's totally wrong.
I use him as a tank.
Yeah. He's squishy, man. You're using him in your Goblin run as the lead for your Goblin run, aren't you?
Yeah.
Time to test the power.
Yeah,
Okay,
you want to get him and just click on his question mark page there. He is going to be crit damage, crit rate, and accuracy, I believe, or crit damage, crit rate, and crit and attack. Yeah, if I can get my brain to say that cleanly. Yeah, it's attack, crit rate, crit damage. So that's basically it. The inventor is what you want, the inventor set. And you're going to put either the horseshoe on the horseshoe, unless you have the arcane music box. Because the because you have Adolphus in your team, the arcane music box would be good on him if you have it, just because it gives him additional damage when he's shielded. Yeah, scroll up. There you go, right there. Yeah, you don't have anything leveled on it, so click on that and put it up as high as you can get it.
I don't have too many points.
You have 5,600, man. You have shit tons.
I don't have any.
You have 5,600. I'd go right to 16 if you can. Nope, just keep it at keep it at 16. That's enough. Right there. And put that on him. Okay, now we need to change his... Every single piece he's wearing needs to change.
Oh, that's so much. Every single.
Every single piece. Yeah, this is a Rassies. He's all attack, crit damage, and crit rate. You want to have some defense on him as secondary stats just to help him stay alive, but you've got 2 healers that are going to do a fine job of doing that anyway. So you are going to put the crossed sword pieces. You're looking for the crossed sword pieces.
The frost pieces? What's the frost?
The crossed sword pieces. Scroll up.
There's nothing.
Right there. Girthin. Durham. The same thing Durham's wearing. There's one there that's not leveled. Girthin's wearing one. Your Wilwyn's wearing one. Attack, resistance, attack. That. Just leveled it up and see how it gets. He actually likes... Oh no, that's the other dude. I don't know. Resistance, attack percent.
To test the power of these new weapons.
Attack, defense, attack up to 19%. Defense is not a terrible thing. Look at the other pieces first, but that's probably what you're going to put on him. But I just want to look at Girthin first, and look at Wilwyn just to see what they're wearing. Accuracy, defense, attack, crit rate. Crit rate. Holy shit, that's a 17% crit rate? That's pretty good. What is Girthin wearing? Attack, accuracy, crit rate. No, put the one on him that Wilwyn's wearing.
This is me.
I don't care. Steal it. That is got crit rate 17%. That is very important.
Son of the Tiamat. We're removing it. No, but we, this is a... I don't know.
Dude, just put it on and stop whining. You're going to have to change equipment. It's how the game works. You want to get the best possible results, you can't be lazy. You have to do the work. Okay, right there. That is not what he needs. He's not accuracy. He doesn't need it. So you want, if you've got something with a prime crit rate, defense, attack percent, that's okay. Ooh, crit rate again? I actually want more crit damage on him. That's going to take him above 100%, so that is not good for him. Click the other ones, please. Defense, crit rate, resistance, attack percent. Okay, that's an option. Click the one next to it.
Oh man, that's me. You're not going to put me again, right? Okay.
Okay, they don't need that one. Click the last one. That's not the last one. That's Durham. We're not taking that off him. Hit points, enlightenment, attack, crit damage. That's the one we want, right there. Because the hit points will give him more survivability, and the crit damage is increasing his damage because he has too much crit rate. He's literally over 100%. Crit damage, he's only at... Oh, he's at exactly 100.
Yeah,
50, 60, 70, 80. No, he's at 90. Jesus. So yeah, it would be good to get his crit damage up higher, but it is what it is. He's he'll do fine. We need to keep him alive, so. So we'll look at his other, make sure his runes and everything are good, and make sure everything is good.
I click, but it's not going.
It's just catching up, man. It's just catching itself up. Sometimes it locks and you have to back up and go again, but... Okay, so you've got that one, that one. Now go to... well, yeah, go to your weapon first. And same thing, you're looking for that third piece. Right there, you've got 4 of them. That are 3 of them aren't, 2 of them aren't leveled, and 1 of them, check the first one, crit rate, resistance. We're looking for crit damage on this, is what we would like to get up. So it's attack percent. Oh, right there. Leveled that one.
Time to test the power of these new weapons. Time to test the power of these new weapons.
Defense crit damage. Oh, Christ, it didn't give us anything on the damage. Stupid thing. Oh, whatever. Yeah, it's all good. Try the other one. Maybe it'll give us some crit damage. Oh yeah, put that. That's yeah, whatever. She's over. She's got too much crit rate, but that's fine. Put that on her. And then go down. So you still need a third piece for your set with that. So you're looking for crit damage, preferably. Crit damage gloves in the crossed swords would be ideal.
Time to test the power.
With what?
Scroll up. You're looking for the crossed swords again. Okay, right there. Now hopefully one of those has crit damage as a main stat. That would be perfect. Look at the ones that Shin is wearing. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Look at the... Oh, no. So that's all you've got. So go back up to your attack. Go back up to your weapon.
I already have 3 pieces, so I can...
You don't have 3 pieces. You've only got 2 pieces. Go back up to your weapon.
Test the power
That's 3
of
pieces.
these new weapons.
Your weapon is different from the other ones.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, we clicked the wrong one. I mean, we saw that and we got excited, but it's the wrong piece. So, yeah, click the one that's not leveled yet. It says that's crit damage. Level that one. Hopefully we can get some crit damage on it. Come on, cross your fingers and your toes, and your arms and your twists and your... whatever. Okay, well, it's attack percent resistance, more hit points. That's not going to hurt him. Go back to the other one and click it. Like the one next to it, click it and put it on. Not that one. Below, next to Arasi's. No, the other one, next to Arasi's. It moved because this one's... Yeah, that one. It's got a little crit damage, so put that one on him. It's going to drop your crit rate 12%, which is what we want, because you're at 120% crit rate. How can you possibly have 100? You can't be more than 100%, so that's just a waste. So put that one on him. And then that's that. Now go back to your gloves. And and then go up to the symbol, click it, and find a crit damage set.
Time to test the power.
You want the primary stat on the symbol to be crit damage. Yeah, it's just taking its time, man. Okay, yeah, crit damage is what you want on the primaries.
Time to test the power.
So click the symbol.
I did. I'm on my way.
Okay. Let that open and find crit damage. I'm going to fill my coffee because it's been empty for too long.
Time to test the power of these new weapons.
Just a moment, I'll be back. 1 minute. I'll be back. 1 minute.
Yep.
1 minute, I'll be back.
Yep, you're good, man. Just getting the coffee.
Time to test the power of these new weapons.
Time to test the power of these new weapons.
Time to test the power of these.
Back to my bed. I'm back.
Yeah. I'm just gonna quickly change my ice packs. It's too freaking hot here.
Time to test the power of these
Oh.
weapons.
Okay, okay. Get the ice packs.
Icebound world. Time to test the power of these.
Maybe this one is good.
Tools for you. Time to test the power of these new weapons.
Wow, look at this. Look. Oh, huh?
Oh yeah, HP, attack, crit damage 20. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, it would have been better if the prime stat was crit because it would have damaged because it would have been 80%. But that's better than nothing.
Thanks. Oh.
Yeah, you're looking for crit damage as the main stat. So just right there, crit damage is the main stat. Enlightenment hit points, that's what you want. Crit damage. Any set of gloves with crit damage is main stat. Hit points, attack. Done. Put it on them.
Look, it's 80%.
Yeah, no shit. That's what I'm saying. You want crit damage. Yes, replace that. That's what he wants. Now go to your runes and adjust those, and then he's done.
Hey, my critical rate went down.
Your what?
My critical rate, I want 100% of critical rate.
You know you don't. Don't worry about that. You're not done. You are putting the best set on him. You had 120% crit rate. That's a waste of time. You also have to realize that they're getting additional crit rate from their gear when they fight.
Time to test the power of these.
So yeah, scroll up, see what you got.
Okay. Okay. I not only moved. This is wonderful. This is excellent.
There you go. So, right there, that's fine. Just put that one on him. It's the only one he's got. So, put the one in the middle.
This is right?
Go to the legendary. Click the 20.
No.
Yes.
Critical. I don't lose critical. I can't do that.
Yes, you can. Defense, attack, defense. He still needs to stay alive. He's too squishy. Click that. We're making adjustments. Now go to these. Go to the secondary room.
Wow.
Scroll all the way up.
Defense,
Defense, accuracy, skill, haste, attack, skill, haste, defense, resistance, attack, speed. That one's defense. That's an accuracy, attack, defense, crit damage, attack, speed. That one. He doesn't really need accuracy, but it's better than your other choices, so it's not going to hurt him. Okay, now move on to the next guy. Now, should be Catherine, or either Catherine or Adolphus is left. So
Adolphus. You see a slight aspect on him.
he wants a Mona Lisa set. Absolutely. He's your healer, so he wants Mona Lisa, and Catherine is also going to want Mona Lisa.
Here's my shield.
Time to test the power of these.
My God. Oh, man. That's not real from the screen. Oh, now yes. Oh, Mona Lisa, right? Mona
Mona
Lisa.
Lisa.
Time to test the power of these.
Lisa.
And he is all about enlightenment. He wants straight enlightenment and some accuracy.
Top line is never above 11. Oh, it's 11 lights top, right?
No, you can get dedicated stats on other gear. On a chest or on a chest, you can get a dedicated enlightenment stat, but it's only on a chest for the most part. But you're actually going to want to. Actually, I can look. No, fine. I can't. I don't have that here. Wrong screen. He is just, I'm pretty sure he's enlightenment and accuracy is what he wants, I'm pretty sure. So I would double check it though. Hit the back arrow again and just click his page just to make sure again.
Enlightenment 27, what do you think?
Yeah, well, he's all about just keeping him alive. So you want him to have, he's also a damage dealer as a healer. Like as a support character, he does okay damage, but he wants enlightenment and accuracy for the most part, so. So just check on, click all of the Mona Lisas and see what they are. That one right there is what he needs. Enlightenment, period. That's his set. That's the one he wants for his chest. Do you have more than one? You have more than one of those, don't you? Do you have more than one enlightenment?
What is talking about?
The enlightenment, 120. On the chest that you're clicked on. Click on the other chests. I want to see if there's more than one that has enlightenment as a prime stat. No, not that one. Not that one. Click the one Adolphus is already wearing, and then the other one that's at the top. Okay, the one that has to go on him is the one next to Adolphus below. Oh, Catherine. What's that one below? What's Catherine wearing?
Catherine needs enlightenment too.
Yeah, I know she does.
So
But there's other ways to do that. So defense, crit damage, resistance, defense. Okay, so put that one on him. And then click on, I don't know, your helmet or your gloves, but your helmet probably. Same thing, find Mona Lisa. Click one of the ones that has enlightenment if possible. That one's got accuracy, so it's not actually bad. Yes, put that other one that was right in that, no, the other one. Go the other direction. Oh, enlightenment, crit rate, accurate. Put that one on him right there. That's a good one. Enlightenment 51. That's excellent. Yeah, he's got huge enlightenment. No, do not put that one on him. Sorry. Put the other enlightenment one on him. That one we're going to save for Catherine. We're going to save this one for Catherine because it's plus 51. His enlightenment is already at 340. He doesn't need any more. So you can take it off of him. Put the other one that's not being worn on it, had enlightenment as well. Use that one. Yes, okay. And now go to the gloves and find the best hit points, defense, and accuracy stats. You know, it's just like, well, yeah, you just need to click any gloves he's got. Defense, enlightenment, crit rate, crit damage. No, that's not good. That's a 16. Sorry, I'm not. You gotta pop up.
What one to put?
Enlightenment and accuracies. Enlightenment, accuracy, hit points.
I can't put enlightenment timer.
No, well, so choose hit points. It's the only option there. Hit points, defense. You need to keep them alive too. So hit points and either hit points or defense is a good thing to give them. Your stream just crashed.
No, it did.
Yeah, it did.
Okay, I'm gonna see. Anyway, HP and secondary put enlightenment.
Yeah, that works.
I don't have.
Your stream crashed, by the way. I'm not looking at you anymore.
I'm gonna put the it crashed?
Yeah, you crashed.
Okay, so let me put it back. Okay, it's back.
Okay, now I can see you. Oh, crashed again, man.
Oh, man, what's going on?
Is your phone
What are
hot?
you doing?
You're charging your phone because you have it plugged in. Is it too hot?
No, it's not too hot. Just a little bit. Oh, I ran off. Oh, man, you can see my screen? Yeah, but
Just
it
loading
went
it here.
off. Yeah, I have to load.
Oh, your game closed. Yeah, I see that. I'm looking now.
I will buy a tablet. The tablet's better. Play.
Grave of Venom, Stage 6.
Well. What a fine adventuring spot.
Okay. Okay.
You can just load it, man. You don't have to do this. You can just go to your saved team and load it. Oh, no, we're in a new team. You haven't saved it yet. Doofus. Oh, my God.
Wow.
If your game crashed, you may have just lost all the changes.
No, I didn't.
Oh, good. Jeez.
Okay. I don't have what you want. What you want on the glove?
We are on Adolphus, so just close out of this for a quick second to double check myself and click on his page again for me. I'm pretty sure it's Enlightenment and Accuracy, but it might be just Enlightenment. It is just Enlightenment, so stack him with Enlightenment. He doesn't even care about accuracy. He's 100% on his abilities. He doesn't need accuracy.
Enlightenment is very high, 262.
Yeah, well, the more he's got, the better he's going to be. He's going to make you indestructible. So now all you got to do, if he's got his elite, just put something like defense and hit points as primary stats for his survivability. And then just have enlightenment as a secondary stat again or something.
Fine.
Hit points and hit point percent, defense percent, resistance, any of the above is his primary.
Yeah.
Stop beating up your... technology and violence are not good bedfellows, baby. It's just... It doesn't work, man. Mr. Willowwind.
What do you mean? I didn't crash again, right?
No, it didn't. I can hear you beating on your phone. I said technology and violence do not make good bedfellows, which just means that they don't work together very well.
What want to first here? Primary what?
You're either primary hit points, defense, or enlightenment. So I would just go with hit points or defense. You just want to give him more survivability.
Defense?
So any of the gloves at the top, and just use enlightenment as a secondary. Okay, so one of those two pairs, either the one that Gulend is wearing or the one Dalbum's wearing, depending on what they are. So Dalbum, defense, enlightenment, hit point percent, crit. Yeah, that one. That's great, man. Geez, defense percent, hit point percent is 19. That's got great survivability on it. That's the one. That'll do her. Okay, so I leveled up a bunch there.
Now we're gonna look to the Lady Catherine.
Miss Catherine. She is enlightenment. Look at their question mark to confirm, just to make sure all the time. Yeah, just straight enlightenment. The mirror is what she wants as an artifact, and the Mona Lisa set, and as much enlightenment as you can stack her with. You might want to take a different Mona Lisa chest, because you probably have other chests that will give her enlightenment. So you can make up the 3-piece Mona Lisa with the gloves, chest, and helmet, and try to find an enlightenment piece from the chest. Look for a main stat of enlightenment there. I think the only one you had was Adolphus is already wearing it. Resistance enlightenment, hit points enlightenment, that one right there. Put that on her. She's already wearing that. She's wearing that already. Good, that works. We'll see where she stands at the end of this. So we'll leave that one on her. Go to your your helmet or go to your helmet. And then that one had huge enlightenment, so that's what we want. Yes, absolutely. And that's already got her up over 220, so she's perfect. So now you're just going to go to the gloves and do the same thing. Get the best any piece on her. You've already got your 3-piece set, so you're good. So now you're just going to get the best hit points, defense, and enlightenment as a secondary stat.
Why did I put the platform?
I would just do, well, it's the same thing. Hit points or defense, whichever one comes up as best. Okay, so you've actually got a Mona Lisa piece there that's, it doesn't matter, it can be anything. So, yeah, hit points, enlightenment. That first one, hit points, resistance, accuracy, crit rate, defense. There's no enlightenment on that. There's no enlightenment on that. But there is defense on that first one.
Well,
that's hit point. Now the other one, I would hit that first one because it had some defense on it and it's going to counterbalance it.
Yeah. Cool, huh? What do you think about this one?
That's a 16. That's garbage.
That's not 16.
Well, now it is. Okay, what I was looking at was, that's crit damage. That's useless for her. Hit points, attack. Yeah, no, that's a waste. She won't use those stats at all. Enlightenment is good, but she needs more. She needs defense. She needs, hit points and hit points is one thing, but she's, yeah, just see what else there is. You want a primary stat of hit points or defense, not crit damage.
Oh, hit point.
Yes, hit points.
Okay. It's not going.
Yeah, well, that's why your phone keeps crashing, because you keep smashing it too hard. Let it catch up.
Hit point. Like this one.
Yeah, that first one's got hit points 60%, and it's got defense 6%. It's got some resistance at 39. That one's fine. Okay, now your primary rune. Go to the big one there, the legendary, and see what its attack, skill, haste, attack speed, perfect. Yeah, that'll work. Skill, haste, and attack speed. Those are, and resistance, those are fine. And they are geared, ready to go. Just leave her at that. Okay, now go and save your team. Number 1. This is going to be your fire chaos team. And Catherine's right in the middle. Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, that's to approach
You can
more,
even
no?
bring them right forward if you want and just put them all in a group. All right. Smash and pass.
Which one is
Hit
better?
points. Hit points always. You can always go for survivability.
Okay. Okay, let's save now. Fire chaos, right?
Yeah, fire chaos team.
What happened? This is a mom-
Save team.
right?
You gotta click. Hold on. What are you doing here? Something's weird. Click that again.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's taking too long.
Taking its time. Okay, just
Now.
save. Right where it is, just hit save. And then click in the box. Fire chaos. I always put fire chaos team, but to each their own.
Let's go. Oh, she's not complete.
Oh, what happened there? What got missed?
Oh,
Oh, her bloody artifact. Jesus. That's kind of a necessity. She wants...
hero or the thing, right?
She wants the arcane music box. Will work for her, but she's just enlightenment. Oh, Catherine? No, put the mirror on her if you've got it. Mirror. That, yes. And that'll give her a shit ton more hit points and defense as well. And it'll increase her healing. And that's that. So just go back out, make sure you save it by just clicking on the yellow thing there. Just click the yellow and hit save. Perfect. And fight!
I'll have to stop it. I cannot think. I have to stop.
Alright, so
Stop. I'm gonna stop.
what am I doing here? I need my Twitch feed isn't even bloody open. I've been so busy dealing with that. And my YouTube isn't even open. And my Kick. And my Trovo. Oh, thanks for the likes, folks. Appreciate you.
Thanks for the what?
Thanks for the shares, Ron. Rona, however you pronounce it, I'm sorry. Appreciate the likes, folks. You're amazing. Ooga booga. Ha! Fucking jet lasagna. I love that name, man. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, I'm showing myself some love. Yeah, try to get the likes up so that I can get more viewers. Gotta click, 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 share, like, follow, hit all those notifications, and help us be more. I appreciate you all so very much. Okay, so we got a Twitch. Now we've got... What are we doing here?
Oh, not that good. You can find the road somewhere.
Round 1. Fight!
I'm not particularly interested. Knowledge.
See, Rossi's, he's so squishy. That's why I like to put Lyle. Oh yeah, I actually said to use Lyle, and then we switched it to Rossi's and forgot. Lyle is who I would prefer to be in here in the place of Rossi's, because Lyle is ranged, and he doesn't have to be up there. Rossi's is so goddamn squishy. Lyle is a better character. He's another burn character that you already have leveled up to the same kind of level. But you're already... All you gotta do is get over 7 million, man, and you're fine. But Lyle, if we put Lyle in there, he's gonna make the difference and probably become a much stronger team. I forgot. I should have had Lyle. I did say Lyle in the beginning, but then we crashed and changed so many times I got sidetracked and became stupid for a minute. Right now, I'm going to get more necrotic runes because I want to bring my summon team up quickly before I do these other ones. So I gotta go get the ice, lightning, and necrotic. There we are, because I think this one's at level 12 too.
22 points. That's me.
Yeah, well, it only takes a moment to switch the gear to the different character, man. It's literally just take the gear off him and put it on Lyle and run it again.
Well, redeploy, right?
Yeah, just redeploy. Just take him out and put Lyle in there. He's ranged, so he won't be right in there trying to beat on his face.
And let them know I don't have the thing. Let's see.
Right there, Lyle. He's only level 90, but he's ranged, so he's not as squishy. And he's the same thing. Click on his square. I'm pretty sure he's attack, crit rate, crit damage.
I have to run things to get him up.
If you have it to get him unlocked, that would be great. Oh God, no! You don't have enough, man. You don't have enough. Not even close. Even if you converted them all, it wouldn't be enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna run. And when I have 50, I go back to you and we continue. Okay?
Yeah, you betcha.
I'm gonna run a Baloney Fire Dungeon.
Sounds good. I'm running some purple, some lightning and necrotic right now in my season 3 to get this, to get it going, because I need to get my 2 necrotics leveled up over. So I'm gonna burn off this stamina I got here. Load that. And then we're gonna auto raid it. And we're gonna dupe. And we're gonna duplicate it.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer the icebound world and the power of magic. Witness the power of artillery.
See the power. May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of art. I will conquer the icebound world.
Damn it, what is that switch?
May the moonlight
What?
cleanse.
I was just talking to myself.
Oh.
May the moonlight cleanse.
Witness the power of artillery. Icebound world. And the power of magic.
May the moonlight cleanse.
I will conquer all. Icebound world. Witness the power of
Well, he automatically shares. Strange.
Say what?
Just a moment. No.
While you're doing your other thing, you don't even need to be sharing, man. If you're just in another dungeon
I want to
leveling.
stop sharing. He shares automatically.
Oh, I see.
Come on.
icebound world. And the power of magic.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer all.
Oh, okay.
Icebound world. The power of magic. Lead my way.
May the moonlight
Lead my way.
Witness the power of artillery. I will conquer all.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Icebound world. And the power of magic. Lead my way.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of art.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I appreciate you. Okay, so
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer icebound world.
nice bound world. Oh, commercial. Commercial. Trying to pop these little bad boys up.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of artillery. I will conquer
What are you doing now? You're reading?
and the power of magic.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
You shall be defeated by it.
You are reading?
All right, I'm just looking at my phone here. Are you?
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Yeah, I'm just running some ice dungeon or some lightning and necrotic dungeon for season 3 here because I'm trying to get 2 of my characters up to. I want to get my summon team up. I know that my Joyce and Kurza are fantastic in your season on the necrotic boss. So
I'm gonna run the fire, then I'll come back, okay?
You betcha, man. Sounds good.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of I will conquer.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Icebound world. That's the power of magic. Lead my way.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer all. Witness the power of artillery. Icebound world. That's the power of magic. Lead my
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of artillery. I will conquer all.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Icebound world. That's the power of magic. Lead my way.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of
Where are we here? Get her done. Get her done. Get her done.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer Icebound world. That's the power of magic. Witness the power of artillery. See the power.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of artillery. I will conquer all. Icebound world. That's the power of magic. Lead.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Wicked trees.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer. Witness the power of artillery. Icebound world. That's the power of magic. Lead my way.
Jeez, it's only supposed to be 32 degrees in Kelowna tomorrow. That's epic. That'll be like freaking. People will be wearing parkas. It's been so damn warm. So you drop it 8 or 10 degrees, it makes a big difference. Alrighty, so. You guys are all amazing. I sure appreciate you. Just making sure I'm looking at my talk on my live. Let's pin that bad boy. Oh.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Oh, we picked up another one. I got another subscriber on YouTube. That's awesome. We got 49 now. Only 451 to go until we can be monetized.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of I will conquer all. Icebound world.
No longer playing Dragonheir. Silent God.
Wow. That puts me in a pretty good place. All the top content creators for Dragonheir Silent Gods are pretty much dropped out. At least the North American English speaking, main speaking ones.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I told myself I wasn't going to try, but because I kind of already knew I had some information on this was coming. But I'm actually recording and saying it out loud.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I love
You
this
little
game
defeated by a
since
country
I
girl.
saw it 2 years ago. June 2 years ago was the first time I saw a glimpse of what was coming. Over a year ago,
May the
I think it was
moonlight
like
cleanse your
March,
soul.
maybe, I started actually playing. I've been playing for CBT 2. I played a little bit in CBT 1 of this game, long before global release. So it's been the longest game I've played since like Raid Shadow Legends. And
May the
that's
moonlight
because
cleanse
it's
your soul.
beautiful, it's different, it's fun, it kept my interest, even though it was far from her. The seasons are a hot mess. The communication with the developers and the decisions they make, not nerfing characters and using nerf, not
May
fixing
the
characters
moonlight
that fix
cleanse
sometimes.
your soul.
Some of those things are just, okay, yes, they're a hot mess. But at the core of the game itself, I loved it. And the graphic quality was so beautiful. And
May the moonlight
I don't know, I think they did such a good job making a beautiful product. That game needed some polishing, but I still loved it. At the end of the day, no matter how much we were annoyed by it, I still loved it. And I always call this a roller coaster of emotion, or a hot mess for good reason. And this is clearly the end of the line for Dragonheir. And I say that because this is the main market about to be terminated. So I'm going to read through this. I haven't read the full post yet in detail. I want to do that with you guys and react and give my insight as I go along. And I mean, we kind of, I'm sure most people are going to say they're not
May the
surprised.
moonlight
Kind
cleanse
of see this coming. An excuse about only in the US though is weird. I don't know why. I feel like the game's just not doing well, period. And it might have needed to be shut down just because of its struggles. Regardless of US and foreign relations, whatever's going on with China, Japan's intensive, all that stuff. I think regardless of all that,
May the
the game's not
moonlight
doing well. And they need to pull it, rebrand it, what's that? But I know that there's weird stuff going on right now with Chinese, US, there's a lot of industry-related stuff with this. So it might be part of the
May the
excuse, but I
moonlight
don't think it's the
cleanse
full
your soul.
excuse. I've had people already asking me, what about Watcher of Realms? They were affected by the Might stuff. Watcher of Realms is fine. They're not affected at all. They're great. Lucian's great. So it's definitely not the only excuse. But either way, I'm very, very sad to start reading this. So let's get into it.
May the moonlight
Dear travelers, thank you for your continued support of Dragonheir Silent Gods. We regret to announce that services for Dragonheir Silent Gods will end in the U.S. on September 16th, 2024 at 4 a.m. EST. Throughout this journey, your presence has been light to the world of Dragonheir Silent Gods, and we sincerely thank you for your love and support of the game. Unfortunately, we decided to end service of Dragonheir Silent Gods in the U.S. We deeply apologize for this and bid farewell to every traveler in the U.S.
May the moonlight
Termination
cleanse
details. On July 16th at 4 a.m., all in-game top-up services and user registrations will be discontinued. The game will be removed from online marketplaces in the U.S., and relevant payment services in the region will be disabled. At the same time,
Magic! Lead my way!
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
is very entertaining, folks.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Icebound world! That's the power of magic! Conquer it! Witness the power of
Witness the power of artillery. Mr. Jet.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of art. I will conquer them. Icebound world. Let the power of magic lead my way.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
You shall be defeated by
You shall be defeated by
it.
a country girl.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer.
Hello and welcome everybody. If you have questions, please don't hesitate to ask. I appreciate and enjoy helping folks play the game. Now that the US is basically being removed from Dragonheir Silent Gods, we suspect it's all due to the TikTok. TikTok is owned by 20% China. 20% of China, its decision-making owner is 20% owned by China, which is what they have a problem with in the U.S. Biden has banned TikTok. Gave them 9 months to get out of the country, to basically be removed from platforms in the U.S., so forth and so on. And Tencent, who owns Dragonheir, is owned by TikTok. The same companies. Their head offices are in the U.S., but their major controlling shares are owned by the Chinese. And they have a problem, which is why Canada and the rest of the world is still fine with the game. But the U.S. has been cut out, and it has to do with Biden kicking them out of the country, which cuts off a crap load of people making their living on TikTok. It's very sad, but it's actually left me as one of the remaining North American major content creators for this game, and because I live stream it constantly, I've got 1,800 hours of this game live. But I'm not even in season 4 of the final season yet. I've still got 4 weeks or more to go. Or no, I guess I got 3 weeks. 3 weeks, a little over 3 weeks.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
So I got 3 weeks. 3 weeks.
Icebound world. Let the power of magic lead my way.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul. Dr. Freak Show, welcome, welcome. You are very welcome. How are you today? Appreciate the peeps. You're all just amazing. Every day, that's what we say. La 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 la. La 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 la. Unpin it.
Witness the power of artillery.
And then we are going to
See the power of the lightning.
share it to my story. Come on, get it on, get it on. Take your time. You're taking too long. Whoopin', whoopin'. There you go. Share to your story.
Icebound world. Let the power of magic lead my way.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
You shall be defeated by a country.
Pin it to your post. Put it on the story.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer. Witness the power of art. Icebound world. That's the power of magic. Lead my way. Witness the power of artillery. I will conquer all.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
That's the power of magic. Lead my way.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of I will conquer all. Icebound world.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer Icebound world. Oh, the power of magic. Witness the power of artillery.
See the power of... May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of artillery. I will conquer all. Icebound world. That's the power of magic.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
You will be defeated by a country girl.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer. Witness the power of artillery. Icebound world. Let the power of magic.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer all. Icebound world. Witness the power of artillery. That's the power of magic.
May the moonlight cleanse your
Lead
soul.
my Witness the power of artillery. I will conquer.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Icebound world. Let the power of magic. Lead my
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer all. Witness the power of Icebound world. That's the power of magic.
That's the power of magic.
Moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer all.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of artillery. Icebound world.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer Icebound world. Let the power of magic. Witness the power of artillery.
See the power of lightning. May the
See the
moonlight
power
cleanse
of
your soul.
lightning.
Witness the power of I will conquer Icebound world. That's the power of magic.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
You shall be defeated by a
Thanks for the follow, Safety. I was a Yukon Ambulance District Supervisor and a safety hand in a dangerous high H2S concentration zone for many years. May the moonlight cleanse your soul. I have no idea what that even means. Witness the power of artillery. Like the power of magic. Oh wow, really? Okay, didn't realize I had that many lightning ones. That's ridiculous. Just goes to show that I'm not using a lot of lightning characters. Booty! Welcome, welcome. Or Bodie, or Booty, or Bodie, whatever the hell that is. Don't be duckies. Hit those likes, follows, share it to your friends, folks. We are really trying to grow and get our following up to make sure that we are here every day for the entertainment of the folks. I appreciate you. We are happy to help. If you have questions about anything, the game, you need to know how to play it, where to get it. It's free to play. You can download it from pretty much anywhere. It is banned from the U.S. and will be removed by September. So if you're a U.S. citizen, there is no point in even trying to play it. And that has to do with politics. So. Witness the power of artillery.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer all! Icebound world! Witness the power of artillery! Lead my
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer all!
May the moonlight cleanse.
Witness the power of artillery! Icebound world! That's the power of magic! Lead my...
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer the icebound world! The power of magic! Witness the power of artillery!
May the moonlight cleanse.
Witness the power of artillery! I will conquer all! Icebound world! That's the power of magic! Lead!
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
You shall be defeated by a
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer! Witness the power of artillery! Icebound world! Lead! Let the power of magic lead my way!
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer all! Icebound world! Witness the power of artillery! That's the power of magic!
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of artillery! I will conquer all!
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Icebound world! Let the power of magic lead my way!
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer! Witness the power of artillery! Icebound world! That's the power of magic! Lead my...
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of artillery! I will conquer all!
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Icebound world! Let the power of magic lead my...
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of artillery!
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer Icebound world! That's the power of magic! Witness the power of artillery!
See the power of love. May the moonlight cleanse your soul. May the moonlight cleanse your soul. May the moonlight cleanse.
I will conquer all. Witness the power of our icebound world. Raise the power of magic. Lead my way.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer all. Icebound world. Witness the power of artillery. Let the power of magic.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power. I will conquer.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Icebound world.
Ideo.
The power of magic.
Holy crap, stranger buddy, how are you?
Oh, it has been a week, I tell ya.
Well, time for some updates. I haven't heard from you since they announced that Dragonheir is being kicked out of the US, and you're going to lose your account, buddy. Dragonheir is deleted from the US as of the 20th or 26th or whatever the hell it is of September. It's gone. There's no more. The Biden kicked TikTok out of the country, and TikTok owns Tencent, and Tencent owns Dragonheir, so the game's gone.
And you said that's in September?
US, yeah, in September. You're gonna be able to finish your season, but they sent you a huge gift. Like, they sent you a big gift, 5 heliolites, 20 of these other things, a bunch of stuff and whatnot. They sent it to absolutely everybody, but it's not their fault. It's the government of the US's fault, because they're kicking them out. Apparently, that's what happened. They gave them 9 months. They gave TikTok 9 months because what's happened is that head office for TikTok is actually in the US. But the controlling shares, 20%, is owned by China. And that is why this has happened. Tencent bought the game. TikTok owns Tencent. Or it's Byte or whatever that actually owns all of it type thing. So that's what's gone on. So as of September, like Ivy League Gaming, Odd One Gaming, they're no longer affiliated with Dragonheir. They're done. The other one is, I think there's a few of them that have just been literally quit. They've pulled out. They lost their ability and so forth and so on. So I'm Canadian, so I'm still there.
I don't get the gift.
What's the point of continuing to play a game that you're not going to be allowed to play anymore? Basically the gift was sent to absolutely everybody type thing, and the gift is more for the people that are still playing the game, I think, that are losing all of their friends from the US.
Well, I imagine, those that are tech savvy can
Well, there's been the questions about VPNs and so forth and so on, but the problem is paying for money, paying for it is going to be an issue through a VPN and not proving that you're actually in the US. And that's what it's going to be. It's going to be a challenge to be able to pay for anything. You might be able to play the game just raw through a VPN, but a VPN is also going to radically slow your connection, or is likely to. But it is what it is, man. Like, it's they just cut off their biggest. They didn't. It's not their fault. People are blaming them. It's not their fault. It's the U.S. government that's done it.
Nah. Yeah. Well, okay.
And that is 100%. This is what I have been able to gather. This is what I've been able to read. This is what I've been able to determine. That's my opinion. So this is my opinion. This is not set in stone, but I'm pretty damn 90% sure that this is the facts of the situation, because everything that I've read leads directly to it. And that's what it says.
That TikTok is banned as well?
Yes, TikTok has been banned from the U.S. That's what's causing the problem. It's not Dragonheir or Tencent that was banned. It was the parent company that owns 20% of TikTok. The controlling shares are owned by the Chinese, and the U.S. government is freaking out about sharing information, and it's ridiculous because Google. Everyone, all of these, like Netflix, Google, all of these big damn companies are gathering our information like madmen. And they're all doing exactly the same thing. So them kicking the China out is just them being stupid paranoid about nothing. If they want to get the information that they want, they'll bloody get it. It has nothing to do with a stupid game. They're idiots because TikTok is literally the bread and butter of thousands and thousands of, if not hundreds of thousands of U.S. citizens. It's how they live. It's how they make an income. You want to watch. The minute they shut off the TikTok platform in the U.S., there is a lot of unemployed people that literally have no other income because all they do is make a living shaking their titties on TikTok. And that is going to be a big problem. You want to watch the unemployment rate radically jump as of September in the U.S.? You just watch what's coming.
Well, I was surprised when the pandemic hit, how people were mostly able to kind of continue just by going to these, alternate, like.
Yeah, but the point is that you're going to have to, your account is going to be banned. Like, they're literally going to be archived. So the only way to do it is to start a new account through a VPN, if that's a possibility. But being through a VPN, paying for anything, is a challenge. You're still the U.S. Your money's coming out of a U.S. bank. How do you hide that?
Well, and not only that, but, a U.S. content creator, when they start creating content.
Well, it is. I literally watched the video from Ivy League Gaming 2 minutes ago with her literally, she's in tears. She's been supporting this game for 2 years. She loves this game. But they've literally cut them off. Like, even their content creators from the U.S., their biggest content creators, are done.
That is so crazy.
And it's not their fault. It's not. It's not Dragonheir's, Tencent's, or TikTok's fault. It is Biden who did it. He made the law. He gave them 9 months to get out. It says that if they sell the 20% controlling share before, like, if the sale is in place at the 9 months, they'll extend this 3 months. But if they say, but that's that. If it's sold, then they'll pull it and they'll be fine and they can be in the U.S. But they have to sell the company. Do you really think that China's is gonna sell their 20% controlling shares of one of the biggest platforms in the world? I don't think so. It's like, fine. That's why they're doing it. That's why they've sent these announcements, because they're not agreeing to that. The hell with you? You're not dictating who we are and what we do. The point is if Trump turns around and gets in, he's on TikTok. He'll just turn around and change it. And he's also friends with China and Putin and everybody else. So he'll change it if he gets in. But now with this Kamala stuff, we'll see what happens there, because she could literally be the one that turns it around and beats him. But there's still a very good possibility that Trump will become the president. And if that happens, man, it's going to be a big change. And it affects Canada, too, because Trump's not a big fan of Canada. Or because our country is run by a moron.
Isn't life grand?
Oh, yeah. I was like, welcome back to the game, my friend. I've been waiting to talk to you. They sent out big announcements in the game, but I know you didn't have a connection, so I was like, you probably don't even know this is coming.
I've had
September 16th is the day. September 16th is the day.
I've had a challenging week. A week ago Sunday, I went and got I thought I would treat myself to a bladder buster soda, and
Yeah, those things will be the death of you, man. Jesus.
it cramped me up, and then for a week,
You say it cramped you up?
cramped.
Cramped. Yeah, that's what I thought you said.
And for a week, I have had diarrhea.
Oh my God. Like I said, wasn't the first thing I said was that shit'll kill you? That's like, oh my goodness, man. Sorry to hear that.
Now, in my life, I have been, super blessed, but it has left me, very unknowledgeable about very common things. Normally, when I've had diarrhea in the past, it's like one or two quick episodes, and I'm pretty much done.
You just have to pass the garbage that's in your system and get it out. But sometimes there's plugs. There's a hard spot and a soft spot and a hard spot and a soft spot and a hard spot and a soft spot. And sometimes it takes days to move it because something gets so bunged up that it can't move. And until you get something or you eat something else that gets in there that forces that push, that's when you can. Sometimes you have to push through the pain on the bathroom, man, to actually get it out is the problem. And that's the issue. Yeah, it depends on what's causing it, but oh God, it's a horrible. And I'm the same way. I usually it's just gone. I'm usually pretty fast with it. It's taken care of, but I hate that.
I went over to hardware store. It's where I get internet connection. They have a bathroom.
Oh yeah.
About stuff.
Do you still have no internet, man? Have they still messed up your phone thing or what?
Yeah. Let me finish the thought.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was at Lowe's for about 2 hours during the middle of the week, and I spent 2/3 of the time in the bathroom. It just, rocket launch after rocket launch.
Sorry, viewers. Yeah, we're talking about poop. I'm sorry.
But yeah, I've yet to talk to my Wi-Fi provider. They dropped off a note saying that they want to have a chat, and the fact that I've got a telephone number to talk to a live person is
at least that's a little progress.
The online chat, all they're going to do is, oh, you owe us money.
Yeah, pretty much. They don't care. They're customer service reps. They have a script. They follow it. That's all that they do.
$4,200.
I know, man. That bill, a $4,200 internet bill is just absolutely ridiculous. Like, what the hell?
I'm not a business. I'm not, paying for 100 gigabytes or anything like that. And then with my cell phone, I'm just really kind of concerned about my cell phone service because information is so different. I'll look at things several different ways and I'll get different information. Supposedly my plan is $70 or it's $35. I either get 5 or I get 6 gigabytes of data, cellular data. And since I know that, I can kind of basically work around that.
Mm-hmm.
Having that is huge. But when I went into the store to to get some more data.
Yeah.
All the signs say that, it's like $15 for 16 gigabytes or 6 gigabytes of data. But then the guy behind the counter said 5. So I don't know if it's just 5, 6. It's close enough kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
He gave me a 10-digit phone number
Mm-hmm.
versus calling the generic 611.
Yeah. Yeah, because that 611 is going to do nothing but get you to customer service.
Well, customer service should be able to.
Yeah, customer service has no power, man. It'll take you 15 transfers to get to somebody. The system will hang up on you 10 times before you ever get to an actual person who can do anything.
And their website has the flat page of their storefront,
Mm-hmm.
but there are no links. It's not a working storefront. You can't go on the website and help yourself.
Yeah.
You have to call in and talk to somebody.
Sounds like they're a fly-by-night, bloody tiny surprise. Like, I don't know, but you said that they're huge, so.
Well, I'm talking about two different companies here. My cell phone is an itty-bitty little internet provider. Cell phone provider that somehow uses T-Mobile. So they're underneath the T-Mobile umbrella somehow, some way. I'm not really sure how. But the fact that 2 months ago something happened, with them, and they haven't corrected it yet. This guy's like, oh well, yeah, it happened 2 months ago. Well, if you're any size business whatsoever, you're gonna fix your money streams. You're not gonna leave a stream of income closed.
Mm-hmm.
If you've got a problem with the internet, I imagine one of the reasons why it isn't fixed is that there's probably some sort of banking issue, is my guess.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would think that, our website, got corrupted or something, within a couple of days that would have been fixed. But I imagine it's some sort of bank thing. But the home Wi-Fi is Cox Communications. It's $4,200.
Doesn't the fact that they're named Cox, doesn't that tell you that they're a bunch of cocks? Sorry, I had to put that out there. I apologize.
But it just, it frustrates me about customer service. What's the point of having, something so useless? If there's a problem.
You do know that 90% of the planet is out to make a living, and they don't care who they burn in the process, right?
Oh, yeah.
The people are scumbags, right? That most people don't give a shit. Like, there's a lot of good ones and whatnot, but you never hear or see those people. The ones that are in the mainstream are the ones that are greedy. It is what it is, man. The ones that own these businesses that are successful, and when you suddenly get bills like this and they're not talking to you or trying to help you with it or even figure out the problem, they're shysters, man.
Well, why kill the golden goose? Whether I'm paying X or Y, having that constant stream is important. $4,200. They made a mistake some way, and if they don't fix it, then I'm going to go to their competitor, and their competitor is AT&T, and I think they're going to be basically $10 a month or more cheaper.
Not only
on
that,
my-
if you tell them that you're switching from another provider to this one, they will usually give you a smoking 2-year deal or something, right?
See, I think that's probably what happened. I think probably
You got to the end of your 2-year deal that they gave you when you began, and suddenly the costs jumped radically. That happens constantly. I used to switch back and forth between TELUS and Shaw to stay in the 2-year deal. Because as soon as you move, like as soon as you pass it, it's like, well, they'll call you. At least Shaw would call you and try to renew the deal for you. TELUS would just, whatever, it is what it is. It's just, you gotta wonder, man.
yeah, and that's why
I mean, the thing is that the U.S. telephone service is one thing, or cell service is one thing. Canadian cell service is a freaking joke. We have the most expensive cell service in the world. Like, it's ridiculous, man. Like people pay $150 a month for their phone here. Like, if you're a business that has a business line and a business license, you can literally lock into a business plan that's like $75 a month with unlimited across North America. But if you're a home user or just an individual, your bill is $80, $90, $120 to actually have any data on it. And that's what it is, right? Like, Canadian cell service is disgusting. Our gas is now up to what was it the other day? $1.84 a liter. Now is where we are right now. It's just crazy, man. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, I just can't. There's got to be a point where the public is just going to go.
Well, they're actually at that point in Canada now where families can't feed themselves. Like, it is what it is, man. You go to the store and one single plastic little grocery shopping bag of groceries is over $100. And all that is bread, milk, eggs, some butter. And it's $100. Okay? Yeah, seriously. So they're capping it. And now the governments are trying to pass new laws that are going to it's fair food policies are trying to be passed in Canada now. The bank rates are being reduced. Our government has destroyed our economy so bad by the crazy billions and billions in spending that literally they've made the inflation is so bad that it's crazy. The debt in BC alone is billions and billions of dollars. Like hundreds of billions of dollars. And that's because of our forest fires and all the fighting and the damage that's happened to our roads and our infrastructure and everything. It's just been hammered the last 5-6 years. It's been horrific. But then the government is literally spending this. And now NATO, Canada, is way behind in their defense spending. They've literally just appointed the first female as our head of defense. She is the #1 girl as a woman now. She's just been appointed, which is awesome. It is what it is. She's a 30-year person, but she's taking on an incredibly big problem. And it just is what it is, because we're facing the Trudeau government, which is liberal, being removed. And if the, whatever the hell it is, the Conservatives, I guess is what it is in Canada, gets in, they'll shut everything down. They'll cut everything off. They'll shut everything down. They'll cut back on seniors funding. They'll cut back on medical. They'll cut back on everything. And there will be nothing left. They will leave us in a serious problem, unable to recover. We are already at the point where Gen X are the people that support the country. All the money is being held by the baby boomers still, like 56%. The Gen Xers are the next line that are actually about to receive these monies through retirement and this type of thing. But the point is, no Gen X will ever be able to retire anymore. I'm 52 years old. There's no chance in hell I will ever be able to retire. I'm unemployed right now because of the Canadian economy and everything that's happened.
I've lost my businesses, my company, everything. Like, we all know this, but it's
I don't know.
crazy.
I don't even know what to expect.
Yeah, we never know, man. I don't care who gets in. They're all frickin' corrupt. All governments are corrupt. It's the only way to stay in the game. If you're not corrupt and follow along and play the stupid game, they're just gonna kick your ass out. I don't care who you are. You may have been the best, most prolific, want to change the world politician on the planet, but the minute you actually get elected, if you don't play the game and become the scumbag, you're gonna be gone. It's just the way the world works, man. Government is not the controller of anything. The corporations are. Government is just the figureheads to appease the people. The corporations make the decisions. We all know this.
Yeah,
There's like I think there's 3 companies that own pretty much everything.
I've been surprised at how much I've cut out of my life, and I'm very thankful that I've got one buddy that kind of keeps feeding me in the background. Go out and repurpose something. Go out and make your own tools. Don't go out and buy a $250 tool.
I completely agree with that. I think it's actually in the world's best interest to really get back to the old ways and learn how to do shit all by yourself from scratch again. Because with the way the world's going, it's only a matter of time before they shut the power off. And once that happens, the entire planet is just screwed. Like, they're screwed, because 90% of the population cannot survive without electricity. Especially the millennials and the Gen Zs and whatever. I don't know. Gen X, we were born in the dirt. Born in the dirt, played in the dirt, lived in the dirt. We were unsupervised. We took care of ourselves. We were 30 at 5. It is what it is. But today's people, they're little squishy things, man. Like, they don't have anything. They show their tits. Like you've got LGBTQs and you've got all of these other things in the world that are great people. They're fantastic. But when it comes to crime and existence and being able to take care of yourself, when you can't go to the grocery store and buy food, that's a different game. When you have what is there on the planet now, 11 billion people? When you got 11 billion people fighting over what food is left because nobody knows how to do anything anymore. There's no power to run anything. You don't have gas when you don't have electricity to make it. There is your tanks and all this shit is eventually going to run out, and you're looking at a Mad Max dystopian type frickin' world is what is going to come of it.
Without electricity, you can't even buy.
You can't do anything anymore, man. Like, they literally don't know how. There's no cash. There's no nothing. It goes back to a barter system. It's like you're trading a sheep for a goddamn, for a bale of wheat. And it is what it is. It's like, if people don't understand, like, there's exceptions, don't get me wrong. Like, every bloody Gen Z, every generation has great people. There's outdoors people, there's people that really know their shit, there's survivalists, there's all sorts of people that are going to do fine. But that's the 10%. The 90% that I'm talking about they're screwed, man. They're screwed. I mean, what are you going to do? You got a 90-year-old grandmother. She can't go out and hunt. Are you kidding me? What is she going to do? Somebody has to take care of them. Somebody's going to have to go. And this world has been so destroyed, you can't just go out and hunt anymore. The animals are gone. Like, the wildlife isn't there anymore, man. The world has been changed. This isn't the way it was many, many decades ago. I don't know, man. The world's in an interesting place, and I really hope that they figure this shit out and figure it out, because I suspect it's going to get a crap load worse before it ever gets any better, if it ever gets any better.
I can't get plants to continue to grow. I can get them to kind of sprout, but to survive. I've got bean plants that are growing, but I haven't seen any beans.
Yeah, well, you're in heat waves down there too, aren't you?
Oh, it hasn't gotten hot yet.
I have been dealing with 38 to 40 degrees for 3 weeks, man. Like, it's brutal. We are just dying up here. All of Western Canada, we've had 160, 170 fires start in the last 48 hours. We have over 300 fires burning now, and 170 of them or something like that are completely out of control. Like, it's just gone from, well, it actually wasn't too bad, to an absolute nightmare. Like, Western Canada is in serious trouble right now. We have lightning strikes like crazy. We're still dealing with this crazy heat. We're supposed to get a little lull, but we're going into our hottest month. August is our hottest month, not July. And July has been 3 weeks of no rain. We haven't had a drop. And that's what it is. It's typically right till the end of August is usually the same. We have this heat. I mean, our average temperatures in the summer in August are 32 to 36. It's normally what the temperature is here in August. And we've already been dealing with 38 to 41. Like yesterday was 41 degrees. 41 degrees Celsius. It's too hot, man. You can't walk outside. The heat wave hits you in the face and just sucks the life out of you. It's just brutal.
I've been blessed this week. We've had a couple of rainstorms come through. It's actually dropped, down to the mid 70s Fahrenheit. At least at night. It's actually got kind of a nice cool breeze out right now.
Shit. Tonight, man, it's supposed to go down to 12 degrees Celsius overnight tonight. I've been going for a walk at 1 o'clock and then again at like 5 o'clock or 4 o'clock or whatever in the morning, just to try to cool my body. But last night it didn't get below 20. It didn't get below 26. So it was just dead stagnant air. So I went outside and I was sweating worse when I came back inside than it was when I went out. So crap. But tonight it's supposed to cool off good. And my mom's the strata president of the building here. Like, she's controls everything for everybody. She does everything, and this heat's killing her too. She's got a big strata meeting on Thursday, I think, and it's actually supposed to get down to minus 24 for a daytime high that day. And the room she's got to be in is just brutally hot, so that's really good. I'm happy about that. But then it goes down to 24. Like the day before, it's like 32, and then it goes down to 24, and then it goes back up. Like, I think we have 2 days where it's a little bit, 24, 26, and then it goes right back up to 31, 32 for the next however long. So it is what it is. And our fires, I mean, we've got all sorts of towns evacuated again already. Like, a lot of them happen so fast. They are just like, this thing came at us so goddamn quick. The place I used to live, Williams Lake up north, there was just a tree fell on a power line and right in the community. And the fire was just nuts. It was 20 hectares in minutes, and people, like, they had to do evacuations with the RCMP, like, get out now, run. The fire's right behind your house, like, go. Kind of stuff, And this is what we've been dealing with for years, man. It's every year, it just gets worse and worse. But Kelowna, where I am, has been really lucky this year. We don't have any big fires close to us right now. Last year was the worst. I mean, we lost hundreds of houses last year. Last year was the worst fire year they've ever seen. And even 20 years before, it was the same thing. They lost 200 plus houses on the other side of the lake. But last year was worse. But it's crazy, man. The weather is just so different. And it's always different. Like, there's no such thing as normal anymore. It's like, what is normal? Who knows? It's so different every year. You just don't know what's going to happen or what to expect. These freaky atmospheric rivers and lakes where it drops a year's worth of rain on you in 5 minutes and destroys all your highways. I mean, that cost the province billions. And Vancouver was cut off. They literally had no way in or out. BC couldn't get groceries, man. We had to bring groceries from Alberta. Our grocery stores were empty. Like, the shelves were empty. It was like there was almost 2 weeks after that it took them just to get stuff in. And that was the point. It was like, if the big one, the big bloody earthquake that they're talking about that's coming off the west coast of Canada, if that would have happened at that time, millions of people would have been killed because they had no way out. All 3 highways were unpassable. They were literally destroyed. Like, all 3 major highways, the only way to get out of Vancouver, there was no way out. They could not leave. The only way they could have left was to go literally into the States. They might have been able to escape that way, but yeah, going south on the San Andreas Fault is not a good idea. But that's just the thing. I mean, that was why they threw everything, man. Like, there was hundreds of excavators working on this for 4 months. It was the most incredible engineering feat pretty much ever done in the history of man. They rebuilt that highway. The Coquihalla was literally destroyed. I think it was 26 different sections were completely gone. Like, this is a double lane highway, man. Like, this is a multi-billion-dollar highway. And the bridges and roadways were just like, the landslides came after these rains and just washed the highway away. It was gone. Gone. People, it was impassable. There was no way in or out for months. And it was all 3 highways got taken out. So it was quite a time. But they threw everything at it. Like, literally, there was no budget. It's like, get it fixed. They worked 24 hours a day, and they rebuilt this highway in 4 months, which is the most incredible engineering feat that you can imagine when you look and see the scale of it. Like, I'm sure in the years to come, there's going to be documentaries. There's going to be shows explaining and showing the rebuild and explaining what happened. Because, I mean, it's nuts. Like, what they accomplished is mind-boggling. Like, it's incredible what they actually accomplished. Because that was the point. Vancouver's millions of people, and they were cut off. And that's where the rest of BC, it all comes in from the ports of Vancouver. That's where our food, that's where our life comes from. I mean, Canada's big, man. We have to feed that all the way to northern BC. That's like 1,600 kilometers. You know, it's a long ways. We got railways. They were cut off. Everything's cut off. There was no way through. And then you turn around and 5 minutes later, you're dealing with goddamn forest fires. Because that all happened in April. That was when we had the heat wave in April. And then right after that, we got hit by these stupid atmospheric rivers that just destroyed everything. And it was just like, this is what they're dealing with year after year. So it's like BC's debt. They're saying each individual person in BC is like $20 billion or $20 million or some stupid thing in debt. It's crazy. It's like the actual truck came through Kelowna just the other day that has the debt. It's got these big numbers that show the debt on the side of it. And it shows what each individual person basically owes. And it's well over 20 million. If it not, it could have been 20. It could have been 20. It was 20 million. Pretty sure it was 20 million per person. And yeah, because it's like $658 billion or some stupid thing that BC's in debt. And it's all because of these fires and this destruction and having to rebuild these highways. Like, we've got landslides between us and where my storage is in Penticton. My stuff is stored in Penticton. I live in Kelowna. Normally, it's about a 45-minute drive. Beautiful drive. It's just gorgeous. But since last October, there was a bad landslide. And it's cost them millions to widen the road. It's been blocked. It's been just 2 lanes instead of 4 lanes since October last year. And they have spent millions and millions trying to fix this problem. Because the roads, and it's happened twice. Like, just before that, there was another landslide just up the road from it that blocked roads. It's just been one thing after another. So they have no choice. They have to spend the money. They have to fix the problem, or there's going to be a major issue and you're cut off. And it already happened. When the slide came down, there was no way to get to Penticton. It happened between Summerland and Peachland. And like, we're talking like, what was it, 50, I think it was 50,000 cubic meters of rock came down on the highway. Like, literally, just boom. Like, it was huge. Like, they had to move. And I understand this because I've actually spent time in the construction industry doing these big things, controlling and figuring out where to do this and, you know, whatever, controlling all these dump trucks and figuring out where it has to go and the compaction levels and all that. I have a history with that stuff. So I understand the costs and what's involved in a million goddamn tandem dump trucks loads. I mean, that's what it is. It's like literally got to be a million of them. They've been driving every day, all day, since August. And it's just truck after truck after truck to take the material out. Well, where are you taking it? That's a lot of material, man. Well, thankfully there's so much construction around here that they're crushing it, I would imagine, and using it for the bases of all these big projects and stuff like this. But I mean, it costs so, like, yeah, people have no concept of how much this stuff really costs. Like, it's crazy. Like, to build a subdivision is like literally $500,000, man. Like, you know, like you're building a subdivision with 21 houses and the roads and streets and everything. It's literally like $3 million is what you can expect something like that to cost. That's just a small subdivision in a small area. I mean, they've had traffic control. Like, we're talking an army of traffic control has been on that highway with their cones and their equipment, miles of it, since August. How much does that cost? That equipment, that rental for those people, all of those employees, all those people to be there all day, every day, all night, 24/7, they have to be there. Even though they're not working all that time, you know, they have been at some points, but there has to be traffic control. There has to be somebody there watching 24/7. So it's, how does that cost? You know, wages aren't cheap, man. They pay these bucks. These people get paid $25, $35 an hour. That shit adds up fast. So, you know, it is what it is. It's just, I have such an understanding because I've been a business owner. I've worked construction. I've been a first aid guy. I've been an ambulance supervisor. I've been a district supervisor. I've worked in mechanics. I've worked in electrical renovations. I've done just about anything you can think of a little bit. So I have a pretty good understanding of what's involved. And it's such an immense feat. The logistics and all the stuff that has to come together is just mind-boggling. I have to actually pay attention to what I'm doing here because I've just been talking to you forever. I got to go do my battles, which is fine. I can do them while I'm talking, but I have to remember that I actually have a purpose here. So we're going to go to the Sea of the Dead. And we are going to go down here to ice first. Oh, the ice. Yep, cold damage. And that be the way, man. That be the way. Well, needless to say, I don't know. I got a lot to say. I always have a lot to say.
Well, nothing wrong with that, that's for sure. Well,
I'm one of these guys that sees the positive in everything. Like, you'll hear me. Shit happens, whatever. You have to look at it from both sides all the time. You have to think about what happens behind the scenes that you're not aware of. Like, people get so angry when something happens. It's like you can't improve infrastructure without doing the work, people. You can't have a new bridge without taking the time and destroying the traffic routine and everything else to build it. Like, you have to tear out the old, you have to put in the new, you have to deal with the traffic nightmare it's going to cause for the 2 years it takes to build it. You know, like this kind of stuff. So everybody wants something better. It all started somewhere. You think the roads are shit? No, you should have seen them, 100 years ago. It's like, wow, Canadian roads are radically improved, I'll tell you. Through the Pine Pass, the road to go for my dad had to travel it when I was young to go to work. He had to drive from Chetwynd back to Prince George through the Pine Pass every bloody other day. And it was like literally, he was lucky to get through. That road was so goddamn dangerous, the chances of not dying were slim. But now it's way, way better. But it costs millions of dollars to fix those roads. I mean, BC's mountains are brutal, man. Like, we're dealing with the Rockies. You don't just have it's not like building a road in Saskatchewan where it's flat for 300 miles and you can literally leave the one city at night and see the lights of the next city 300 kilometers away. You can see the lights of the next city. And it's straight. No curves. It is the most boring drive. It's all prairies. You can literally drive off the road through a farmer's field and you wouldn't even know you left the road. You could fall asleep at the wheel and get there. It's like, you got a Tesla that drives itself, that's the place for it, Saskatchewan, man. It's flat and there's nothing. Nothing. As far as the eye can see, it's just straight. I would shoot myself in the face. I would. It would drive me nuts. I'm sorry. I would get so bored of that so fast. I'm born and raised in BC. I'm used to driving on roads that goats shouldn't travel on. So, it is what it is. To each their own, but I like my hills and my mountains. But my hills and my mountains tend to cause snow and avalanches and, we deal with that kind of stuff, whereas the rest of the world deals with tornadoes or earthquakes or bloody hurricanes or stuff like that. Well, we're forest fires, we're avalanches, we're mudslides. Those are the things that affect us. And I'll tell you, a mudslide can wipe a planet off the face of the freaking earth and bury everybody and everything in a heartbeat. And the only thing you heard coming was the rumble that sounded like a freight train before you were buried alive. It's a horrible thing, but it's a concept that people have to be aware of, man. Safety and awareness is half the battle. Learn. Pick up a book. Be aware. When you're going on a vacation in a new area, have some sort of clue what you should expect. Like, what kind of wildlife is there? What should I dress? What kind of clothes should I take? Like, what am I going to be dealing with?
Yeah, last 100 years, life has really changed.
Oh, God. The last 20 years, life has changed crazy. The last 40 years for sure. Oh, my God.
Well, from the mid-50s, things just escalated so very quickly.
Well, that's the thing, man. Once they started to add technology, and especially once they actually added computers, once this stuff happened, the advances started to happen so much faster. I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, you think, man. You see this phone right here? This stupid phone is more powerful than you can possibly imagine. I mean, what you can do with this stupid thing is ridiculous. When I was growing up, they didn't have that kind of stuff. It just didn't exist. There was no cell phones when I was 10. Didn't exist.
When I was a computer programmer, I bought myself a new computer, and one of my leaders said, "Do you realize that machine right there is so much more powerful than what we put into hotels to, manage a hotel? The accounting package, front office, managing, moving people in and out, the back office accounting."
Yeah, and your first computer was a brick paperweight compared to what they are nowadays.
Actually, my computer now, even though it's a little bit smaller than that, is heavier.
Yeah, no, I didn't mean literally. I just meant it just to be used as a paperweight because it's heavy. But it is what it is.
Now, my favorite case was a big tower case, and it actually had external drive bays, and I had two swappable drive things. That way I could, do projects. Okay, I'm going to do, graphics work. So, the application and my graphic files are on one hard drive, and I can pull that drive out and swap it, for gaming. Another one for movies. It was great. I gave it to my son, and he got rid of it. I wish I kind of.
Well, yeah, I wish you would have kept it because it was actually worth money. It was actually worth money. There's a lot of collectors that like that old shit, man. I really wish I would have kept my old trash 80s, my first computers and stuff, and my dot matrix printers and all of the cassette systems that they used to use that I had. It was crazy. Like, people now, if they saw a computer the way I was using a computer in, like, when I was 14, like the computer that I used at 14 was cartridges. They didn't even have operating systems yet. Like, you had a cartridge that would plug into the side of it that had a game in it. Or you would take that same slot and pull the game out of the cartridge, and you would put a big thing that was on a ribbon cable that would go to the external floppy disk drive, and that's how you would basically run that. You had other things, like you had your dot matrix printers. There was no such thing as a monitor. You just bought a normal TV and connected it to that. So it was $4,000 for this stupid basics just to get it. And back then, that's a lot of money. Like, we're talking 40 years ago. $4,000 is a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
And that's how much. I mean, this is why I get such a kick out of the Gen X conversation out there. How, like, the Gen X says, oh, well, yeah, we were latchkey kids and everything else, and everybody talks about how we had to do everything ourselves, and it's true. I did walk, literally, a couple kilometers every day to and from school. Like, I lived in small-town Chetwynd, and it was a long ways, and it was 40 frickin' below, okay? Like, we lived that. It's true. But, on the other side of the coin, they never talk about our parents. They say, they make it sound like we were neglected, or like our parents didn't love us. Like, they were working, they were doing it, and they were that. But no, my parents worked their asses off. They gave us everything. They did the best they could. They had to work those 2 jobs because it was coming into a time in life when there was technology was coming, all of these new advances were coming, and all of the kids want this, and they want that, and they want video games, and they want this stuff that's becoming mainstream, like the Atari 2600, and, the Telstar systems, and the stupid things that you modern people don't even know what the hell they are. Like, that's what started this stuff, man. Like, they went through multiple levels of home gaming systems to get to the PS5, I tell you. It's a lot different from what it used to be. But that's the point, right?
I can do the, retro gaming.
Yeah.
And I don't like it.
I can't, man. I can't play those old games. They bore the crap out of me. I'm sorry. I'm not a retro gamer. I can't even watch. Like, there's movies that I love that you try to watch them now, and the acting is so goddamn corny, and the visuals are so bad. I can't watch it. I can't do it. It's like, no, just not interested anymore. It was a great movie in its day when it released. It was the best of the best. It was all they were capable of, and it was amazing in its day. But by today's standards, it's complete garbage. It just is.
So crazy.
But anyway, the point about the parents with the Gen X thing was just flat out, like, our parents worked their asses off for us. They provided, they did what they had to make ends meet. World was becoming more expensive. Families needed to work to be able to survive. And they worked their asses off, and they did the best they could to make sure we had everything that we wanted, and we had freedom. We would literally go and spend 12 hours a day, and nobody knew where we were. I was doing my own thing, man. It just is the way it is, right? Like, I don't know. I just had to put a little shout out there to the parents of Gen X, because the parents of Gen X were hard-working, dedicated people, and my mom and dad went through hell to try to make sure that we had what we needed. you know, commuted multiple hours to work in different towns and stuff like that to make sure that they could work. Like, my mom drove every day from Chetwynd to Dawson Creek through freaking blizzards to goddamn to feed the family, you know, and my dad, same thing. And I still have those parents. My parents have been married for 56 years. They're right there around the corner, still together and loving each other every day. And that is very rare, even for a Gen Xer. A lot of us don't have, our parents are divorced. I'm one of the few that had a great, great family life and upbringing and everything else. It's the rest of the life since I was 20 that has kicked me in the face. My family life is fantastic. I love my family. If it wasn't for them, I would literally be living in the street. I'd be homeless right now. I wouldn't have nothing. All of this stuff, if it wasn't for them paying for my storage. My mom and dad are at 70, in their mid-70s, are paying for my storage of my entire house. It's costing them like $300 a month that I can't pay for. You know, so I have to achieve a new, I'm trying to create a new career, and I'm trying to expand and do what I can and make a living here, and I'm very good at this stuff. I'm a good speaker for the most part. You know, I'm tattooed. It's all good. It is what it is. I'm just a very friendly, knowledgeable guy that's down to earth. I've been through hell. I'm personal developed. I've done the work to try to be the best me I can be. And I still have a lot of work to do, man. I'm not perfect. Never will be. But I'll tell you, I am not the same man I was decades ago. I just am so much different. And now things don't get to me. I'm not angry. You know, nothing bothers me. You can't rattle me. If you get to the point where you rattle me, you better look out, man. If you cross my line, you're done in my life. But getting to my line will take a shit ton. Because I can put up with it. I've been through 10 major relationships. I've started over in 6 times in life from nothing. Left with nothing and started from scratch 6 times. I've been in 10 major relationships, but they're not, some of them were 4 months, this, that. I have children from shorter relationships that cheated on me and freaking, yeah, whatever. I've been treated on by every woman I've ever been with, and I'm not the problem. I had issues. I needed to develop. I needed to be better. Absolutely. No question about it. But I've done my work. Now it's just hard to get through my door because not only have I had these relationship issues and all of this other stuff in my life, I have been scammed so many times by these online scams and bullshit. Like, you get to the point where you're low in your life and you want something to be real and you need money and you want to believe it. Or even the scam where it's the woman that was supposed to get off the airplane that you sent money for her plane ticket that never got off the plane. Boy, that one will break your goddamn heart. Yeah, I went to the airport to pick up this lovely woman that was supposed to be coming from England to meet me and be my lady if at all possible. And I went to the airport to pick her up and she never got off the plane. Because it was all a scam. And they still tried to continue it on, but then I pulled in my IT professionals because I've always been a computer guy. I pulled in the team of techs and IT professionals behind me, and we sent her a link that had a fissure in it. So we sent her a link. All she had to do was click on the link, and it told us that she was actually in Africa, which was, the whole thing was a complete lie. There are agencies, there are literally buildings full of people in Africa that are paid legitimate money, jobs, to rip off North Americans. That's what they do. They go to work all day, 9 to 5, and that's their job. Some of them work the night shift because they're dealing with people overseas. Their purpose is 100% to steal your money. That's what it's all about. And they will play you. There's some fat guy that basically sending you pictures of some beautiful black model that's supposed to be in Europe or something this, or some beautiful woman that's just, it's all just a scam. And with today's AI technology, it's 1,000 times worse. So be careful, because the world is out to get you. And that's all there is. Since COVID happened, the online scams That's part of what killed my business, because I used to be OCD Multimedia. I was literally a web design, business consulting business, and I was very successful, and I was doing fine. And then COVID hit. And the problem is that I built websites for like literally 75 to 150 bucks a month is all we charged. I did all the work for them, and then it was just monthly payments for a 2-year contract after the fact that would help pay for the work that I've put into it. So if they quit and left and within the 2 years, I didn't make a dime. So it was a very thin platform, but it was very good for small business, and I had a lot of clients, and it was just monthly revenue and you would maintain and take care of their websites and make sure they were safe. As soon as COVID happened, you suddenly had to have a $300 security package attached to every website, or they were going to get stolen. And that's what it is. It's like all of these scammers are out there taking your eye there. They'll take a grandma's bloody website just to use the IP address as a route through so that they don't get caught. That's what it's all about. It's all about technology and scamming and hacking and all of this stuff. And if you don't have the right protections, the firewalls, the secured sites and everything in place, and maintain it, you are going to get it stolen. And that's just the way it is. So many customers started getting hacked and started having problems. I literally had to go to them and say, look, we can't stop this unless you literally put firewalls. You're going to have to pay more. Well, they can't. So the customers, COVID basically took out their businesses, so their website shut down. They couldn't make the changes. They couldn't make the fixes. I couldn't pay the bills anymore because I don't have the clientele, and that's what happens in the world when things go sideways.
Oh, yeah.
But it is what it is, man. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, and you just get through it, you do the best you can, and you move on. What are you going to do? No sense whining, no sense crying over spilt milk, as they say. I'm not saying that the world did me wrong. I'm the one that made the decisions. I'm the one that's responsible. The buck stops here. At the end of it, there's things that I couldn't control. But if I would have made different decisions in different places involving my money, I probably wouldn't have been there. Of course, the money thing was chasing love and trying to actually find a family and be happy, and spoiling the woman that I'm trying to be with that just turns out to be a gold digger and fucking leaves. So it is what it is.
Well,
6 times.
Monday, my wife reached out to me, and she wants to actually finalize the divorce papers.
Well, that's going to be in your best interest. That's one place I got really lucky, man. When I actually got divorced from my Australian wife that came all the way from Australia to Canada, and married her and spent 9 years together. But needless to say, then when that all went sideways, it was I lost my train of thought completely. Just gone right out the door.
Well, I don't know what. I guess severing that tie will keep her from having the ability to maybe reach out and grab my finances, or worsen my finances.
Well, it frees you up from it. I mean, it's better if you're divorced and you're separate, and it's going to stay that way. Then it's in your best interest to just be there, man. You got to move on. Hanging on to the past does nothing but destroy you.
Oh man, it's been a rough week. I at least first of all, I don't trust her one iota. But, she is kind of a friend. I mean, I would,
Okay, here's the number one piece of advice that I am going to give you, man. If you continue to keep the toxic person that destroyed your past in your life, you're not going to change your life. Period. Toxicity needs to be removed. She is a problem. She's always been a problem. She doesn't respect you. She doesn't treat you right. Remove her from your life. Period. That's the only choice. She does nothing for you. She does nothing for you. She brings negativity and upsetness and cost, and there's no reason for her to still be in your life. You've gone your separate ways. Go them. I just did the same thing with the ex of mine that cheated on me, that I tried to hang on. I forgave her and everything else, and through it all, she still went and married the dumbass. So it is what it is. She didn't even tell me she was going to marry him, and she's supposed to be my friend. We're supposed to be maintaining the friendship, stay in communication, do this, because it was a unique situation and whatever. But the point is that when you can tell me in the same conversation that your daughter is getting married, and then when I come back and all of a sudden see you on Facebook that you've been married, like you're literally, there's pictures of your wedding and everything else, you're married. Well, we had a conversation just a couple of days ago or couple of weeks ago, and you didn't even bother to tell me that. And then her response comes back basically saying, well, you were too busy talking about yourself and what you're doing, so I didn't have a chance. Well, then how come you had the chance to tell me about your daughter getting married? It's 3 words. And it's not even true. I wasn't talking about what I was doing because it was through text, and we were actually having an argument because she was being her same old self, blaming everything on everybody else, and then telling me that I'm doing that. So it's like, yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, and that's time. I literally, the minute, all I did was text, and I said, wow, you're married. And you couldn't even tell me. We are not friends. Goodbye. And I have not responded or said one word since, and I never will. We're done. I deleted her from Facebook. I deleted her from my life. You're done. Your life fell apart at the beginning of COVID. I saved you. I literally moved her from Alberta to my home. I supported her and helped her for 4 years. I gave every penny I had to make sure she had the $4,000 a month house she wanted. She had this, she had this, she had everything she goddamn wanted. Well, my finances and my world went to shit because I was living beyond my means and couldn't afford it. But I gave everything I had to her because I was chasing and trying to make the relationship work. There is no making a relationship like that work. She never gave me a chance from day one. There was no point. She was using me as an ends to a means. The minute the money ran out, she no longer wanted to be around me. She went to an Alberta job to work for the military as a medic for a month, and she fucked some other guy for 2 weeks while she was there. And then she comes back, she walks in the door, and I'm a brilliant man. I am very intelligent, and you cannot pull the wool over my eyes. The minute she walked in the door, I looked her in the eye and said, you've cheated on me. And she could not. She can't lie to me. She can't. So she admitted it. And I just pulled it right out. I said, you can lie all you want. You can try. You've cheated on me. You're done. Get out. I'm done. And then we had a talk and everything else, and I calmed down, and I forgave her, and then I found out that the whole time over the next 2 months that she's playing me, still, saying, oh, we'll make it work out and this, and still sleeping with me while she's entertaining this other guy. He came and moved her out 2 months later. She left me in a freaking house I couldn't afford to pay for. And that was, I mean, it's a long story. I ended up moving with a Japanese girl that I had met at the time, and she ended up being freaking whatever too. So it is what it is, man. I mean, you just have to be so careful. I'm just scared to death of everything these days. But I don't care, right? I just don't care. I'm done. You can't phase me. You can't cause me. You can't rattle me. You can come and you can try to scam me. You can try to get money out of me. You can do whatever the freak you want. But the problem is that now the first 90% of this conversation is going to be, I'm trying to figure out if I can even trust you. We can talk until you're blue in the face, but until I actually have proof that you really are who you are, I don't believe you. You know, I can put up a false front and a face, and I can lie to your face, and you'll never know it because I'm very good at it. But I'm not that person. I'm honest. I'm true. I'm straightforward. From the day one, I'm going to tell you who I am and what I want and what I've been through and da-da-da-da-da. And that's where it's at. If you don't like it, if I see one red flag, I'm done. Goodbye. Because I've done it too many times, and I am not doing it anymore. And that's all there is to it. I have zero faith in people. I don't trust anyone. Just don't. Because 90% of the planet is just out to steal your money, take you for granted, use you in some way to benefit themselves. And that is the case. And I say 90% because it's freaking true. There is 10%. There is exceptions to every rule. There is a lot of good people in the world. But there's a lot more bad ones, I'll tell you. And the people that are bad ones don't realize they're bad.
Oh, yeah.
It is what it is, man. I don't know. I just ramble and get into these tangents and these talks, but I am so self-developed. I'm going to actually start doing TikToks to help people figure this shit out because, man, I've been through it. I can recommend a lot of really good books to people that will help you on your personal development journey. Because awareness is huge, man, and it only takes a few simple books that you read to really open your mind. And as long as you're willing to just understand and believe and open your mind a little bit and understand things, like it's the same thing. I mean, you get so many people out there that you'll say law of attraction to them, and they'll just say, oh, that's bullshit, voodoo crap. And it's like, yeah, well, neuroscience has proven that it's real, so go jump off a bridge, folks, because the law of attraction is real. It has been proven by neuroscience. Go look at a doctor called Tara Swart. She is brilliant. And she's got 3 PhDs, and she's an absolute frickin' genius, and she'll open your eyes to how you actually should be. It's not easy to be. It's not hard to be a good person. It's really not. Learn how to meditate. That's very important to every person. Breathing exercises, meditation. Learn how to calm your soul. Study a little bit about emotions. Learn how to shed emotions. Emotions are nothing. They're a brain's response to an action. It'll pass in 10 minutes. Why let yourself get all worked up? And I'm just as guilty. Not now, but I was years ago. It's why I've had so much problem with people. Because I am trying so hard to love and appreciate you. And you're not responding in any way. I didn't understand. It's like, why are you always angry at me? Why does everybody say I'm angry when I'm not? I'm just trying to be heard, and I have a deep voice, that a family trait that we talk louder when we're talking serious, but it comes across as misinterpreted. So that's basically the gist of it. It's just, I don't know, man. Knowledge. Awareness. It's 90% of the fight. It's just, you're going to be, if you have a clue, I mean, you get two people that aren't compatible with each other, they can become the most volatile, horrible people you have ever known. But the same two people in the right relationship with the right people are beautiful. Because I'll tell you, I've lived it. I've been there. I understand that a woman can drive you so freaking crazy that you're borderline violent, and the cops are showing up on your doorstep because the neighbors think you're fighting physically, and all you're doing is trying to defend yourself from her hitting you. So you grab her arms just to stop her from hitting you, and the next thing you know, as a man, you're the guy in jail. It's like, stop hitting me. Well, next thing you know, the neighbor saw it through the window, and I'm the bad guy, because they always assume that. But it is what it is. I just left. 2.5 years. I was in that relationship for 9 years, had 2 kids from it, raised her 2 kids for 9 years, and just got used, and she was a drug dealer, freaking whore. So, it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know, with the getting the divorce, I don't know what that does with my relationship with my youngest stepson, his wife.
Why should it have any difference? You're separated now. You don't live together. You have no relationship. They don't even let you come for family events. How does that make any difference? What is it going to change? Squat diddly. Yeah. It financially removes you from obligation and lets you pursue and move on, which is what you need to do. Leave the bitch in the past, because she's a bitch, and you're done with her. And she's done with you, and she will do nothing but continue to use you for the rest of your life. Any woman that does what she did with the trailer with the kids is a waste of fucking skin.
Yeah,
period.
You probably haven't even heard 5%.
And that's my point, man. And at the 5% level, you don't need it in your life. You have your own issues. You're alone. You're trying to survive, man. You don't need her. Move on. Find somebody who can respect you. Or don't. Live alone. Learn how to be your own best man. Learn how to love yourself first. Because until you can love yourself, you can't properly love anyone else.
Yeah.
And that was the last lesson that I had to learn. The last lesson that I had to learn was exactly that. Learn how to love yourself. Because my entire life, it was all about everyone else. I hated myself. I didn't give a shit about me. It was all about everyone else. I would put everybody and everything before me. Nowadays, I'll put the lady of my life on the same level as me. Treat her like an absolute goddess, because that's the guy I will always be. But if nothing comes back, I'm not even going to be in the relationship. It's like, this is a two-way streak. You're a couple. It's give and take. You know, it is what it is. You have to have communication. But communication is very hard. If you don't know how to communicate, you will never succeed in communication. If the person that you're trying to communicate with is not having the same open mind and on the same page and actually wants to better themselves and learn and work it out, you're wasting your time. Even yourself, if you're not prepared to hear it. I mean, this is the same example. Is I was in a bad place when I was in my early 30s. I had just left the 9-year bad relationship that I was talking about. I was working for a technology company, doing the best. My boss was one of these overachievers that graduated at 15 from university and had his first business at 16. And I literally went and he basically, I mean, I was at a bad point. I mean, right at that point, the basic understanding is that I've been very insecure my entire life because of bullying. Bad bullying that happened when I was a child. It took me 40 years to get past it. Like literally, we're talking the last 8 years of my life is when I have really changed and really understood and grown. The beginning of it was just confusion, trying to get through life and figure out why is everybody reacting to me in ways that they shouldn't be. You have to learn, you have to understand. So you have to understand communication. There's a book called Nonviolent Communication. A person should read it. Absolutely. It's the book that medians, or not medians, the hell is the word? The guys that negotiate between two big ends, like two countries, you know, they're trying to end a war. The moderator or whatever he is, the guy that is the middleman that they communicate through so they just don't end up fighting. They're the person that's going to write and read the book like that. Nonviolent communication. It will learn you how to... Pardon?
Mediator.
Mediator, yeah, that's the word. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, X. How are you, man?
I'm just the whole time over here, I'm just listening. I'm not saying anything because the whole, the concept of your guys talking is, really serious. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah, but you're all good, man. We're just having a conversation. I'm not actually serious. I'm just... This is me. I talk to the world. I don't care. I'm sitting here playing a video game, looking at the stupid screen, and just trying to help people grow. I mean, I've been through shit, so I like to help people. If there's anything I can do to help somebody, just if they're willing to listen, I can change your life. And just a few little freaking pieces of information is all it takes. You just have to open your mind and be ready to do the work. And it really doesn't take much work because these little simple books that I recommend are so simple. We're talking the 5 love languages is a very important. If you're in a relationship of any kind, read the 5 love languages. There's actually 7 of them, depending on which you read, but the 5 are primary. So that's basically it, the 5 love languages. The 4 agreements, which is now the 5 agreements, because there's actually a new book or an add-on to it. Actually, 2 of those books are literally right here. Come on. This is the 4 agreements.
You can't see it.
Why is that stupid thing doing that?
I'm
You
audio.
just focus on your face so it doesn't just short.
Stupid thing won't show on the camera. Okay. Well,
It's okay.
there's a simple fix to that. I'm just going to drop the stupid backdrop and show you the room behind me.
Rick, I sent you a picture.
Okay.
When you are finished, look at the picture, and this whole thing is from yesterday.
Are you trying to tell me that you pulled all these heroes yesterday?
Exactly.
If I could come through this phone, I'd slap your ass right now.
What?
It's just because you're too lucky, buddy. It's like, yeah, okay. So you got Charlock, you got him, you got Premsta, you got Gulende. Do you realize how powerful of a summon team that you have?
Dude, the summon team it's crazy.
Now
using since yesterday.
that you have all these characters as your primes, you should really focus on getting Utior. The season exclusive. You should try to get Utior because you have the other four characters. The conversation that you had the other day is like, why are they focusing so heavily on necrotic? Like in the artifact and the other thing that they were giving you, like you were talking about that. It's because the middle season character is necrotic. Utior is necrotic. That's why they're focusing on giving you Charlac in a legendary necrotic artifact. And now that you have Gulende and Premsta and Gaelor and Charlac, it's like, holy shit. If you had Utior, you would have a 5-man summon team. You know what Utior does? I think he reses. Or it's either reses or he makes them immune. Or he makes them immortal. It's one of the two. So he's going to be the support character in the middle of that team that is just going to go, holy shit. So that's basically that.
That I'm having right now, when you see the damage, you will get scared. Because the thing is, the guy with the flame in his ass, okay, he summons the other summonings. He's like duplicate your stuff.
Yeah,
So
I'm aware of what he does. Yeah, you suck.
Yeah.
It's like, you suck. I've been trying to get Gulende forever. I actually have Charlac. I have Gaelor. But I don't have Premsta, and I don't have... the other one that you would want to pull is the other necrotic tank, which is the exclusive, the only one that has ultimate down, I think is what it is, that actually removes health from people, is Behringer. Behringer. If you ever get Behringer, man, holy, you're set for a necrotic team, because Behringer would be your tank at the front of that would just be holy crap, a chicken duck. But anyway, now that you can actually see it, this is the law of attraction.
Okay.
Come on, you stupid camera, catch up. There you go.
So fine.
Okay, so that is the law of attraction. This is a very, very simple read. Like, this is a simple read. It's quick, it's efficient. You do the little exercises or whatever at the end of it, and you'll see things start to change in your life. Just that quickly. It's very simple. Follow the concepts of it, and once you have the understanding, it will make a big choice. This is the 4 agreements. Now, it is now the 5 agreements. It's actually been upgraded. There's been another agreement. Now, this covers things like being true unto your word and so forth and so on, and explains how. Now, these concepts in these types of books, they take lifetimes to put into place. So for young people, if you actually look at this stuff and learn this stuff early in your life, it's going to change your life and make you a much more prosperous person in the world. Simple as that. It's just going to. So The other one is nonviolent communication. Nonviolent communication is the most difficult read of the bunch. It is a pretty good book, and it is pretty in-depth. But even if you just read the first 2 or 3 chapters of it, it's really going to open your mind. The other one is the 5 love languages, which will teach you literally how people love, how they communicate, and what is going on internally in your partner and in yourself. The other one that's big to me is even, there's the book that's from years ago that's Men Are From Mars and Women Are From Venus. That was one of the first relationship books I ever read, and it really gave me an understanding of how women think in like we're 2 different animals. You have to understand that men and women are completely different. And if you do not follow, like, men are closed. We've been typically, like, as a Gen Xer, we were raised to be tough. You're not allowed to cry. You're not allowed to do this. You're not allowed to have feelings. Men have more feelings than you will ever know. And if you don't support them, you will destroy your man. It's just that way. You have to be aware of these things. You have to follow through. But it is what it is. Like I said, awareness is half the battle. One of the other big things is meditation. Learn how to meditate. There's all sorts of guided meditations on YouTube that you can just listen, and they just guide you through it and learn, and you can slowly do it over time and learn how to do it on your own, and eventually you won't need guided, and you can just do it on your own. I'm a big believer in chakras and energy and the universe, and everything flows together. It all works together. You can call it spiritual, you can call it God, you can call it the force. I don't give a shit. It's all the same thing to me. I don't believe that God is an individual person. I believe that God is a concept. Like, it's an energy, it's a force that brings us all together. It flows through all things. If you live within your energy and follow your requirements and your streams, you can really grow. And you just have to understand yourselves, right? Like, you have to understand who you are and how you are. And that's basically it. Like, there's 5 books. Then there's another thing, literally, Dr. Tara Swart. Dr. T-A-R-A S-W-A-R-T. Dr. Tara Swart. She is a world-renowned neuroscientist that has literally proven beyond a doubt that neuroscience and the law of attraction work together. It's real. It's completely real. And you just have to understand the concepts, and you have to change your vibrations, and you have to change your energy, and you have to program your brain to do what you do. And it's all just simple exercises that you can do. It's really not hard. Like I said, reading the books, you're 50% of the way there right now. You're done, halfway there. Just awareness will open your world and your ability to communicate and understand so radically. It'll change your life. It'll change everything. It's not just relationships, it's everything. When you learn how to communicate, when you learn how to listen, when you understand yourself and the reason. The other big thing that I recommend, other than Dr. Swart, literally just see some of her interviews. Just watch some of her YouTube interviews and listen to her talk. She's genius. And she'll just open your mind. She talks about journaling and breathing and meditation and how it all comes together, and she can do it way better than I can. But the other one is, there's a lot of videos on YouTube about emotions. There's some really good examples. Be careful. Don't believe everything you read or hear. You want to pay attention to the good ones and so forth. Me, I'm a law of attraction manifesting machine. So when I go looking for something, it just comes to me, and it ends up being the right one. And that's just what it is. I literally, that was the final step about how I had to control my emotions. So I started watching videos and learning, and I don't like to read so much because I'm getting older and it's harder on my eyes, and I can't read on an iPad and it struggles me. And then reading in a book, and it's just getting to the point where I do better with an audio book or a visual. So that's what I prefer.
I'm the same way. I've got I've got a huge television as a computer monitor.
Yeah, I got a 65 incher right there as my monitor, and I got two 27s right here. So.
and things are still blurry.
Yeah, see, I'm okay. I'm actually in the point in my life where my dad's blind, right? He's gone blind in the last few years. He's got perfect peripheral vision, but everything he's looking straight at, he's blind. He can't see nothing. He's legally blind. And it's because of a family trait that came from his mother that expanded things and made it worse. So I'm a little cautious, a little concerned that, that something might happen with my vision in the future. But right at the moment, I'm fine. I can see fine. These are just, normal glasses. Got no issues. So, but it's something I'm very conscious of. Okay, two big mouth salmon and one rockweed. I've tried to do this 1,500 times, so I'm just going to go and quickly do it. But anyway, this emotion video that I was talking about is, it just teaches you about emotions.
See you soon, okay?
Yeah, you betcha, man. I'm sorry, I just babbled too much.
No, I told you you have to just leave. You have to leave, that's why.
All right.
Thanks for the advices, man.
Well, it is what it is, man. I just like to help people. I've been through this shit a lot, and I'm still here, and I'm still smiling. So if I can help anybody or save anybody any stress or grease in their life, I totally want to help people.
See you guys soon.
Have a nice take care, bud.
Take care.
Yeah, X24 deleted his account, man. He accidentally hit the wrong button, and he deleted his Season 3 account completely. Lost it all. So he had to start a new Season 1 account. Yeah, he's good. He spent money on it. He had huge legendaries and teams and everything else, and he accidentally deleted it by hitting the wrong button. Poor dude. It's just not fair. Anyway. Okay, so yeah, the last thing about that is the emotions. Emotions are just that. These quick videos are fantastic. Like, they're just...
in a DM?
Yeah, I can share them, man. I'm actually going to create some videos and some TikToks about this type of stuff and provide the links and everything else. But yeah, I'll go find the links because I'm pretty sure they're all still saved in the back end of my YouTube. In my history, they should all still be there, so... But yeah, they were just... I freaking can't say enough about that Dr. Tara Swart woman. She's brilliant. Such a pleasant lady, too. She's so easy to listen to, and she speaks so well, and just down to earth.
I've been downloading one podcast. Run over to a Wi-Fi spot where I can park outside the building and get some content, and then
to keep you from going nuts without internet.
Well, it's so much.
Yeah, you're not playing my game, man. My sponsor game this week. It's actually a great game, but I'm not getting any credit for it myself, so I ain't making a dime on it. But this week's sponsor game is actually, what the hell? I can't even remember it at the moment. It's brand new. It's awesome. It's actually really different. Oh, it's Game of Thrones. It's Game of Thrones. Winter is Coming is the new game.
I worry about not having Wi-Fi because on my cell phone.
Yeah, you don't need any more issues. That's for sure.
5 gigabytes, and basically, within a day or two, I used all that up. And
yeah, it goes really fast when you're trying to stream that kind of shit, man. You gotta be careful.
Well, I guess I was, chatting, over. Well, I was receiving video. I was basically kind of watching you on, and you can't not receive the data.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the back and forth connection. You can't avoid it.
So, yeah, going forward, well, then I don't know how things are going to be in the future. You know, I'm kind of thankful that, you know, I'm not just mindlessly vegging out in front of the TV.
Yeah, that sucks. I hate that. Oh, jeez, I still
actually
didn't do it.
You know, so I could get away from my computer, I went and actually got a disc and hooked my, get this, PS3 back up so I would have a Blu-ray player
Oh, yeah.
on my TV, and started watching Harry Potter, and, you know, still recovering from, you know, Houston, we have liftoff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I slept through most of it. I don't even though I've watched the movies several times, I have no idea why am I not being able to claim these?
If it's been over, what, your rewards?
I guess.
I don't know. What are you in? Dragonheir, or what are you in?
Yeah, I was trying to.
If it's been over 30 days, they will have expired.
No, it was our Alliance commission.
Mm.
I thought I had 2, and I collected 8 or more. And it was just like, here's your 100, but, you know, the screen didn't change. So
I see.
Like, freaking weird.
You gotta wonder, man.
You know, since I like kind of being in games, I revisited Fallout 4.
I actually downloaded those. I might get into Fallout. I played the original Fallout right to the end.
Well, I have, I think, all the DLCs. And, you know, the one thing about the game that I don't really like is right off the bat, your main quest is to go find your son. But there is just so much to do. You know, that, you know, concentrating on going to rescue your son, and I can't even remember what that's all about. But I am playing the DLC Bar Harbor. It kind of paused a little bit, and now I'm back doing Nuka-Cola World.
Oh, yeah, okay. Nuka-Cola. Yeah, okay. I know that.
and then there is the DLC that adds a lot of robots, and that's you know, I'm getting a lot of random robots.
I haven't played Fallout since the original, man, so I have no idea what's in Fallout 4.
I really enjoyed it.
I played Fallout the entire thing. It was freaking hard in some spots, man. There were some spots I really struggled to find the thing to finish the quest, but
oh yeah,
it's kind of part of the game, right?
And then I think there's also a DLC that allows you to build what is it, like factories. I haven't seen that yet, but there are some of the storylines that, you know, I really want to kind of see, you know, them advancing. And I forgot that I was wanting to download some information
Mm-hmm.
so that I can kind of streamline, some of my play and not, because it's so easy to, switch over and try something new and then realize that it's not really that better. It's just different. One of the storylines is the Brotherhood of Steel, which is against synthetic humans. And there are two different types of synths. I should be unlocking, getting to the blimp, because I've done, 5 missions for each of the two leaders that I'm doing.
Well, the nice thing about American Prime is it gave me Fallout. It gave me like 3 and 4, I think, on American Prime, because it's free and they give you so many free games all the time. So I actually have them to play. Like, I do have them. I can play them. So I'm interested in taking that up and starting it as one of those games. I've been looking at this. I think it's a free to play too. Is this Descendant game? This new Descendant game. I've been looking at that too, just to play it. Even Elden Ring, I've been thinking of, but I can't buy. Have to buy that one, so I can't. So, but yeah, no, there's Fallout is definitely something that I could get into again. I'd almost like to get back into another raid group or something, like, So I remember the days of Rift and the 20-man raids. I love that shit, man. Now I'm actually in a place where I can actually play all day long and not have to worry about it and shit, and I don't have to worry about wives and children and all that other shit, so I don't have to go to work. I don't have to do nothing. I just play the goddamn game all I freaking want and create content and live and share it with the world and, all that fun stuff. Oh, I got 69 viewers. Good number. I like it.
Blows my mind. This week I have, spent a few hours playing Fallout 4, and I feel I have caught myself feeling guilty that somebody is in the other room, catching me playing, and it's just like, it's just a little bit here, a little bit there, and it seems way easier.
I've really struggled in my life with finding a partner that didn't think anybody who gamed was a complete loser. Whatever. That's what I've been. I've always had women that just had no understanding of gaming. If you're freaking sitting there playing a game all day long, you're just a loser. Oh, I don't agree with that.
It didn't allow me to play on the computer, and when we had our youngest, he got his time after school, and then it was my wife watching her shows that she really didn't watch because she was too busy texting her fiance, and then by the time it was my time, well, it was time for bed, so that was kind of an oxymoron.
Yeah.
But it's time to go to bed.
Yeah, you see, that right there falls on the get rid of this freaking woman out of your life when your conversation that you're having literally just said, I'm living in the house and being controlled by her, and she's giving the time to her fiancé while she's still living with you and married to you? What the fuck?
Well,
yeah, I know the story, man. It's crazy. You just need to get rid of her from your life. She is nothing but a toxic.
She was engaged to be married to this guy before we got married. And she would complain to me about my best friends that were women that I put out of my room.
This is the problem that we have as men in the world these days, man. This is literally the problem that we have in the world. Women want everything. They want it to be 100%. They want everything they want. They want complete happiness. You have to meet their every goddamn need before they're willing to give you anything. That's it. That's it. You want anything from me, I need everything that I need before I'm even going to consider it, or fuck you. That's basically what women are these days. Not all of them, of course. Like, don't get me wrong. Women are beautiful. I love women. But that's the world that we live in. Men are freaking screwed over. Big six. I mean, I've been screwed over so bad so many freaking times. You can't rattle me. I've been through hell and back 10,000 times, people. So good luck. And I'm still here, I'm still smiling, I'm still positive, because I don't want to be a bitter, negative person. That's not who I am, and that's not who I'll be. I don't want to be a crotchety old angry man. I want to be happy. And if I have to be alone to do it, so be it. You know, the point is that when you've given everything you have to keep multiple women in your life, and they've still just moved on, never tried, never gave the effort back, never did anything. You don't care who stays in your life anymore, man. You don't give a shit. I don't care. I'm better off alone. I don't need your bullshit. I don't need the crap that goes with it. You know, if you're an open-minded person that's going to be kind unto others and friendly and be logical, but it's like, why? You go try to find a younger woman or something these days. All she's doing is showing her tits to every man in the freaking world on TikTok. I mean, do you know how many? I can't even show my screens because my Instagram, my Twitter feeds, my Instagram feeds, are so full of sluts. That's all it is. Send me money. Pay me for this. I'll show you this. Go to my OnlyFans page. Do this. Do that. There's like one for 1,000 women that's not just showing you her tits. And that's all there is to it. And I'm not even exaggerating. It's ridiculous. Like, there's one woman for every 1,000 that doesn't have some sort of a show you this, show me that, pay me, give me, I deserve it. Fuck you. Earn it. I've had to earn it my whole damn life. Why should I give I've done that. All that happens is when you give what you're asking for, when it runs out or you don't get what you want, you just go find somebody else. The women out there, they want 5% of the available, or maybe it's 1% of the available men. If you're not absolutely rich, they want nothing to do with you. And you know what? To that rich man, all you are is a trophy wife. And the minute that you don't take care of yourself, you're out the fucking door with nothing. You'd find out how much fun that is. I'm the one that's always left.
Thank goodness I don't.
And left everything behind.
Women that are really crossing my paths. I just don't. I don't need or want any of that. I would love. To be able to just
make a friend. You know what I want? You know what the most important thing to me in my life is right now? You, my friend. You. Friends. True friends. Wilwind. He comes and talks to me every day, man. Even if it is 5 seconds. I don't have that. I don't have a friend. I live in my house here by myself with my parents. My parents are my friends. They're the only interaction I have in a day. Period. I don't leave the house. I don't go anywhere. It's been so goddamn hot for a month you can't even walk outside anyway. But the point is I don't have friends. It's not because I'm an idiot or I'm a bad guy. It's because of the way I was raised. My dad was BC Rail. We moved constantly. Every 4 years minimum. Maximum, I should say. It was like 4 months to 4 years, but it was mostly about every 3 to 4 years we moved to a different town, new friends, new place. I have always had friends in every place I've ever been. I've always had a group. I always had people that I got along with and that was friends with. But at this point in my life, for the last 20 years, I have been the boss. Every time I move to a new town or a new place or a new thing, I'm always the boss. My job has always been, I'm the owner, I'm the boss, or I'm the manager, I'm running this business, you're my employees. And nobody wants to be friends with the boss, man. And I'm not a drinker. I'm not a jock. I'm not a fucking stupid freaking moron. I got no patience for it. I am the kind of guy that is dedicated. I meet a woman, I'd dedicate my entire life to her. You're my best friend. You're the one I want to spend my time with. You're the one I want to be with. We make friends together. We move on. We create a relationship. But no woman in life has ever understood how that actually works. Give me, give me, give me. Until it's, and then when it's gone, I'm leaving. Period. That's all they know. And it sucks and it's frustrating. And the women that are on my stream are probably going, you're horrible. But you know, some of them are probably agreeing with me, because you're starting to see so many posts on the internet and everywhere else about men trying to take back their masculinity. It's women are being shown, like, they're all like, well, how come no all men are interested in me? Well, it's because we've been used and abused so goddamn many times. We got nothing left to give, man. I have been used and abused and treated like dirt and blamed for everything my entire fucking life. I have no time for it. If I want to be happy, I need to have you in my life. Leave me alone. You know, and all you guys do is cause drama and stress and bullshit that is unnecessary. Read a book, learn how to communicate, and then maybe we can talk. I haven't given up. All I've ever wanted is love and a family. All I've ever wanted is a woman that puts as much into the relationship as I do. Period. That's all I've ever wanted.
Man, I miss. I had 3, 4, 5 female friends that were really good. 2 that were absolutely amazing, and I really wish they were still back in my life. One of them, I am godfather to her 2 children, and because I got married, I couldn't go see my godchildren, couldn't go see my friends, and and they were very intelligent and very connected. One, it was part of Cherokee Nation in finance. She was, while she was there, one of the last times I saw her, she was working on getting local farmers' crops to local markets, so that there wasn't a big markup, and that food that would normally, without man being involved, that food would be normally grown in this area, and that we would eat local food. She was working on that. Just absolutely amazing woman, and she raised 2 blood children, and then adopted 2 more boys, and raised them. And I'm sure that they're just about ready to go to graduate high school here in a year or 2.
Yeah.
It's just amazing how much time has gone by. But yeah, anything that my wife would say, if I would flip whatever she said, that was going to be closer to 95% accurate than what was coming out of her mouth. I mean, it was just so far removed. Oh well, yeah, there's a slight chance what she's saying might be true, but it's just easier to just go flip it 180 degrees and go, oh, okay, that's what you're really saying. And I mean, contradicting herself all the time. Like there was a point where we were living off of my credit card, and the new month came up, and she's like, I'm going to need, some money from you. When can I expect that? It's like, well, you're going to have to give me a little bit of time. You don't want me to get a job up here where we're living, and I can't commute every day to where there's real jobs. And she threw me out. And she says,
Yeah, welcome to the world.
To this day, oh, I never, ever did that. But she is so proud of herself that she stood up for herself. And you can't tell me that in less than a year I spent $25,000 supporting us, and how I was not contributing my half. And once we got married, she couldn't even contribute, a third. Even though she was bringing the bigger half, she could not, contribute a third or a quarter. It got to the point the only bill she had to pay was car insurance, and she was the only person driving, so it was really kind of just her bill.
Yeah,
and
pretty much.
Even
I could tell you some horror stories myself, man, that'll just blow your freaking mind about shit. But it's like some of the things that my exes have done to me after the fact is just holy shit. I just wow. It's just hard to believe what they're capable of.
Every week it was, oh, will you loan me some money? Oh, will you loan me some money? Oh, will you loan me some money? Whether it be, $5 or $5,000. And I guess that's one thing that I worry about, is not ever getting that back. I just don't see that I really will. But again, the same kind of a thing. She made the comment how she has paid me back, and yet when I ask if she ever paid me every week $5, it was like, oh no, okay, how do you pay back thousands and thousands of dollars without even giving at least $5? I mean, you're borrowing more than you ever gave. We got to stop this.
I hear you. Change the subject, man. It's getting depressing. Yeah, we are the same thing. We make the same mistakes. We give everything we have to our partner. And that's who I am. I am all in from day one. Once we have decided to date, I will take it to the end of time. Unless, nowadays I actually, I have more respect for myself. So nowadays I can recognize it, but I'm never going to let it begin if it isn't the right thing. So. I mean, I've lived, man. I would never marry somebody that I haven't lived with. I would never freaking, it is what it is. You need to understand, it takes time. The first 4 months of a relationship is euphoria. It's bliss. Everybody's on their best behavior. They're all being, ooh, I would do the world for you. I love you. Everybody's so this, so that. And it's beautiful. But then reality sets in. And those feelings go away. And then you suddenly have to actually know each other and communicate and do these things and start to get to know each other and learn that she farts and she snores and it is what it is, right? those are things that you accept. You know, my ex-wife snored so bad I literally had to wear waterproof earplugs for 9 years. It was 9 years we were together. I had to wear waterproof earplugs. I just stuck these little things in my ears every night to sleep. She snored so loud I could not be in the same room. But I still slept next to her because I'm not one of those guys that's going to sleep in a different room. If I want that bum next to me. I want my wife next to me. My lady, I'm an affectionate guy. My love languages are physical touch. And typically you have a primary and a secondary. My primary is physical touch. No question about it.
Yeah, I liked holding hands and kissing, and she just wasn't into that.
Then that's the point. See, this is the way. This is the point. Reading the 5 love languages will explain the differences, why they are, and how to address them. Because the point is that if you're in a relationship, what will happen is if you do the things unconditionally that fills your wife's love bucket, as they refer to it, then she's happy. She's fulfilled, okay? Because that's what a woman is. Women are emotional. Men are not. Women need love. Men need respect. Women need love. Simple as that. And they need to be confident. They need to be secure. They need to feel safe. That's when they open up their emotions and begin to want love, sex, this type of thing. It's, emotions are driven. When somebody is reaching out to you and you're talking to them, you have to, and being true unto your word. Like all of these books, all these things that I've mentioned, all tie together into learning how to communicate with your partner. So that when they come at you, you don't start a conversation. It's like, you did this, and you did that, and you did this. It's better to say something like, I feel that you reacted incorrect. I feel that what I said was taken the incorrect way. That is an observation. It's just put forward in a way that is not offensive. You're not attacking the person. As soon as you say you, you're attacking somebody. If you're aware of it, you can take that information because it's on you. The only person you can change is you. Period. That's it. I don't give a shit who you are. The only person that you can change is you. And only if you're willing and want to. And that's the way it is. Somebody else coming into the relationship saying, oh, I'm going to change him. No, you're not. If he decides to change to be that person that you need him to be, that's on him. But you have to be the person that makes the other person want to make those changes. If you don't fill my love bucket, there's a pretty good chance that I'm not going to fill yours. If I'm doing all the work and filling yours and doing everything for you and cleaning and cooking and doing all the stuff and being the wife and being the mom and the dad and everything else like I was with my first 9-year relationship, I was the one who worked full time. She drove around and dealt drugs. That's what she did. And she was a useless idiot. And at the end of it, she just cheated on me constantly. Like literally, I watched her get dressed in G-strings that she never wore before, that I paid for. And then she went to the bar every night for the last several months, and I was being told by everybody else that she's cheating on you. Well, no, duh, I'm not stupid. We haven't had sex. That doesn't matter. In the beginning, I was a man in the beginning. That's all I ever cared about. I would do anything for you. I would bend over backwards. I would do anything, be anything you needed to me. I would change myself in every way, shape, and that I could, as long as I was getting laid. Nothing else mattered to me. It took me a lot of years to learn that there's more in life than getting laid. It is what it is. I'm a sexual guru. I love relations. I love intimacy. I love to take care of my lady. Massage, fondle, feel, pamper. It is what it is. But there's more to life than that. It's not everything. Believe me. I would much rather be happy in a good relationship and have no sex than be alone. But being alone is better than being miserable and unhappy because of an abusive relationship. because lack of communication is literally an abusive relationship. If you can't communicate with each other, if every time you talk, if you don't feel safe, I mean, that's the thing. If you talk to a man, if a woman comes out and a man opens up, he finally opens up and bears his heart and soul to you, and then a woman comes back and uses that against him in an argument down the road to prove a point, that man will never open up to you again as long as you live. You might as well give up. Your relationship is dead. You've destroyed him. You've destroyed the trust. If I don't trust you, you're not in my life. And that's it. And I've learned that. It's taken me an entire lifetime of being desperate to be in a relationship, to be loved, to be wanted, to have kids, to have family, to just be the best I could be. I've always been the best I am when I'm in a relationship. But it's always the first few months, and then they just, it is what it is. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I've made mistakes. Half of it was my fault because I wasn't self-developed then. I didn't know how to communicate. There's a big-ass difference now when it comes to that particular concept, right? So, it is what it is. We do the best we can, and that's really all we can do. So.
Not any gnome knows the bottom of the sea better than I do.
Oh shit, Bellbill's actually in there.
Is something troubling you?
So I am going to put that back on you then. Yeah, Mr. Foolish Relationship Guru guy. It is what it is. People are people. I don't have any ill will. I don't hold anything against anyone from my past. I am very proud of who I am and who I have become. If anything in my life changed, I wouldn't be the same person. So, it is what it is. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And I'm frickin' strong. Simple as that.
When I was given.
Those who blindly mine but never explore. Without why?
Yeah, somehow I've got to get all this behind me, and I've got 10 years of catch up. Working on fixing my house.
Yeah, well, at least you have a house, man. I've been reduced to nothing. I live with my parents and I have nothing, so. I mean, it's a pretty hard place to climb out of this hole, because even to just go get a job or whatever, it's like, what am I going to do? Go work for minimum wage? Boy, that's a challenge.
I am so lucky that my grandmother locked the value of the house. That on the tax notice, it says like my house is worth like $65,000. The house across the street, which is half renovated, they're wanting to sell for $200,000. And it's not any more of a house. It's not any nicer of a house. There's no more land. There's no more, it's not like a two-story or anything. And my taxes are like nothing. From year to year. I am so very blessed that my grandmother and my mother kind of took care of me. And if I hadn't gotten married, I could have had a real enjoyable retirement where I wouldn't have. I mean, I'd probably still be working. You know.
Well, the crazy thing about it, to be perfectly honest, is I have this 30-year-old young Asian lady who has contacted me and wants to get into a relationship. Needless to say, she is close. She lives about 4 hours away. She's beautiful. And she's basically just of the same frame of mind. She says, I've been through hell. I'm struggling. I can't meet anybody. The men of today are all bloody idiots, and I'm not having any luck. And I've been watching you online and listening to the way you talk and so forth and so on. So she says, I think that you and I could really do something together. So I'm actually pursuing that. Because I haven't given up on life, I haven't given up on love, I'm just very cautious and I'm very careful, and that's basically what it is. I still want to. I have a lot of love to give, so, and I'm a great catch because I'm a certified masseuse. I got a 9-inch dick and I know how to use it. Sorry, I put that out there. Anyway, but that's the thing, right? I'm a Libra. I'm balanced, man. I've been told by I'm also an empath, by the way. I am told by every naturopath or any spiritual person that I've ever spoken to that I have an aura around me. As soon as I walk in the room, they can see it, and they all tell me that you have a lot of power. But it took me decades to learn how to use and understand it. And power doesn't mean that you're out to hurt or harm people. It means that you have knowledge and you have awareness and you have a lot of good qualities. And it's just, it is what it is. Put them to good use. That's what I'm trying to do. Just trying to be the best me I can be. For me. Now it's for me. I'm not trying to do it for everybody else like I used to be. If I'm not chasing it anymore, I'm not looking for love. If it falls in my lap and I attract the right person, so be it. But the point is that I've been attracting the right people. The problem is that the right people haven't been self-developed enough to be able to be the other half. It's like the one of them actually taught me. She was the one that introduced me to the book. She was wonderful. But she is also wrecked. Like, she's been through shit. She's been single since she was a kid. It is what it is. She actually blackmailed me at the end of my relationship and took my trailer and all my brand new camping gear that I bought for us. So it is what it is. I don't trust people. It's always been that I will trust you until you prove me otherwise. But nowadays, it's hard to trust anybody without analyzing the effing beans out of them first.
Well,
just to make sure that they're not trying to screw you over. 90% of people that contact me, they're either VTubers wanting to sell me covers. Like, everybody wants money from me. That's it. Everybody that wants to be anything to do with me wants money. Nobody wants to just be my friend. It's like, well, I want you to give me this. It's like, oh, you live in the same town. I want to have sex. But you have to bring me a $50 gift card for my kids so that I can send them next door to the neighbors. And they need a $50 Future Shop gift card. Well, sorry, sweetheart, I don't pay for sex. Not interested. Thanks. I don't need it that bad. This right here works just fine. It all comes down to the fact that women, relationships, life. I'm 52 years old. I'm at a point in my life. I have 5 kids in this world that I have no communication barely with any of them. Why? Paid child support for $60,000 for freaking over 20 years worth. I've freaking done my part. I was always the good guy. I did what I did. But my daughters are girls. They're emotional. The one is a Libra, just like her dad. I found them, I built a new relationship. I made one compliment to her. It was actually a compliment, taken as an insult. She hasn't spoke to me in 6 years, 5 years, 6 years, yeah. Literally, I was trying to be this hip dad. I was on her Facebook says, and she made a post, and I said, "Holy crap, my daughter's looking like a sexy biatch," which was a compliment. She basically to this day says I called her a bitch, and she hasn't spoke to me since. I was just giving her a compliment, called her a sexy biatch. Spelt B-I-O-T-C-H, and that was the dealio. But, nah. It is what it is. I made a simple mistake, and I have been beaten up for it for 6 years. She will not speak to me. One stupid mistake. Trying to be, a hip dad. But whatever. My other daughter, she only lives an hour away, and she doesn't speak to me either. At least I get a happy Father's Day or something from her. 3 words a year. That's about it. Used to talk a little bit more, but I have granddaughters now from both of them. Born on the same day. 2 different daughters, 15 months between them. And my granddaughters were both born on March 29th, the exact same day.
An hour ago, I read a post where my daughter had, posted up a meme about, grandparents that, spend time with their grandkids. And, she called me out on Facebook that, I help the family. I help her family, so that she and my son can, they're on that. She kind of works during the day, and he works during the evening.
Yeah.
And there's an overlap, which would really kind of screw them over. That if they had worked further apart, then they wouldn't see each other.
Yep.
So because of that overlap of them working, I watch my grandbaby, and it's great.
Yeah, I'd love to be able to do that. It's one of the reasons why I moved to Penticton with this other woman, because that's where my daughter lived, and it was fun. I lived there for 6 months, and I never saw her once. Not once. Lived literally a block away. Never saw her once.
Yeah, my son's dad has spent so little time and provided so little support. I never said anything ever negative about his dad. Several times where he gave his dad, a chance to really step up and be a dad and whatnot. It just failed miserably. The last time he moved to Arkansas, he gave his dad all his money that he was making while working to live in the living room of his dad's little 1-bedroom apartment. And it sounds like it sucked. When I jumped in the car and drove to Arkansas, grabbed him and his stuff, the apartment was horrible. Filthy, and I'm like, well, shoot, with the amount of, he wasn't making like $7-8 an hour. He was making $14 an hour, years ago, which is pretty decent. And in the area that they lived in, both he and his dad worked for Walmart.
You realize that $14 an hour is less than minimum wage in Canada? We're like 16 plus minimum wage. People make $35 an hour here, so the cost of living reflects it. Like, yeah, even waitresses make more money than that, man. Like everybody, like your mandatory tipping. A waitress can make hundreds of dollars a day in Canada because of our stupid tipping. But they also give them less wage because of it. But our minimum wage is literally like, I think the last time I checked it was like $15.67, but I think it's gone up twice since I saw that. So.
Well, it's been what, about 4 years, so I have no idea what minimum wage is where I live.
Yeah.
And Oklahoma is the cheapest state to live in.
Wow.
You know, it's just absolutely insane. One of my friends years ago, he bought just a little 3-bedroom starter home. I think it was $85,000. His sister, who lived in New Jersey, had a place that was half the size, and she was paying somewhere like $800,000 for it. But they make way more money in that part of the United States.
Mm-hmm.
But my brother wanted me to come out to California, and I was just like, I can't comprehend, money out there. I go, somehow, some things are just a little bit more expensive, like food, but housing is just through the roof, and people that squatters had more rights than the homeowner. I don't get squatters' rights. I don't. It's something I don't see how somebody can break into somebody's house and get to live there. And if they can write a bad check and put it in the mail, that is an attempt enough to justify not being kicked out. It's just, and they made a few movies, that were quote unquote comedies, but it's horrific. And I was just like, man, my entire life is kind of been here in Oklahoma. My life probably would have been, way different and way more enjoyable if I had moved out there.
Mm-hmm.
And he's on top of things. I mean, he's always been improving himself. He's a manager of a plant, out in California, and just like you, every year they have forest fires.
Yep.
For several years, every time I would hear something, I would be like, oh my gosh, I'm going to lose my brother. My brother's going to lose everything.
Mm-hmm.
And the fires are coming, within a few blocks of his house.
Yeah, it's freaking scary shit, man. And there's not much you can do about it.
And his area is, and I'm sure you probably have the same thing in your area, they literally have forest firemen.
Oh yeah, we're
all over the United States, and for several months, they just
Travel to fires all over the world.
They just get out there and just.
Yeah, there's a difference. We've got interface fire people, we've got structural fire people, and we've got forest fire people, and they're a whole different kettle of fish, and they all interface different because the forest firefighters don't know how to fight fire in a house. So the fire departments type thing that are structural firefighters, they're the ones that defend the edges of the city. Nowadays they have these trucks full of pump systems and stuff that come in, and they literally run these water lines and these whole systems through whole neighborhoods, and their protection, like that's covered with running water and big heavy sprinklers and fire hoses, and it's all connected to these big valves. And they've actually got one of these big trailers in the region. They're adding a couple of more of them to Kelowna. Like, we're talking like these trailers are $1 million to outfit, if not 5. Like, they're crazy expensive, but they're lifesavers, man. Like, they need them. We fight so many fires. We're surrounded by full-standing freaking pine forests, man. Like, in every direction for thousands of kilometers. Like, we have trees. You can build billions of, you can burn thousands and millions of acres, and they still grow back. You'd be surprised how, I mean, that's the thing. A pine forest needs fire to grow. It's how their seeds open. Fire opens the pine cones so that they can grow new trees, and you'd be amazed how fast this forest will come back, and the greenery and the start of it. But to build a full old scale forest again, it's going to be 30, 40, 50 years. You know, certain trees grow way faster than others.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. I mean, I understand that. I'm literally a trained timber cruiser. I'm a trained timber cruiser from decades ago in the Yukon, actually. I've done a lot of things. I've been trained. I worked as an arborist, basically the front end of a tree company, basically a tree and landscaping company for the last 2 years, and before that went sideways. Before that, I've owned my own businesses for 5 or 6 years. Before that, I worked for other people all the time. And I basically started a new job, and with anywhere from 3 weeks to 8 months, I'm literally managing the place. It's been the way it's been since I was 20 fucking years old. Start in one place, and within days, I'm running the place. It's just the mentality I have. I'm quite an intelligent person, but I'm all self-taught. I'm not, no university. I went to college for automotive mechanics. I've just got a lot of hands-on experience. I'm a Xerox-trained salesperson. Xerox is classed as some of the best training on the planet. And I was number 1. I am the only guy in history that ever closed the deal in training. I actually, because you do a whole thing, you have to do a whole presentation, you have to present it, you have to convince the customer to buy. It has never been done in the history of Xerox until I was there, and I am the only one that ever did it. Maybe it might have been done since, but it was never done before. And that was, the hell was that? About 17 years ago. 16 years ago. Oh, it was 2008. It was in August of 2008 is exactly when that happened, because it was a week after I got married. And then I had to take a plane and go to Ottawa for Xerox training for a week. I am a technology guy from the carpet up. Anything including from the office furniture and everything in between. Built multi-million-dollar companies.
I used to know a lot about technology and different things.
Things have changed a lot. You know, I haven't been in the technology game for decades, but I was the one-stop guy. Phone security, phone systems, surveillance, networks, wiring, server systems. Like, I've dealt with everything from the mom-and-pop shop all the way up to the big multi-billion-dollar mining corporations.
It was all easy, and now. You know, my computer will do something, stupid, and it will be something completely unrelated, and it's just like, you know, I always thought that things should, like computer programs, gave you kind of a set result.
Nope.
It's like you make a movie, and then when you put it out there, you don't expect random scenes to kind of pop up. Even in Fallout 4, I'll lose items. I'll go, holy crap, I've got a unique item, and I can't find it anymore. And then I'll travel to another area, and then suddenly it's back in my inventory again.
Yeah.
In Nuka-Cola World, one of the missions, you have these bottle cap sunglasses that allow you to kind of see hidden. The character is called Cappy, the bottle cap. It's kind of like 7-Up had Spot. This is very, very similar, but it's the top of the cola bottle. Anyway, there's this icon throughout the park, the parks, I should say, and it was like, well, I can't see these hidden things without the glasses to get, the code to give to somebody so that it can get, some secret, some secret prize. It's a little bit like, being able to get into the vaults of Walt Disney. Except this is, Coca-Cola, Fallout 4. Well, hey, dude, it's after 3 here, and I'm in the parking lot of a hardware store.
Jesus, man, you should probably head home. Holy Chris, I didn't realize that.
Well, I mean, that's how I get
my wife. Yeah, I hear you. I appreciate you touching base, man. I have definitely been wondering about you.
Well, internet is almost like electricity. Electricity is great.
Yes, Kira, I love anime.
If you have stuff to run, like internet and whatnot. That's why I'm like, it's like losing half of my brain, in a way, because it'll be like, I'll have a question, and with my phone or my computer, I can get, a little bit of an answer right away. I don't have to go, I'm going to have to plan to, go down the road to research that. It can be just, hey, so-and-so, what is the answer to such and such? And bam, I got the answer. I can move on. I'm, trying to map out my house and fix certain things, but I've got money that's tied up, so I'm having to wait to make some of the 2 serious repairs.
Yeah, I hear you, man. It's frustrating being broke.
And
I've always been the breadwinner. I've always had money. I've never really had a problem, but right now it's just nothing.
Well, I haven't really had I haven't owned a house before. I've owned a mobile home, and then I have an Airstream trailer on some lake property that I need to get rid of those 2 lots and that trailer. If I don't do something, I'm just going to lose them, and it's just a big liability at this point. It's costing me money every year for the homeowners association that they don't give me any reports. They don't provide security. I've lost $20,000 worth of stuff out there. So it's just I need to get that out of my life. Get busy, streamlining my life a lot more, and just kind of enjoy, learn to enjoy life and people. I feel so dead most of the time. Just insane.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Well, hey.
Yeah, you got to take care of you, man. So
I'm gonna take off for now, and I'll try to jump back on. Tomorrow or the next day. I'm hosting my Tuesday night class still, so it'll be after that.
you betcha, man.
But
I'm here.
I don't know how much data this uses, though.
Well, if you're on Wi-Fi, it shouldn't actually matter.
Well, it matters that I'm sitting in a parking.
Well, it just depends, because those Wi-Fi accounts for businesses, they wouldn't be accessible to the public if they weren't wide open.
Yeah. Well, the point being is if I got 5 gigs, I may not be able to voice chat from my house. I would still have to run over here to use that unless I can get Wi-Fi in the house running again. And once I get Wi-Fi in the house, 5 gigs on my phone will be nothing, because
Yep.
when I go to a store, they generally have Wi-Fi. Walmart wants me to create a login and password for their Wi-Fi. And I can't do that without data. They want to send me an email. Oh, well, how do I get the email? Well, you use internet. Well, I don't have any internet. I can't use their Wi-Fi until I get it set up. I was the other day talking to oh my gosh. I want to say Lily. She jumps on as a parrot.
Yeah, Spider Lily. Yeah, you bet.
Okay. Tiger Lily ran through my mind, and I was just like, that had every bit had to be wrong. But Lily, okay. Spider Lily. We were talking about drink containers.
Yeah.
My friend, I got the idea that this drink container called Circle by Walmart was, I was led to believe it was way better than what it was. And I got the metal little sippy bottle, that titanium, bluish purple, looks really cool. But what's unique about this, it has a removable mouthpiece that contains flavor. So it's like a replaceable tip that has, I thought like 20 of those little flavor packets kind of built into the thing. And one of the things that was running through my mind is that one of the things that they promoted is that it's more environmentally friendly because you're not throwing away, plastic water bottles. Well, here's the deal. Those little flavor things, it only lasts me 5 bottles worth, and that's more plastic than 10 water bottles. So I'm like, you know, first of all, it doesn't keep things cold. I can put ice water in it, and it somehow comes out like barely chilled tap water. You know, if I wanted to change the flavor, you know, every bottle could be different. Just by, you know, I can carry around eight little flavor packets, and every time I want a new flavor, just, you know.
Thanks for the share, Jimmy.
With these tips, if I wanted to change flavor, I have to take that little mouthpiece off and replace it with another one. And you know, I don't think it leaks back into the water bottle, but I just returned it. It was a $25 bottle. I've got probably 30 at home that I don't use.
Yeah.
And I got a Bubba mug that you know, that I like way better. I mean, it's huge. Oh, and found a little bit of a soft drink cheap during the summertime. We have a regional gas station that's absolutely huge, and if you bring in your own container, soda is cheap. Like, I can get a gallon refill cheaper than a 2-liter.
I don't drink soda, man. That shit's freaking death waiting to happen. It's full of sugar. You're killing yourself drinking that shit.
Well, I had weaned myself from it, but last month, well, just before last month, my friends, one of my friend's daughters found an amazing deal on canned soda pop, and so I bought a couple of 12 packs, and then that just, you know, broke the cycle. And so
yeah, because the other shit tastes so bad that it's once you've had real soda, it's a hard. But real soda is just as bad for you as anything else, man. You realize there's like 16 grams of sugar in one can of Coke?
Yeah, it's stupid insane.
Yeah, it's stupid. I mean, actually, it might be. I think it might actually be double that. I might be wrong, but I forget. But I heard it just the other day. But whatever. It's huge amounts. It's stupid.
Last month, I spent a lot of my food budget on soda pop. So I actually running lean on real food. You know, because I opted to buy soda over real food.
Well, I'll tell you, the challenge lately, my friend, has quite simply been, it's literally quite simply been that it's been too goddamn hot in the house to really turn the stove on. Because it raises the temperature just night and mother freaking day. It's just crazy. Jeez, we're not dying. We're just not doing enough beeps. Huh?
I'm worried about turning the stove on and then go, oh, I need to go in the other room for just a moment, and then totally forget, you know, that the stove's on in the kitchen, you know, unattended, doing whatever.
Yeah.
I have a George Foreman grill that, you know, will cook me 2 hamburger patties in about 4 minutes. So, you know, that's not too bad. It doesn't generate a lot of heat. I'm almost tempted to get one of those air fryer things.
Yeah, they're great. Air fryers are great, especially for a single guy, because there's a smaller version and a larger version, and I like the larger version. There's no real difference in price between them. Just get the bigger one, make chicken fingers and everything else. It's way healthier. It's faster. There's no grease in it. It's
Well, my thought is that, you know, it's generating less heat overall, and it's on a timer.
Yeah.
You know, so if I put, you know, some biscuits in there, I can just like the microwave. I can say, okay, you know, 375, you know, for 15 minutes, and you know, if I walk away and forget, you know, that's happening, well, it's going to shut itself off. So there's a big safety thing. The other day, I left the classroom, stayed real late with a buddy of mine, chatting, having a great time, and I got home and I was like, holy crap, I have no memory of actually putting the key into the lock and locking it. And so I was just like, man, I've got to go back, because I'm not going to be the guy that left that thing unlocked. I mean, everybody's trusting me, you know, with the key and the responsibility of it all. So I was like, I don't want something to happen to that place.
Yeah, no doubt. You would not want to be responsible for that. No, absolutely.
So I went back and sure enough, it was locked. But you know,
it's just peace of mind. You never would have been able to sleep without checking it.
Well, you know, that's kind of the weird thing is I can fall asleep, you know, pretty easily, but you know, it's, you know, in the back of my mind, like you say, you know, there would be this nagging thought of,
yeah, you're not going to sleep peacefully. It's going to be nagging at you for sure.
So I went back and it was locked up, and I was like, so if I didn't go back, it probably would have been unlocked, and something could have happened, or you know, the guy that we kind of rent the space from might have come in and it's like, what the hell, you know, why is this unlocked?
Yeah.
And it's kind of, it's in a strip mall, kind of at the end, you know, it makes kind of an L, and so it's kind of hidden back there, and there's a lot of there's some homeless people that basically camp out right there.
Oh, we're surrounded by them, man. There's so many homeless people in Canada these days, in these cities. It's crazy.
Yeah, we've got little pop-up tents all over town, and they have decided, my town has decided not to ban the kind of the panhandling and, you know, from street corners. They now make them wear safety vests.
Yeah, there's signs here. The traffic is too heavy between the intersections and shit, so it's just the place where they choose to do it. It's not safe. You trip once, you're gonna get your head run over by a car, man. Like, they're walking down the center of a freaking highway on a strip this wide type thing, you know, and there's cars whipping past. It's like, you know, they stop at the intersections and they run right down the side type, up and down. They walk up and down the middle type thing and turn the side of the turn lane, basically. But it's like this wide. And you got homeless folks that can't walk. They got bum feet, or they got septic problems, or they got issues, or broken feet, or they got all sorts of issues. And the guy's trying to walk down this narrow thing, man. You're going to trip and somebody's going to kill you. And they're the ones that are going to feel bad.
Yeah, I saw on my way over to the library tonight, I saw a guy who was walking. He had one sock on, and his foot was turned more than 90 degrees.
Oh yes, it's like I said. My ex worked directly with the homeless people. She was the coordinator of the new program that's in the region. That's been there for a couple years. Ever since day one, she's been there. But she became the boss before she quit and moved away. Went and married some frickin' Ukrainian frickin' war guy. Got his face blown off in Ukraine, so she decided to go and marry him. Go figure. I'm a much better looking man, so all the power to you. Whatever. Yeah, my lady that was 5 years older than me went and married a 38-year-old man. Mm-hmm.
Well, hey, I haven't fixed myself anything to eat.
Yeah, you should probably do something about that, bud.
Well, today was the first day that I hadn't had any issues.
Yeah, with the with the.
And
Well, just do me a favor and stop drinking big gulps. Holy shit. Bladder busters or whatever they call them.
Bladder busters.
I think it was the same thing. They used to call it a big gulp at 7-Eleven, so.
Yeah. This is like 64 ounce, I think.
Oh yeah, they're ridiculous. And it's not even real pop. It's fountain pop, which is 90% sugar. Like, it's literally liquid syrup with water added. Like, it's just gross.
Well,
and it's not even real sugar. It's chemical shit.
I think between, first of all, just kind of like you, just absolutely drenched from being in a hot room, and going outside mowing the yard, and then decide to kind of treat myself because I don't have any.
Yeah, man, I get that. But the point is that when you do that, you come out of your house, you go out into the heat or whatever, you mow your lawn, and then you try to go treat yourself. All you're doing is flooding your body with all those chemicals and sugar and crap is doing you more harm than it is good. It is not treating you. It is literally making you have a terrible sleep, have problems frickin' thinking straight. It's causing all sorts of health issues. And it's literally, it's a coffin waiting to happen, buddy. Sugar, too much sugar. Sugar will manifest itself in some form at some point in a person's life. It will either become cancer or it will become something else. If you intake too much cancer, at some point it's going to become an illness that will kill you. Period. It's just the way it is. Do some research. You'll find out.
Well, it upset my stomach Sunday night, and
I can't eat processed foods. Like, I cannot eat processed foods. It will go through me like a freaking liquid. It'll just liquefy and pass through and make me feel like shit until it's gone. I just hate it. I'd rather eat nothing than processed foods.
There's a handful that I wind up getting my hands on. It doesn't even taste right.
Yeah, no, God, no. It's not. It's not food. It's not real food. It's chemicals in a box.
And I think we had the discussion about 2 weeks ago about the fake food.
The stuff that's showing up on social media, like they're literally producing rubber bananas and stuff. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, you got to wonder about that.
I've had avocados and bananas that were like that.
Yeah, I think it is actually not rubber food, man, because I actually had some bananas that were exactly like that here just after that conversation. My mom actually bought some, and when you couldn't break it off, like you couldn't just bite it. Like, you literally went to just do this with it and take a bite. Well, it wouldn't. It was like it wouldn't break. And then when you went to bite it, you actually had to pull it off. Well, the problem is that they're not ripe. The problem is that they've been picked so early, before they're ripe. They need to be ripened, and some of them get to a point where they can't. They fail. Like they've just become garbage is what they are, because they were never ripened properly. So in the transport of it, usually these things are supposed to ripen on the way here, but it depends on how they were transported and stored. They didn't actually ripen, so that's the texture that it is. It just was a banana that hadn't ripened properly. And that's the same thing. Avocados, they're the same thing. They're just, until they're actually released properly, they're just not the same thing. Hey, noobs, I'm coming to check you out, because when I checked you out the other day, I actually ended up with a few new followers, which was awesome. Yeah, so.
Taste the power of magic crystal arrows. Just learn this.
Alright, well, I'm going to take off and try to get, I've got 4 big projects. I need to rewire some of my house. I need to rebuild the steps on my back porch, and then, somehow figure out my AC and my water. I'm wondering if I can bypass. I'm wondering if, like, the first half of my water line is okay. And
Yeah.
if I put a tap in here before it gets to the garage area, if I could get water for, sanitation purposes.
No, maybe.
Hot water is, would be nice, but, just having running water is amazing.
Yeah,
And I
can't
don't-
argue that.
I don't understand why people are so okay with paying as much, if not more, for water than they do for soda pop. I saw like a 32-ounce bottle of water was like $5.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell? I found a few places that you can buy a 5-gallon carboy filled with water for like $9. That's 5 gallons. I can go back and refill that 5 gallons for $1.85.
No, yeah.
And that's 5 gallons. And then I found at Walmart a 7-gallon water cube. So, and it's a little bit more, I want to say it's a little bit more compact.
Yeah.
A little bit more stable, being a cube rather than, the tube shape of the typical carboy.
Yeah.
So I can use this for other things other than drinking water. But well, hey, I'm gonna punch out.
Yeah, you said that 5 times. Go. Love you, brother. Be well. Be safe. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, but
I know it's hard to leave. I'm so entertaining. It's good to talk to. It's good to talk to you,
I'm gonna
bud.
hang
It
out
is.
here in the parking lot. I should bring my my camp chair, my little.
Oh yeah, I just hang out in the parking lot and have a powwow. It's all good.
It's actually.
Bring a snack and a lamp or something battery powered. Whatever.
Oh,
Go
bag of
camping.
sand is
Just go camping.
$62. I think that might actually be a good deal.
$62 for a bag of sand.
It's you're gonna lose me, but yeah, it's a big thing. It has to be forklift in
Oh.
the back of the truck.
Okay, that's different. Is your truck gonna haul that home without falling apart? Just asking. I think you lost me. Have a good one, brother. Hey Google, what's the temperature?
The current temperature in Kelowna is 22 degrees.
Ooh, it's cool. It's only 22. Okay, before I start this, I am going to go and just do a quick break. Give me about 15 minutes. I'm going to go take a quick walk outside and cool and take a pee, and 15-20 minutes is all I should be, but shouldn't be very long. I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging. I'm gonna turn on my tunes. Or should I? I'll just leave them. Whatever. How many viewers do we got? 50. 1.5. Alright. Yeah, I'll just be right back. After these messages. We got you, big fella. So we gotta go in there and bring up a fire team. And I will just let them fight while I go away.
Have at it, comrades!
Over before it began.
Tempered blade never rests.
All's for you.
Have at it, comrades!
Tempered blade never rests.
Over before it began. Magic. The funeral bell tolls for you.
Have at it, comrades!
Tempered blade never rests.
Over before it began. Let the power of magic. The funeral bell tolls for you.
Tempered blade never rests.
Have at it, comrades!
Over before it began. That's the power of magic. The funeral bell tolls for you.
Have at it, comrades!
Tempered blade never rests.
Over before it began. Let the power of magic. Lead the funeral bell toll.
Tempered blade never rests.
Have at it, comrades!
Over before it began. That's the power of magic. The funeral bell tolls for you.
Tempered blade never rests.
Have at it, comrades!
Over before it began. The funeral bell tolls for you. Let the power of magic.
Tempered blade never rests.
Have at it, comrades.
Over before it began. The funeral bell tolls. That's the power of magic. Lead my
Tempered blade never rests.
way.
Have at it, comrades.
Over before it began. The funeral bell tolls. That's the power of magic. Lead my
Tempered blade never rests.
way.
Have at it, comrades.
Over before it began. Funeral bell tolls for that's the power of magic.
Tempered blade never rests.
Have at it, comrades.
Over before it began. The funeral bell tolls for you. Let the power of magic.
Tempered blade never rests.
Over before it began.
Have at it, comrades.
Funeral bell tolls for you. That's the power of magic.
Tempered blade never rests.
Lead my over before it began. Way.
Have at it, comrades.
The funeral bell tolls for
Tempered blade never rests.
let the power of magic. Over before it began.
Have at it, comrades.
Funeral bell tolls for you.
Tempered blade never rests.
That's the power of magic. Over before it began. Lead my way.
Have at it, comrades.
The funeral bell tolls for you. Over before it began.
Tempered blade never rests.
Let the power of magic lead my
Have at it, comrades.
The funeral bell tolls for you.
Tempered blade never rests.
Oh shit. Okay. I have to. Yeah, okay, thanks for pointing that out there, bud. Alrighty. Hit those likes, notifications, and all that fun stuff if you're so inclined, folks. It does help us, and we do appreciate you more than you will ever know. And I'm here every day, so I will be happy to continue the journey with you. Looking forward to it. Okay, so that's where we are. Okay, so I need to do survival is not a problem. I need to do more damage.
I fancy myself a guardian, but everything I wish to guard is gone.
Okay, Soldy, you are an angel in disguise. Skill A is crit rate. It doesn't make sense for you to have a bunch of crit rate. You're just hit points.
want to live, you'll be treated as I see fit.
Why the hell are you wearing that? Because nobody else is, I suppose, and because you have so much goddamn accuracy, but... well, that makes sense for it to stay there.
Insects grow out of cycles. Open opportunities are created in changes. Battling is like playing a musical instrument. Practice
The best solution to fear is...
The glory of fire endures for eternity.
I've always been this caustic. You'll get used to it. Eventually.
I fancy myself a guardian, but...
Okay.
Over before it began. Magic.
Timber blade never rests.
For you.
Have at it, comrades.
Timber blade never rests.
Over before it began. Tools for you.
Have at it, comrades.
Timber blade never rests.
Over before it began. That's the power of magic. Tools for you.
Timber blade never rests.
Rickasawagamingment.
Comrades.
Said thank you for following Salva Hantito.
Over before it began. That's the power of magic. Tools.
Have at it, comrades.
Timber blade never rests.
Tools for
Salva Hantito. Said hey buddy.
Hey there, hi there. Just sharing the love, man. I going through the Noobs Gang site and just you know, I like to follow and support where I can.
Over before it began. Tools. For you. That's the power of magic. Lead my way.
Have at it, comrades.
Timber blade never rests.
Tools. Over before it began. For you. That's the power of magic.
Have at it, comrades.
Timber blade never rests.
Tools. Over before it began. You. That's the power of magic. Lead my way.
Have at it, comrades.
Timber blade never rests.
Over before it began. Tools for you.
Rickasawagamingment. Said I appreciate your support, input, interactions. Please follow, subscribe, hit those notifications, like the video, clip your favorite scenes, and engage our different platforms. https Rickasawagaming live. Rickasawagamingment. Said have fun, share some blurbs, and let's get interactive.
Round one, fight.
Timber blade never rests.
Have at it, comrades.
Over before it began. Tools for you. That's the power of magic. Lead my way.
Timber blade
Flawless
never
victory.
rests.
Have at
Over
it,
before it
comrades.
began. Tools for you.
Timber blade never rests.
Have at it, comrades.
Over before it began. Tools for you. That's the power of magic.
Timber blade never rests.
My way. Tools for you.
Have at it, comrades.
Over before it began.
Timber blade never rests.
That's the power of magic. Tools for you.
Have at it, comrade!
Over before it began!
Tempered blade never rests.
That's the power of magic! Lead by... Few real tools for you.
Over before it began!
Have at it, comrades!
Ding. Oh, ding, ding here and a ding, ding there, everywhere, ding, ding. Oh, ding, ding, California, yeah. The ding, ding here and a ding, ding there, everywhere, ding, ding. The old McDonald's had a farm. That was considerably worse than the first time, so pretty sure I screwed that one up royally. So now we have to do our second fighter team. Fire Chaos main. Fire Chaos 3. And hit points.
Time to test the power of these new weapons!
I never give up!
Arms away!
Let the blood gush.
Time to test the power of these new weapons!
Ha! I never give up!
Arms away!
Mm-hmm.
Right, time to test the power of these new weapons!
I never give up!
Arms away! Time to test the power of these...
Let the blood gush.
Ha! I never...
Arms away! Time to test the power of these new weapons! Traitor!
I never give up!
Time to test the power of these two arms away!
Let the blood gush.
Hurt me! Time to test the power of these new weapons!
Ha! I never give up!
Arms away! Time to test the power of these new...
I never give up!
Arms away! Time to test the power of these new...
All right, that's it. Dishonor. Dishonor on your whole family. Make a note of this. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
Give up!
Traitor! Arms away! Time
Time to test the power of these new...
I never give up!
Time to test the power of these new... Arms away! Weapons! Try to hurt! Let the blood gush!
Ha! I never give up!
Time to test the power of these new weapons! Arms away! Try to... Time to test the power of these new weapons!
I never give up!
Arms away! Try to... Time to test the power of these new weapons. Let the blood gush.
Ha! I never give up!
Try to hurt me! Arms away! Time to test the power of these new weapons.
I never give up!
Arms away! Time to test the power of these. Try to hurt me! Let the blood gush.
Ha! I never give up!
Time to test the power of these new weapons. Arms away!
I never give up!
Time to test the power of these new weapons. Arms away!
luck to have met me.
Who will I be today? Exceptional luck. It's my gift. Time for some fun! I get exceptional luck. It's my gift. Fix them.
Just checking on everything. 1809. In 1814, we took a little trip. If I had talked to my friends when I saw the kid do now, I would not be here to post this. That's kind of weird.
I prefer taking lives over thieving gold and silver.
Yeah, okay, I gotta get a drink in 1 second.
I'm just getting myself wet. Don't mind me. For cooling purposes. Maybe cool outside, but it ain't cool here yet. Okay, there's a crit damage, crit rate. No, just accuracy. Okay.
I prefer taking lives over thieving gold and silver.
No place in the world is off limits to me. Like it or not, the treasure is
Apologize for your
cuteness. Oh.
Perfect.
Apologize for your rudeness. I already told you not to do that.
Oh, if you can understand my performance, then let's talk more. Oh, if you can understand my performance, then let's talk more. If you can understand my performance, then let's talk more.
Oh, for Christ's sake, I'm just brain stuck. You're not the one that needs that. You are not the one that needs that.
If you can understand my performance.
Like it or not, the treasure is all mine.
I prefer taking
You understand me?
The ocean knows all secrets.
I will explain when the time is right. You need only do as I say now.
Serious lack of crit rate in there.
Understand me? You'll need years.
Curious about...
I will explain when the time is right.
I'm not particularly interested in wealth. I'm simply a born predator.
Born predator. That's no good to you. What the hell are you putting that on for? We do need accuracy though. All I want for Christmas is my two front teeth.
I prefer taking lives over thieving no places.
Oh.
The ocean.
I will explain when the time is right.
Time to wipe my blade with blood.
Which one of me do you like best?
I'll not allow any
Curse you all.
You can't catch me!
Time to wipe my blade with blood.
Which one of me do you like best?
I'll not allow any companion to
Curse you all. Oh. Time to wipe my blade with blood.
You can't catch me! Which one of me do you like best?
Time to wipe my blade with
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Curse you all.
Which one of me do you...
Time to wipe my blade with
You can't catch me!
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Curse you all.
Which one of me do you like
Time to wipe my
best?
blade with blood.
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Time to wipe my curse you all.
Which one of me do you like?
Time to wipe my blade with blood.
I'll not allow
Thanks for the share, LZ.
Which one of me do you like best?
LZ?
You can't catch me!
Time to wipe my blade with blood.
6.6 at 3 minutes,
any
eh?
companion to fall.
I'll be right back.
Curse you all. Time to wipe my blade.
You can't catch me!
Blood.
Which one of me do you like best?
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Time to wipe my blade with blood. Curse you all.
You can't catch me! Which one of me do you like best?
To wipe my blade with blood.
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Curse you all. Time to wipe my blood.
Which one of me do you like best? You can't catch me!
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Time to wipe my blade with blood. Curse you all.
Which one of me do you like best?
Time to wipe my blade with
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
You can't catch me! Which one of me do you like?
curse you all. Time to wipe my blade with blood.
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Which one of me do you can't catch me!
Time to wipe my blade. Curse you
I'll not allow any companion to fall! First you own!
You can't catch me!
To wipe my blade!
Which one of me do you like best?
I'll not allow any companion to fall! Time to wipe my blade! First you own! Blood!
Which one of me do you like best?
I'll not allow any companion to fall! Time to wipe my blade with blood!
Which one of me do you like
First you own!
best?
Alright, so... technically, I'm gonna try it with you once. Accuracy and attack.
Trying to separate someone's life from their body is as satisfying as peeling the muck off of me. me do you like best?
I'll not allow any companion.
Curse you all!
Rotten steak!
To wipe my blade with blood!
Which one of me do you like best?
I'll not allow any companion to
Curse you all! All! Time to wipe my blade
Rotten steak!
with blood!
Which one of me do you like best?
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
To wipe my blood! Curse you all! With blood!
Which one of me do you like rotten steak best?
Time to wipe my blade with blood!
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Curse you all!
Which one of me do you like best?
To wipe my blade with blood!
Rotten steak!
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Curse you all!
Which one of me
Time to wipe my
you
blade
like
with
best?
blood!
I'll not allow any.
To wipe my blade with blood!
Which one of me do you like best?
Curse you all! Time to wipe my blade with blood!
Which one of me?
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Rotten steak!
Curse you all! Time to wipe my blade with blood!
Which one of me do you like best?
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Time to wipe my blade with blood! Curse you all!
Rotten steak! Which one of me do you like best?
Time to wipe my blade with blood!
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Curse you all!
Which one of me do you like?
Time to wipe my blade with blood!
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Curse you all!
Which one of me do you like?
Time to wipe my blade with blood!
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Time to wipe my blade
Which
with
one of me?
Curse you all!
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Time to wipe my blade with blood!
Which one of me do you like best?
Curse you all! Time to wipe my
I'll
blood!
not allow any companion to fall.
Which one of me do you like best?
Curse you all! Time to wipe my blade with blood!
Which one of me do you like?
I'll not allow any
Best.
companion to fall.
Curse you all! Time to wipe my blade with blood!
Which one of me do you like best?
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
To wipe my blade with blood. Curse you all.
Which one of me do you like best?
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Time to wipe my blade with blood.
Which one of me do you like
Curse you all.
best?
Interesting concept right there. That needs to be investigated. I'm going to try this without a tank.
Which one of me do you like
To wipe my blade with blood.
I'll not allow any companion
Curse you all.
to fall.
Ring eternal. Time to wipe my blade with blood.
Which one of me do you like best?
I'll not allow any companion to
Curse you all.
fall.
Time to wipe my blade with blood.
Which one of me do you like best?
Ring eternal.
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Curse you all. Time to wipe my blade with blood.
Which one of me do
Time to wipe my blade with blood.
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Curse you all. Ring eternal.
Which one of me do you like best?
Time to wipe my blade with blood.
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Curse you all.
Which one of me do you like best?
Time to wipe my blade with blood. Ring eternal.
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Which one of me do you like best?
Curse you all. Time to wipe my blade with blood.
Which one of me
I'll not allow any
do you like
companion to
best?
fall.
Time to wipe my blade with blood. Ring eternal. Curse you all.
Really?
Which one of me do you like
Time to wipe my blade with blood.
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Curse you all. Time to wipe my blade.
Which one of me do you like
Ring
best?
eternal.
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Curse you all. Time to wipe my blade with blood.
Which one of me do you like best?
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Ring eternal. To wipe my blade with. Curse you all.
one of me do you like best?
I'll not allow any companion to fall!
Time to wipe my blade with blood!
Which one of me do you like?
Curse you all! Ring eternal! Time to wipe my blade with blood!
I'll not allow any companion to fall!
Which one of me do you like best?
Curse you all! Time to wipe my blade with blood!
I'll not allow any companion to fall!
Which one of me do you like best?
Ring eternal! Time to wipe my blade with blood!
Which one of me do you like?
I'll not allow any
best?
companion to fall!
Time to wipe my blade with blood! Curse you all! Ring eternal!
Which one of me do you like best?
I'll not allow any companion to fall!
Time to wipe my blade with blood! Curse you all!
Which one of me do you like?
Time to wipe my blade with blood!
I'll not allow any companion to fall!
Ring eternal!
Which one of me do you like
Curse you all!
best?
Time to wipe my blade with blood!
Time for some fun! Like it or not, the treasure is all mine!
Time to wipe my blade with blood!
Which one of me do you like best?
I'll not allow any companion
Curse you all!
to fall!
You can't catch me!
Time to wipe my blade with blood!
Which one of me do you like best?
I'll not allow any companion to
Curse you all!
fall!
Time to wipe my blade with blood!
You can't catch me! Which one of me do you like best?
Time to wipe my blade with
I'll not allow any companion to fall!
Curse you all!
Which one of me do you like best?
Time to wipe my blade with blood!
You can't catch me!
I'll not
companion to fall. Curse you all!
Which one of me do you like best?
To wipe my blade with blood! I'll not allow any companion to fall! Curse you all! Time to wipe my blade
Which
with
one
blood!
of me do you like best?
To wipe my blade with blood! I'll not allow any companion to fall!
Which one of me do you like best?
Curse you all!
You can't catch me!
Time to wipe my blade with blood!
Which one of me?
I'll not allow any
Like-
companion to... Curse you all! Time to wipe my blade with blood!
You can't catch me!
Which one of me do you...
I'll not allow any companion to... Time to wipe my blade with blood! Curse you all!
You can't catch me!
Which one of me do you like best?
To wipe my blade with blood! I'll not allow any companion to fall! Curse you all!
Which one of me?
Time to wipe my
You like-
blade with blood!
You can't catch me!
I'll not allow any companion to fall! Time to wipe my blade with blood! Curse you all!
Which one of me do you like?
I'll not allow any companion to blood!
You can't catch me!
Which one of me do...
Curse you all! Time to wipe my blade with blood! I'll not allow any companion to fall!
Which one of me do you like best?
You can't catch me!
Time to wipe my blade with... Curse you all! Blood! I'll not allow any companion to...
Which one of me do you like?
To wipe my
Best.
blade with blood! Curse you all!
You can't catch me!
Time to wipe my blade...
Which one of me do you like?
I'll not allow any
Best.
companion to fall! Curse you all! Time to wipe my blade with blood!
You can't catch me!
Which one of me do you like best?
I'll not allow any companion to fall! Time to wipe my blade with blood! Curse you all!
Which one of me do you like best?
You can't catch me!
To wipe my blood! I'll not allow any companion to fall!
Which one of me do you...
Curse you all!
like that again and you'll regret it.
Isn't that just figure? Oh, for Christ's sake. Alright then.
Look at me like that again and you'll regret it.
Thanks for the likes. I do appreciate you.
I like the look of terror in their eyes.
I will be really surprised. If he has the ability to handle that. 95. Where are you?
I like the look of terror in their eyes.
Thanks for the likes. You are amazing. Don't ever let anybody tell you different.
I appreciate you. More than you'll probably ever know. Elemental left, elemental right. Okay, so... You're going to be an aerial rotor set. Yeah, of course.
to think very carefully before daring to speak. If you have a query to ask,
moonlight cleanse your soul. Ready. Dragomir the four-horse leads the chop.
Witness the power of artillery.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer.
Get ready.
All.
Dragomir the four-horse lead. May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of artillery.
Get ready.
I will conquer all.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul. Dragomir the four-horse lead. Get ready.
I will conquer all. Witness the power of artillery.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul. Get ready. Dragomir the four-horse leads the charge. May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of artillery. I will conquer all.
Get ready. May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer.
Dragomir the four-horse leads the charge.
Witness the power of artillery.
Get ready. May the moonlight cleanse your soul. Dragomir the four-horse.
I will conquer all.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of artillery.
Get ready.
I will conquer all.
Dragomir the four-horse. May the moonlight cleanse
Leads
your
the
soul.
chop.
Get ready.
Witness the power of artillery.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of artillery. I will conquer.
Get ready.
Roll.
Dragomir the four-horse leads the charge. May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of artillery.
Get ready.
I will conquer all.
Dragomir the four-horse leads the charge. May the moonlight cleanse your soul. Get ready.
Witness the power of artillery.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer all.
Dragomir the four-horse leads the charge.
Dragomir the four-horse
Get ready.
leads the charge.
Witness the power of artillery.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
I will conquer all. Witness the power of
Dragomir the four-horse
artillery.
leads the charge. May the moonlight cleanse your soul. Dragomir the four-horse, may the moonlight cleanse the charge.
I will conquer all. Witness the power of artillery.
Get ready. May the moonlight cleanse your soul. Dragomir the four-horse leads the charge.
I will conquer all.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul. Get ready.
Witness the power of artillery.
Dragomir the four-horse, may the moonlight cleanse his soul.
I will conquer all!
Get ready. May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Witness the power of our I will conquer!
Dragonheir the Four-Horse leads the charge. Get ready.
Rickasawagamingbat said thank you for following Rose Merrills.
Thanks for the follow. I do appreciate you.
Get ready. Dragonheir the Four-Horse.
Yeah, it's so damn close.
Witness the power of artillery!
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Come on, 22, 22, get over, get over. Shit. We just missed it. Shit. I gotta try it again. 21,969,229, come on. That is so freaking close, there's no way. No! Oh god. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Son of a bitch. Christ, I meant to hit restart. Whatever. Shite happens. I don't like it when I do foolish things like that.
My watch? That's my watch? Send the newbie. I'm too busy here.
You're such a pig, Thurnus. Oh my goodness.
Heed the truth.
Lad, get up!
A little revenge, my
Who dares underestimate me?
Heed the truth.
Killing spree! Lad, get up!
Heed the truth.
a little revenge, my
Who dares underestimate me? Killing spree! Lad, get up!
Heed the truth.
a little revenge, my gift.
Who dares underestimate me? Killing spree! Lad, get up!
Heed the truth.
A little revenge, my gift.
Who dares underestimate me? Killing spree!
Not a chance in hell.
Lad, get up!
A little revenge, my gift.
Who dares underestimate me?
Heed the truth.
Killing spree! Lad, get up!
A little revenge, my gift.
Who dares underestimate me?
Heed the truth.
Killing spree! Lad, get up!
A little revenge, my gift.
Who dares underestimate me?
Heed the truth.
Killing spree! Lad, get up!
A little revenge, my
Heed the truth.
Who dares underestimate me? Killing spree! Lad, get up!
Heed the truth.
a little revenge, my gift.
Who dares underestimate me? Killing spree!
Heed the truth.
Lad, get up!
A little revenge, my gift.
Who dares underestimate me?
Heed the truth.
Killing spree!
A little revenge,
Lad, get up!
my gift.
Who dares underestimate?
Yeah, that one I meant to. God, that pisses me off. Whoops. Okay, so we got 3 left. No, technically... No, we got 3 left. Okay. That ain't gonna work. Thanks for the likes.
Wine, crowds,
Embrace your doom. Embrace your doom.
Alright. Now let's try that one out. Now be aware there's no tank here, so this might end real fast. no healing here either. This is just a smash.
I shall spare no effort. Is all that you believe truly right? Is all that you believe truly right? Worry not. I am Piranha.
Dive in the mire. I can still fight.
Nothing is impossible!
I can still fight.
Mm-hmm.
Dragonheir the Four-Horse leads.
Witness the power of artillery.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Icebound world.
Get ready.
Witness the power of artillery. I will conquer.
Dragonheir the Four-Horse leads. May the moonlight cleanse your soul. Get ready.
None can close in.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
Now strike! Witness the power of artillery.
Dragonheir the Four-Horse leads.
I will conquer.
Get ready.
Dark V said hi and I'm gotta go.
Hey, welcome. How are you?
Cease to exist.
Thanks for popping in.
Cease to exist.
Oh, well, that was quick. What? You're not allowed to die. Who said you could die? Jesus. Okie dokie. Fine. Be that way. Oh. Crack.
Let the blood gush. Time to test the power of these.
Over before it began.
Ashes of.
Let the blood gush.
Have
Time
at
to
it,
test the
comrades.
power of these.
Over before it began.
Ashes.
Let the blood gush. Time to test the power of these new weapons.
Over before it began.
Have at it, comrades.
Odds away! Time to test the power. Let the blood gush. New weapon.
Have at it, comrades. Have at it.
Odds away!
Over before it began.
Time to test the power of these new weapons.
Have at it, comrades.
Odds away! Let the blood gush.
Over before it began.
Stay positive.
Time to test the power of these. Incinerate. Let the blood gush.
Have at it, comrades.
Arms away!
Over before it began.
Time to test the power of these. Incinerate.
Have at it, comrades.
Let the blood gush. Arms away!
Over before it began.
Time to test the power. Get over here!
You know, it's amazing. You are 100% wrong. I mean, nothing you've said has been right.
shit. That was right the first time. Jesus. And this is why I bought more than one. There. Jesus, what a pain in the ass. I've already used my ingredients. I see. Excellent.
Have you ever been to the deep? It's a realm of darkness not even light can reach.
Jesus, I need that one.
Excuse me, I'm not good at singing. Excuse me, I'm not good.
The will of frost!
The sands.
Feel the fury of frost!
Rest in ocean deep!
Just learn this. Take this. Wish.
Heed the truth!
The sands.
Feel the fury of frost!
Just
In
learn
ocean
this.
deep!
Take.
Jugular arrow!
The sands.
A little. The will of frost! Feel the fury of frost!
Rest in ocean deep!
Just learn this. Take this.
in ocean deep.
Wind and trees.
The Wheel of Frost!
The sands have run.
Don't mess with the 3 ears!
Feel the fury of frost!
Rest in ocean deep.
The Wheel of Frost!
The sands have.
Rest in ocean deep.
Let's just learn this. Take
No disturbing the...
Feel the fury of frost!
this.
Heed the truth!
The Wheel of Frost!
The sands have run out.
Rest in ocean deep.
Let's just learn this. Take this.
The Wheel of Frost!
The sands have run.
Feel the fury of frost! Jugular arrow!
Rest in ocean deep.
I'm not allowed.
Let's just learn this.
The Wheel of Frost!
Take this. The sands have.
Feel the fury of frost!
Rest in ocean deep.
The Wheel of Frost!
Let's just learn this. The sands have run.
Feel the fury of frost!
That's with the 3 ears!
Wind and trees.
Rest in ocean deep.
The sands have run out.
Don't mess with the 3 ears!
Ma. Seriously?
The Wheel of Frost!
The sands have.
Feel the fury of frost!
Rest in ocean deep.
I've just learned this. Take this. This is a
Heed
garbage.
the truth!
Yeah, baby!
Feel the fury of frost!
The Wheel of Frost!
Rest in ocean deep.
I've just learned
Are
this.
you not entertained?
Take this.
Are you not entertained?
Flawless victory.
Why so serious?
The sands.
Rest in ocean deep.
The Wheel of Frost!
Feel the fury of frost!
I've just learned this. Take this.
How long is this going to
The
take?
sands have.
3 hours later.
Frost!
Rest in ocean deep.
A little Feel the fury of frost!
Just learned this. The sands have.
The Wheel of... Don't mess with the 3 ears!
Rest in ocean deep.
Wind and trees, unleash my anger.
Ocean deep.
And there you have her, folks. That is the day. So, yeah, more stamina. 4 of them.
Battling is like playing a musical instrument. Practice makes perfect. Only insects grow at us.
No, that's weird. Why is... Oh yeah, I'm not in Tempest Team, I'm in the Fire Crystal frickin' thing anymore. That was Ice Crystal Team.
Send usurpers to their death.
My blade is ready.
The sands.
Feel the fury of frost!
Escape is futile.
In ocean deep. Be my fun.
The sands.
Feel the fury of frost!
In ocean deep.
Escape is futile. The sands.
Feel the fury of frost!
In ocean deep.
Escape is futile.
Holy shit. What the hell is going on here? Oh, whatever. It is what it is, folks. I am obviously unable to think. I am getting tired, and it is 9.5 hours is long enough for today. So I am going to call it a night, and I appreciate y'all. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging with me. Thanks for the shares, the follows, the loves, the notifications, and all of that fun stuff. Greatly appreciate you. We are here every day, so please give me a shout. Drop by, say hi, leave a comment, hit the like, send a diamond, do whatever you want to do. I appreciate you. So, it's all good. Thanks. Have a great day. I will catch you later this evening. I am usually back around 7 p.m.-ish. Maybe earlier, maybe a little later, give or take, depending on how my sleeping and so forth and so on goes and how I feel. So, all good. Thanks so much. I shall talk to you later. Bye. Feeling that love. Boop, boop.